Okay, we are back once again. This time with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, where we are currently making our way through the leftover scenario aspect things. We started on Akihiko, who obviously was like going around South America beating up thugs and cartel people, and now he's returned to Japan to go and do his thing. We completed Teddy's storyline, which was basically just him working through a bunch of stuff. At least I think it was anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to think what we did. We finished off Yosuke's story, which again was pretty much just about him connecting with Labras and doing a bunch of stuff with them. And we didn't fight a shadow like last time for that. Teddy's storyline was pretty much him just being a white knight for all the female characters, and then eventually having similar aspects to that. And then Akihiko, as we mentioned before, was this. So we're gonna finish off Akihiko's story. We've then got Chie's story, Igus, and Yukiko left. So we probably might finish it today, because I normally don't stream today anyway, and we end early as it is, but we'll probably have it finished on Tuesday, which is good. What else was I gonna say? The rest of this week, tomorrow will be Marvel Rivals, so new skins, new season, new characters. There's no new map apparently, a bunch of other stuff, placement games, all the other stuff as per usual. Tuesday through Friday will be more of this. We should be able to finish the story of Ultimax of Arena on Tuesday, as well as start on Ultimax's story for Tuesday as well. So we'll see how we go with the rest of the week with that as well. Also, Saturday will be the. I haven't updated this, but I probably should. It doesn't really matter. I can do this anyway. But the subathon will be happening on next Saturday. Same rewards as last time, same things as always, like subs will unlock the speedruns. I will add the 35% off of gift subs to the stream for that day, so that way anyone who wants to thing will have like I think 35% off thing for that. Oh, thank you very much for the. We're just talking at the moment. Thank you for the raid. No. Welcome in, everyone. I hope that you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. How was I'm sure that you are enjoying Kingdom Hearts 3 quite a lot. I'm glad that you are. That's exactly what the Undertaker said to John Cena. I'm watching you. I don't remember that. All I remember is like I remember when they were feuding in 2003. And I remember... Because remember the storyline when he was a good guy and Undertaker, it's from the John Cena prank call? I don't remember that. I remember when they were feuding, like, when they first started, like, Cena... Undertaker, like, gave respect to Cena. And then when Cena was a bad guy doing the rapper gimmick and Undertaker did, like, the... and it was like, I remember he was like, oh, they always have to learn the hard way. I remember that line, because that Cena promo, those Cena promos he did on Undertaker during that point in time were really, really good. Really, really edgy for the time. I'm trying to think what else. Well, welcome in Raiders, I do little Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, Plat and playthroughs. Hope everyone's having a good time zone today. Nova does a lot of variety of stream content games. And yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3, you look like you're having a lot of fun with Kingdom Hearts 3. Every single time there was a new thing, it was like, I'm just really glad that you are enjoying that. We're just chilling at the moment, because I'm just chatting about what's happening. Yeah, subathon next week. Sub goal stuff as always. If we reach the 30 subs, I will wear this for the rest of the year. Sorry, for an entire year from beginning to end, I should say. Nova was playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet.
He's playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time as well, and
To be honest, I still need to do Birth by Sleep, but the problem is that it's on the PS3. So I don't know if I should just skip all that to Kingdom Hearts 3 or not. But I'll miss Law, that's the only problem.
Yeah.
With the PS3 not working well with the thing, I don't know. Is Dream Drop Distance on
Dream Drop Distance is on the PS4, yes.
Okay. I think the Birth by Sleep ones are the only ones that I need that are on the PS3. I think.
Probably.
Yeah. Then I guess I could probably just skip Birth by Sleep then.
Yes and no. Again, all of them are tied into each other, so...
I can watch a playthrough, or I have an idea of what happens anyway. I know the fate at the end.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, ultimately, it's up to whatever you want to do.
I've done Terror Story at least.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously a lot of sub rewards, Pineapple Pizza Redeem, Twitch, not Twitch, Discord movie nights, chat playing, picking games for me. Also a bunch of, a karaoke stream as well, a bunch of rewards for, co-op streams as well with Allison, being, Pokemon Nuzlocke of some kind, Pokemon Smash will pass, a Pokemon tier list of my Pokemon because Allison's already done hers, and I've not done mine, and I think Allison's frustrated that I have not been able to do my thing for that. So, next Saturday will be 35% off of gift subs, the subathon stuff with all the rewards as always, all those other rewards that are there as well. We will be playing, for the first time, we have not played this yet, we got this, we will be playing Lego Party. On stream, together. We love the Mario Party games, and I want to see what Lego has in store for us, because I've heard that it's great. So yeah, that's what's happening. OBS should be working, hopefully. I'm really glad that you're enjoying. Let me make sure everything's working. Alright, so. OBS is working, all the weekly stuff is already set up and ready to go, all the gameplay stuff is things. So I'll just wait for the ad to finish and we'll wait for this thing and then we'll get started. But yes, streaming on a Sunday. Normally I don't stream on Sunday if I'm doing Switch stuff, but because we have PS4 stuff, it's like, may as well, right? No reason not to. I like to stream as much as I possibly can. Yeah. But yeah, if you didn't know, Nova did start playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time today. Oh, yes. So he was seeing all the attraction rides and stuff, and it was just like, wait, what? The teacup ride? Oh, the shooting in the thing? Oh, it's like, it's fun to see people react to things for the first time.
I saw them in the trailers. I haven't played it myself, but I really like the aspect.
Alright, we are 64% through the story, so we're at the start of Akihiko's story, basically. We've still got to complete Chie, Aegis, and then Yukiko. That's what we're going to do. I'm not going for all red clears, because to get it on use one, it's just select the different dialogue options, and it's like that just... I'm not going to go and do all the stuff again, especially since you can't skip everything. And it's like, it's one line of dialogue, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's just start back with Akihiko. Same day, afternoon. Arriving in a bit earlier than I had planned. It's a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. I wanted to get a feel for the town and what's going on, and decided to walk around a bit. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. I can't believe that people think a level 4 Shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbance going on right now. Looks like that unit Lapras isn't running amok here either. So yeah, I'm just glad that it was a blast to play. That's always, again, I've played all the Kingdom Hearts games off stream. I think, no, I don't think I've played any Kingdom Hearts games on stream.
You played 3, I thought.
Not on stream, no.
On stream?
No, not on stream. I have not played them on stream. No, I haven't played any of them. As soon as I stray from the main street a bit, it's mountains and fields as far as the arc. I mean, in terms of stuff I could go back and try and do at some point, I do still have... technically I haven't finished the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3, and I still haven't finished the... I didn't finish 0.2. Like, trophy requirements, but those are hard. Like, I never beat Yozuru. But yeah. The, air is clean and traffic's pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This will be a great place to go running early in the morning. I wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can. Keep flutters in the wind as I shadow box and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call a shopping district. When you're up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the shutter operatives don't officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way so that the residents don't take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Fortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen. Be that I'm at the wrong place. There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. Oh, okay. Now we know where we are. I entered the area and it is full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. I test my footing and begin climbing up the stack of trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town. Come to a realization and say... Two of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman decked out in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and Aigis. Right before I called out to them, Aigis does something bizarre. She extends her right arm towards the TV screen in front of her and... Aigis' hand is passing right through the screen. Her steel fingers aren't breaking the TV screen, they're definitely going inside it. Concentric rings of white light are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
You know what, I'm gonna grab something. Yeah, now that I think about it, I don't... Who's my favorite among the C's group? So that's Persona 3, right? Oh, that's a tough one. Female characters, Mitsuru. Although I guess is also, like, I think I like Mitsuru more. I think it was Mitsuru's, rank 8 social link in one of the games. It was so good. I loved her, backing up. I loved her, like, I think it was, like, the guy that was supposed to be her fiancé or whatever. And he, like, basically made fun of her and her family and stuff like that, and she just kind of just ripped him to shreds, and I loved that scene. I loved that scene where it was like he just, like, he had no response. Uh-oh. He had no response to that. Favorite male character? That's... Ooh, that's hard too. For the time that he was around, I liked the guy that died. What was his name? Shin something. What was his name? Is it Shinjiro? Shin something? I can't remember what his name was. Can I like... Does Koromaru count? Because Koromaru is also a member of the Seas group. I mean, there's a lot of good characters from the Seas group. I just remember, like... I liked Mitsuru because she pumped out that guy. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. It's a hard decision. Because, like, Junpei's, like... It's not that Junpei's a bad character, he has some great moments in this thing as well. It's like, trying to pick is hard. Trying to pick between all of them is hard, actually.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
Like, it actually is hard to pick between who my favorite is, I think. I would say Mitsuru, like, female character-wise. I mean, I guess it is also there, but I haven't played the DLC yet, so...
Is that Akihiko?
What's wrong?
It's okay, I just got another character that I have already gotten, like,
Oh.
more than 6 times already. It's okay, it gave me enough to...
Who is your favorite? I need to know now. Leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Signature shades. Who wears shades? I'm trying to remember. I mean, if I wanted to technically cheat, like, FemC would also be there too.
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
And that's the other thing too, like, I played Persona 3 Reload first, and so, and I played Portable afterwards. I loved playing Portable more, with the female character than the male character. Like, there was a lot more. This clothing allows me to have much better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru is going to explain to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Who wears signature shades? right?
What was that?
These headphones.
Oh.
Chihiro? I mean, she's technically not a part of C's. You said C's women, so I was trying to pick, like... Chihiro, I understand. I liked Chihiro, and I liked, the teacher social link as well. Very smart and elegant with what she does, and she really cares for her. Yeah. I mean, I think it also helps that, like, I like that she started out as the nav, and then became playable. Even in this game, she's really fun to play as. But her social link was fantastic. Like, there's a scene where you're out with her, and the fiancé is there, and the fiancé starts bagging on her, and she just annihilates him. Like, in public. So I guess it's already voiced what I want to say. I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back at me. It was a fantastic scene. Seriously, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives that normal people have. I also loved her character in the thing, like... being able to go to the mansion and all that stuff, like... She was like a rich person, but she was like not... Slam my left fist into my right palm. I guess a sister unit, Lapras. She's apparently inside a TV located in an obscure part of a countryside town. Gotta wonder what else could be waiting for us inside.
Get inside from that TV room. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, she wasn't stuck up about it. Kind of like Haru in a way. Like, Haru is the CEO of a food production company. And yet, like, she straight up treated everyone to a time at their equivalent of Disneyland. Do you play the dancing games? I have not played the dancing games, no. But I have heard they're canon to the story.
Games are those?
There's Persona dancing games, rhythm games.
Oh.
But it's like DDR kind of thing.
Oh, I like DDR.
I have not played them. They're not really my thing, dancing game. Then again, I do play theater rhythm and I like that.
Still the same argument.
I still need to
We don't
finish
know
that.
the situation inside, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Lapras back, someone has to go inside, right?
And another raid? Thank you, Serrata, for the raid as well. Welcome in, everybody. How did placements go? Welcome in. I do a lot of speedrun Switch games, reacting videos, Plat playthroughs. Today is a special Sunday stream for, well, being back to Tropiani, I guess. And actually having enough time. 1-3, lost 1. That's still victory, at least. That's weird. Why did that not... Okay, I guess that's... I was like, wait, I thought the shadow didn't work. No, but it did. I'm not sure what I want to do with my placements. I feel like I should welcome in victory as well. Welcome in raiders in general, I should say. But thank you for stopping by, everybody. I'm torn about whether I should just play the character that I'm best at for the 10 games, or if I should try and be diverse about it. It's gonna feel so bad if I make it to gold and I get there only because of this placement thing, because I really, really want to get there normally, but what can you really do? I love that raid emote, Mimi's raid emote for... It's the raid, it's the raid,
Fly spray.
Fly spray. I love that.
That is sick. I love it.
how is everyone doing tonight? I know it's not usual that I stream on a Sunday, but we're here. We're here.
Well, that's...
It'll be shorter stream than normal, at least well, I'm aiming for it to be a shorter stream than normal, but it's nice to be back on Sunday doing some trophy hunting, even though this is just a lot of playthrough stuff, but yeah. I guess we'll have a look and see what's happening, but I think everyone is having a good day. I know I keep repeating myself. It is the weekend! It is the weekend. Well, for me it's the Sunday, but for everybody else it's the start of the weekend, or nearing the end of it, I guess, for this Saturday. Hydrate? I will get you that hydrate right now. I need to invest in a water bottle. I keep forgetting to do that. Entertain the chat while I'm gone for the 2 seconds that I need to go and grab my drink of water.
Okay, I'm playing Genshin right now. That's entertaining, right?
Oh no. What has happened? Have I done something? I gotta... What? What are you... What are you talking about? Why didn't you just... What was that you just wrote? You just wrote like a bunch of gibberish there. Nova.
You should be able to understand.
What?
You understand gibberish, right?
It's RNG chicken
You should know what that means.
No, I don't. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I need a translation.
I'm so surprised that you don't know how to speak gibberish.
It's actually Russian. It's actually Russian.
Oh.
Great. Alright, well here's the hydrate, because I need to drink. It's actually Russian, they just don't know it yet. Yeah, so anyone who wants to learn Russian, just contact Nova. I'm sure they'll be happy to take lessons. Teach everyone some lessons of I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. Yes, I'm wondering what I should do for placement. I'm going to be doing all the placements in one stream, so I'm not going to take them one at a time. I'll do them all in the one stream. I don't know if I should just play the best character that I know, or if I should swap it out and just adapt for the situation, because 10 matches in a row isn't like it's a lot, but it's... I don't know what I want to do. Like, they didn't nerf Namor, so I'll probably be sticking with him. I quite like Namor. Maybe I should just, like, mix it up, because it's just bad, because I saw a friend, like, again, they went 1-9 in their placements. And they were playing all different characters, but it was like... They weren't losing because of their own ability. Mitsuru well enough to sense that she needs someone to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control of every situation is commendable. Newfound language dug up from the most intellectual area possible by Vax brain. Waiting doesn't allow you. Congrats on the catch. Doesn't allow you to see it any more control, but also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Target hijacked a plane and throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
What was it he used to do? Remember he used to like bang his head and he used to say stupid. I think was that what he used to do? He used to bang on his head and say stupid all the time. I feel like I remember that happening.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals.
I seem to remember that happening with his, mannerisms. His mannerisms were like that. But I can't remember off the top of my head, really.
That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever.
If he did, then that was a full circle. I can't remember. I just remember he used to come out and bang his head with his hand.
Now that something's actually come up, you're hesitant.
And then I remember that he kept. I think he like kept teasing his retirement, almost as if like. It was so weird. Like he kept teasing that he was retiring. Almost as if he was expecting people to react, like, oh no, like, Ryback is retiring, sort of thing, and then it's like, nobody cared. They kind of just, like, were like, okay.
We agreed.
I feel like I remember this.
I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
It's like, oh, you hear that Cena's retiring, or you hear that Goldberg's retiring, and people were talking about it, and then it was like, oh, Ryback, like, a few years ago, sort of just announced that he was retiring to get attention, and then nobody cared. Nobody gave him any 3 years ago, I had said that it was my duty to help in the fight, but looking back on it now, I know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitively become stronger and experiencing all that personal growth, it was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy some deep desire within me. If I died giving my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else. Now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind, constantly nagging at me, something about not having a grasp of some part of myself. And now that I want power. Power to protect others. But that feeling has always been there. Going to stream something else soon? What are you thinking of streaming? Finals? Overwatch? Siege? Kingdom Hearts? Resident Evil? More rivals. A few seconds of silence pass, and Mitsuru's eyes are narrow. Her eyes are filled with a steely determination.
Alright. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, make it quick.
Yeah, I think you've seen Serrata streams before. Serrata does a lot of multiplayer games, but he does play Kingdom Hearts. I've seen him play Kingdom Hearts. And he plays a lot of RE games too. So I'm sure you'll get along pretty well. Again, I know so many people that play RE games, and I play them, and I'm just like, I'm not any good. I'm not any good at these games compared to everybody else. I'm kind of actually like, I'm jealous that I can't be as good. Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with me in Kingdom Hearts 2. I played the game, like, so many times that I could probably, like, get through most of it without any help. Mitsuru heads towards the long limousine with a wry smile. Tommy Gator was the most prominent of the illegally dubbed TVs. You want to do looks for a lot of people to expand it. You may not get everyone, but you like seeing people's reactions to the game. But yeah, that is true. As I said, as a kid, I played a lot more variety, but I didn't play them for nearly as long. Like, I would play a game for a little bit, then I'd just pick it, go back and play. Like, I had too much choice and not enough organization. Now I have probably too much organization and not enough variety. So I reach towards the screen, my fingers sink into it exactly the same way as Igus did. So, yeah. Maybe I have a problem in that regard. Something wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. And like, I was a noob in... So I said, Kingdom Hearts 2 I played a lot more than Kingdom Hearts 1. I got stuck in Kingdom Hearts 2. I forgot to mute... Damn it, I forgot to mute the ads.
If we all barge in and something happens, I'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
Nice situation.
Maybe someday I'll go back to the RE games and play them for the harder playthroughs. I think I just get intimidated by the difficulty and the aggression. Like, I play everything on the easiest difficulty and it's hard enough for me. Damn it, I forgot to pause the ad. Oh well, it's fine.
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Morning. Morning. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. How are you doing today, or tonight I should say, because... Yeah, big movie week this week. Hope all is well. Really? Really? It's that? Is it really that like that? Don't be intimidated. Resi's a pushover compared to many game franchises, even compared to higher difficulty. I don't know, like, I've seen some, like, I guess my biggest, like, comparison is, Ethan Must Die mode. I know plenty of people who've done, like, the hard stuff in RE games, but I don't think I know any of them who've completed Ethan Must Die. Could be better. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it'll pick up throughout the week. So we've got, well, it is tomorrow, I think. Get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops, ground lined with white tape, and folding chairs stacked high into the air. So I don't know, maybe my line of difficulty is different to someone else's. But I think I'm intimidated by it because I tried, like, if I was dying a lot on the easier difficulties, I figured that, like, oh, the hard one would be too much. I mean, technically you can cheat. Like, you can add infinite weapons and other stuff like that to it. But, like, eventually you have to get good. Sisu 2 second viewing tonight, It tonight, Wicked on Tuesday. Is Wicked that soon? I thought it was next month. Die My Love on Thursday. Yeah, that's a big week. Memory's correct. I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Igus. Is this what's inside of the TV? That hits me. This isn't reality. Everything looks extremely real, but I sense odd presences. You're a bit disappointed by how the last 3 to 4 streams went and you're struggling with personal issues. I mean, if that's the case, taking a break is perfectly okay. And also, like, I know that you've been wanting to catch up on your reviews. You've been wanting to sort out some other stuff. Maybe that's just what you need, is just a bit of a break. Or to switch things up, or to yeah. Place myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. I'm alone. Suddenly realized that Mitsuru and Igus should be here too. They came to the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. We get separated from each other as we're falling in? No, it's more likely that we get separated intentionally. Don't really need to worry about them. I'm pretty sure that they will be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle executions and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere.
But I do hope that everything gets better. I know that you were having a bit of a busy week with a lot of things going on, but maybe it's just you're frustrated when you put effort into for others and you don't get the same back, so it has no meaning. I mean, I try to be there as much as I possibly can, and I mean, I know that I've missed a few streams, just because of, like, timing or other factors, but today you have to wake up early, tomorrow as well, yeah. Sounds like you need to get some sleep then. But I get it. Again, I think everyone as a streamer has gone through that, where it's like, we put in a certain amount of effort, and then we hope that we get the same input back as we output. And ultimately, I think it just depends on, like, still need to plan the moving and stuff. The concert's 4 weeks away, yeah. That's the other thing as well, is that, like, I think you need to, like, plan everything to know what you want to do. If you've got a move to prepare for, you've got a concert to prepare for, you've got movies to watch, reviews to do, other things that you were doing, like, I think it's one of those things where you needed to take one thing at a time. But yeah, a lot of us have been in that same position, and honestly, it's more so just about finding the people that... Rats on the cat. You don't even enjoy gaming now? This harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right, this is what Tartarus felt like. A tower full of shadows where we did battle 3 years ago. Since this area is unfamiliar and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. Maybe it's the trophy hunting. maybe you need to tackle the game in a different way. Or you just need to do something that is more enjoyable than... Well, I'm not saying to quit, but I'm saying, like, maybe you can find a way to make it not as... make it more enjoyable. Romantic ambushes are really my thing. It's time for me to get... It's kind of hard for me to think because I have had points where I didn't enjoy it, but then I've had things that do make me then enjoy it again, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like you bounce one thing to the other, and then you do stuff. You're going from one thing to the other, and you kind of just I don't really know how to explain it. It might just be finding a new game to play. You might like Now You See Me 3, but it's a Souls cash grab. I mean, I liked what I read and saw, but I need to see it in action before I can fully judge it. But I liked the other two movies, I think, more than you did. So I probably have a heightened expectation of those movies, but I need to see the Sisu movies. Absolutely. Just as I think that. This is like Teddy. Best thing playing in theaters right now. Also, Caught Stealing got a digital announcement, which is nice. What in the world is that? Bizarre object approaching me from further inside the gym. It's red, blue, and round. Yeah, that's Teddy. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I've wandered all across the globe to different regions, but I've never seen such a bizarre creature as this. Yeah. And then I think I saw Dracula got a trailer. A Blu-ray trailer, I think it was. Because it's coming out around the same time.
There's a weird guy in a cape.
We just still able to communicate with him. Eden gets a digital December 11th release. Yeah, it's available on Prime in some places. Because I remember seeing it. Like, I can see it on my Prime. Like, it's an advertisement, so it must be just certain places. Did you see what Ruby Rose said, though? Like, Ruby Rose posted, like, a statement or whatever, blaming Sydney Sweeney for, I think it was for the Eden stuff. And if you don't know who Ruby Rose is, like, Ruby Rose is the girl who played, Batwoman. And she's talking to Sydney Sweeney about, like, oh, hey, you ruined this thing. It's like, she played Batwoman for 4 seasons of the show, and that show is, like, if you think that, like, Ironheart, or She-Hulk, or Daredevil Born Again is bad, like, Batwoman is, like, it's even below, like, it's probably way worse. That show got 5 seasons. And Ruby Rose was like the main was Batwoman for the it was not good. And she's going on and saying that Sydney Sweeney's the problem? Like I don't understand people sometimes.
You've got the right to call me weird. You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. This be the pervert I heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
How much money has this made? Let me check this. I don't know how many people have seen it. Oh, I just realized this now. Sisu 2 is not actually out in the US yet. It comes out in 5 days. So that has not released yet. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I hope that it gets a further release.
Making no sense at all.
Like, it's been an interesting year for foreign movies, because... And it's already made 1.2 million, so it only cost them like 12 million to make. So I hope that it makes some good money. It's got a low enough budget to where I think people would watch it.
Who are you? Don't tell me.
Yeah. There was an early screening for... I also saw a thing for Now You See Me 3 actually aired in the Netherlands first, before anywhere else. It came out like 5 days before, I think it was. Exclusively at the Netherlands.
Hi, I'm Teddy. Teddy.
So I guess we'll see how it goes. 1.2 million is already... 1.2 million already is good. It's... I mean, how much did the original Sisu make? So the original Sisu cost £6 million, and it made 14.3, so it doubled its money. So it doubled its money. Road to Revenge cost 12.2, and it's already made 1.8. So, and that's, keep in mind, it hasn't released anywhere outside of like. It hasn't released in a lot of English-speaking countries yet.
So you are a shadow.
So basically, a Finnish action film cost $12 million to make, and it's just as believable as any Hollywood. You know, like since we're comparing it, like The Running Man, right? Let's have a look at how much The Running Man cost. Running Man. Okay, here you go. So Running Man's been out for 2 days. You're not prepared for this. Running Man's been out for 2 days. Budget of 110 million, so 10 times the amount of budget of Sisu. It's only made 6.5 million. So, there you go. There's a good comparison. A action movie remake that's would be more Hollywood, I guess. 10 times the budget of Sisu. And it hasn't even made 10 million yet. So, there you go. There's your numbers.
I just said I'm Teddy. Teddy. It's easy.
Like, it looks like Running Man's probably not going to... And also, the Running Man reviews are mixed, so I think Running Man might be a bomb. I don't think it's going to make $110 million. It's already been out for 2 days. Like, after this weekend, like, by Tuesday, if it hasn't, you know, made decent money, I think it's done.
How cruel. I'm an adorable, sexy beast. No matter what angle.
Because, like, we're heading towards the weekend. Like, it's already the weekend, so... Teddy. Or should I say Teddy? Does that mean he's different from any ordinary kind of bear? Suddenly a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. It's another bear thing. What Speedy's acted was also Teddy!
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear.
Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing as well, like, Sisu advertises itself as an unbelievable movie. Yes, it has some green screen thing, like you said, but it's like... There's no dialogue from the main character. It's all about creative kills. There's a simple enough story in it. And it just delivers on action. Like, that's all that it asks for. That's all that it needs to be. It's just a good action movie. It's just a good action movie.
You're the troublesome one. How dare you do all looking like me. It's a violation
Yeah.
of my image rights.
What's going on? You twins or something?
And it's just the budget as well. Like, the budget was $12 million. And it's like, it's okay for a $12 million budget movie to have bad green screen and CGI, because look at some of these other movies that have, you know. Again, The Running Man budget is $110 million. I'm sure that if you rewatch The Running Man, you could point out green screen and CGI stuff that they've potentially used in that movie, and that movie's got 10 times the budget, so you would think that they'd be able to hide it better. So it's like, it's just one of those things. It can be used well. It's why, like, I know that you don't like Far From Home, sorry. I know that you don't like Far From Home, but my defense for Far From Home when I watched it, when people were complaining, is that at least with green screen and the CGI that was in that movie, it made sense that it was there because it was actually based on the Mysterio character, like... At least it made sense, where I know that people like to complain about CGI and green screen in movies, but at least in this situation it made sense because that was who he was. Like, even in the Spider-Man games, like, when you fight Mysterio, he's just a guy in a suit. Like, he's just a guy in a suit. In the comics it's a bit different, but in the games that he's in, he's just a guy in a suit. Like, I remember playing Spider-Man 2, and I think it was Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 3 on the PS2. He's a boss fight. But he's, at the end, just a guy.
Unexpected.
So it's like, I don't think it matters, to be fair, like maybe as an in general critique, you could say, oh well, yes, it has green screen, obvious green screen CGI, but it's like what it's showing with the green screen CGI is fantastic. Like, it's just a no nonsense action movie where the story is simple. Guy wants to move his house from one place to another. In the meantime, he gets ambushed by by the bad guys and just sets out to kill them, basically. Suddenly, the sound and image on the monitor gets corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start figuring some things out about this place and its creatures. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think there's anything to really complain about if it's a good movie. It's not like the Justice League movie, for example, where there were clearly parts in the Justice League movie where they tried to CGI out Henry Cavill's mustache and it just failed. I'm talking about the original, not the director's cut, because I haven't seen the Schneider cut, but, you know, I remember watching that, and I usually don't pick up on a lot of that stuff. And I saw the Flash and Superman race at the end of that movie, and it was like, what is going on with... What happened here? And then you get something like Mission Impossible Fallout, where... it's just so consistently good. Characters are great, story is great, twists and turns, action scenes are fun. Some kind of ruse. Like, I don't think anything's gonna top Fallout. Which is a good thing. I don't think that, like, you know, it's gonna get to a point where certain sequels are just going to, Motorcycle Juggernauts, Airplane Strike, great score, you're waiting for the Spotify release, badass main character on the best twist story-wise. Yeah. I need to watch it. I need to watch both movies. And I've never heard of this guy, like, I saw that Stephen Lang is in the sequel. That was the guy that they wanted to play Sully, actually. They wanted him to play, at one point they wanted him to play Sully in Uncharted, which I think would have worked. It was, Daddy's Daddy! This is too confusing. I'm just going to refer to the TV Bear as Bear number 2. He's the villain in the sequel. He was great. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted him to play, before they made the Uncharted film, people were saying it should have been Nathan Fillion as Drake and Stephen Lang as Sully. I think he could have worked as Sully. And then a lot of overseas cultures and suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names, so I feel I'll just go with something similar. In some crazy TV world, so I'm not just gonna assume that these guys are Japanese. Bear number 2 is going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Yeah, the trailer for CC 2 is the only thing that I saw. That you showed me. That's the only thing that I saw from the movie, and that was enough to be like, this looks really, really good. Like, this looks like my kind of movie that I would really like. So I will have to give them a shot. Best action movie of the year? Or, I mean, does Caught Stealing count as an action movie? Or is it just... I know you said it was better than Accountant 2. I guess Caught Stealing is an action movie, but that has more of a intricate story, more different types of characters. Like, I could see... Bear number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. So it's speaking clearly now. I guess it just depends on what people consider as an action movie. Like, certain movies are action, but they have action in them. But they're not action movies by the name. Sort of thing. Or by their genre. Like, Sinners has action in it, but it's not an action movie. Accountant 2 is an action movie, because it's purely an action movie. So Caught Stealing is more of a crime. F1's racing. Sinners is mostly horror, musical, so I guess it's the best action movie. Yeah. So I guess Caught Stealing is more like a crime. F1's obviously a IRL racing. Elimination, huh? Thank you for the likes, Ryder, and for the raid earlier as well. But I do know that bear number 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fists.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. It's like you're the enemy here, bear number 2.
Caught Stealing with mobsters, cops, but your main character is an average Joe that gets mixed up in it all. Yeah, that sounds like it's a crime with some action stuff in it, but it's probably more like crime solving. Sinners is horror, but also music, but also like, it's not even like, it's not like horror in the sense of like, oh, it's trying to jump scare you or thing. It kind of is like it's a more storytelling horror movie. If using a PA system, I'm guessing that there needs to be some kind of control booth for it, since I'm in some kind of school. That means I'm probably going to find bear number 2 in the announcement room. Albus is inside here, and if bear number 2 is running this whole event, he's got to have some kind of information about it. I turn to Daddy, Daddy!
As for you, Teddy, seems to be your enemy too. Why don't you step down and let me handle it?
And that's the other thing as well, is that like, I know that you like Nobody 1 more than Sisu 1, but Sisu 2 is like well and truly better than Nobody 2. Because I remember you even saying to me, like, you would never rewatch Nobody 2, and yet you're going to be rewatching Sisu 2, like, almost immediately after seeing it for the first time. So that's a good comparison there. It's just a shame that Mortal Kombat 2 didn't come out. Like, Accountant 2, does this average Joe get out of the situation? Maybe he has to use violence himself to do so, yeah. Like, Accountant 2, better than the first movie. Sisu 2, better than the first movie. Nobody 2, not better than the first movie, and Mortal Kombat 2 should have, if it came out this year, could have potentially been better than the first movie, but we're not gonna know.
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked caveman like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your
So I guess we're just seeing, like... There's been some bad sequels and remakes and things here, but there's been some good ones as well, like... Sisu 2, add that to the victory column of, add that to the victory, you know... And even you were saying, like, I didn't think that this sequel was necessary. You didn't think that the Sisu sequel was necessary, that it ended perfect on the first one, and you liked... It sounds like you liked Sisu 2 as much as, if not more, than the previous time, so... It just goes to show that we can be proven wrong when we have certain expectations set on certain things, like... Fantastic Four is another good example. Months leading up to the Fantastic Four movie, we were expecting it to be... bad. We were expecting it to be bad. And it actually just was not.
What's that supposed to
So...
It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cave guy.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cave guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
You're really excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
Put my fist out in front of me and focus. If one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users have to undergo the trial of holding an invoker to their heads. That was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't a required step in building personas. My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, persona!
Since power rising from deep within me, you remember this character as a badass and he doesn't need dialogue, just his facial expression alone is enough to put the biggest smile on your face, and I'm like, let's go here, we go let the kid. Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of one of those things where it's just like all action, no distraction kind of thing. Like, no need to talk. Like, let all the enemies do the talking, but let just let Sisu be the killing machine, kind of. Like, now you need another one. Is there plans on making another one? Okay, so I did look this up. Apparently... He hasn't directly said whether he intends to make a third movie, because he thinks that the second movie is a good conclusion to the story, but... He straight up said that if someone ever says that you will get this much money to make a third, then he might consider doing so. So honestly, he might just be like, hey, if you give me more... Yeah. The guy has said that if he was asked to play him in the third one, he would go along with it as long as he still had enough strength to do so. So it could also be another John Wick situation. Because the guy who plays him is 66. The guy who plays him is 66 years old. So it's one of those situations. Some people who praise it, though, actually did say this is the... Like, I'm not sure if you would agree with this. I want to get your opinion on this. They said this is comparable to the fast pace of Mad Max Fury Road. By the way, this also has an 82 on Metacritic as well. It's got an 82. It's got an 82 and 95% of reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. It's got an 8.2 on Rotten Tomatoes as well, so that's a very strong score. Someone reviewed it and said that it's the best sequel since John Wick Chapter 4. I'm not sure if you would agree on that, because I'm not sure which... I guess... wouldn't be, because... depends on what people mean by sequel, because technically Dune would also exist. Didn't need a sequel, how the original ended, we still got one, so yeah. I think it might depend on the box office. It sounds like it'll depend on the amount of money he would get offered if he was to make a third film. Also dependent on the actor, because the actor is, again, in his mid-60s, and whether he has the strength to do it. Like, he straight up said that. And, yeah. Someone reviewed it and said that it's the, best sequel since John Wick Chapter 4. And it's comparable to, Mad Max Fury Road. Yeah. Love to count 2, but Season 2 is a whole nother level. Yeah, Dune Part 2 is a different, you probably don't agree. I'm just glad that people actually enjoyed it. It's still great in other ways. It's still great in other ways. It's a way to overhype movie. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was the thing as well that you had with Nobody 2, is that there was kind of a bit of overhyping with that movie. Whereas Sisu 2, we just had the trailer. It was just the trailer exists, and then the movie came out. It's not like you saw a ton of trailers all over the place. It's not like you saw... It's hard to compare, it's different genres, yeah. I mean... Dune is a spectacle kind of thing. You can't really compare Dune to that. But that's why they said they thought that Sisu 2 was the best sequel since John Wick Chapter 4, so maybe they meant just in action movies wise. It might be the best action movie sequel since John Wick Chapter 4.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
And number 2 is muttering something on the other side of the monitor after watching our bout. It seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid target.
So, you talking about me? What do you mean by valid target?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know.
Court's saying it's the best movie of the year, but Weapons is the best written. There are just so many factors when it comes to filmmaking, but the top 10 will hopefully explain a lot. Yeah, that's what I think as well. It's like, making a film, it's not just a matter of like, which film is better than the other, or which movie makes the most money. It's like, different genres, different, you can have... And again, the whole thing with... I think a lot of movies are starting to do acts now. You're seeing a lot more movies where it's like, this is like Act 1, Act 2, Chapter 1, Chapter this, Chapter, sort of thing. I think that's on the rise. People like stories that, take these off again. People like stories that have, what do you call them?
I just
segmented like story stuff to sort of just be like, okay, I get this part now. Can we move on to the next part? Which could be inspired by a few things, but I like being able to, because it's almost like a mini movie kind of thing. It's like a mini movie. To explain this character's point of view and then move on to the next character. Just been number 2 starts speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? It could. I mean, again, it's made 1.2 million already, and it hasn't got a US. It hasn't even had a US release yet. So, and the previous movie made double its budget. So, considering it's already made a fifth of its budget, and it's only just been released in some countries, it definitely could, it could be a surprise. Yeah, it's based on early screenings. The US releases in a couple of days. It's like in 5 days' time, so early screening wise in certain countries is actually decent. Like, that's actually decent for a, it's almost like an independent movie, so. One thing's for sure, and it's that I need information right now. Lean over Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy, wake up.
No, Archie, you're crushing
Yeah. And I guess the other thing as well is that there's no other movie like it out. There's no other action movie out right now that is Sisu, that has the same. It's like hybrids and stuff. There's no action movies out right now that are just all about that. Yeah. Just going through this guy's head.
Teddy, wake up.
Just make Teddy a little more forcefully this time. Sorry that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Looks like they did that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscles he has, and hang on a second, where is the other one available? I don't know what it's on. What did they distribute it on? I don't know if you saw this. I just was scrolling through Wikipedia. Hideo Kojima, 2 years ago when Sisu, the original, came out, praised the film a lot. He actually said that he would like to make a game about the main character at some point. I don't know if that's a plan that could happen, but I wonder. When, like, Hideo Kojima actually just said, like, this was from 2 years ago, but he said that he expressed interest in making a game about the main character of the film. That could actually, honestly, probably work. Like, a Sisu game could work.
Hey! It'd be so hard to ruin my beautiful coat of fur. I'll go bald.
Oh, I saw a review on your, critic list. I was meaning to ask you about it, because because I've never heard of it before. Unless you've talked about, I think you talked about the movie before on stream, but I couldn't remember. Oh, it's a Dutch reality show. That's what it is. Okay. This is getting to be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fist. There's no doubt that I did that. And again, considering how badly flattened he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, okay, it's not a movie. I thought it was a movie. So it's a reality show. Interesting.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
I need to look up what this is now. Oh, I just saw this. They want to do another remake. They're doing another remake. They're doing a remake of the Thomas Crown Affair with, Michael B. Jordan is in it. And Kenneth Branagh is also in it. You have Turbo and Nitro, and Turbo is the original that is re-releasing. Yeah, I need to look up what these... F1 directors working with Michael B. Jordan for him. Yeah, I saw that as well. There's a lot of different remakes. Okay, so it's like it's a comedy show. I don't know, Michael B. Jordan is proving that he's pretty consistent. Sinners, Black Panther, what was the other movie that it was? Creed, the Creed movies.
I was just joking. Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
The one who won. Where does he get off with his attitude? Doesn't feel right letting that slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. Oh. Take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy. I mean Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is this?
Yes, it's the TV world.
Well, there's the rain. That explains why it's so dark at the moment. Well, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that there is a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. TV broadcast is caused by this world inside a TV. It seems that Teddy is back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. I also like that more people are responding to your reviews, which is nice. It's good to get thumbs ups and comments that are actually positive, and it's like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. Not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes. People come here.
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
That's,
Starts clamming up all of a sudden. Oh, you missed him saying, Teddy. You missed him saying Teddy. So it was like, Daddy. I'm not even joking with you, this was actual dialogue in the game. Started getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world and that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? Definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me. Oh, that's right, that's also happening. 24 hours away from the Game Award nominations. Yeah, we only know the Game of the Year at the moment. But we don't know, do we know any others? I don't think we know anything else, right? That's gonna be an interesting discussion. We already know what the nominations for Game of the Year are. They've already announced the 6 nominations, so it's Hollow Knight Silk Song, Death Stranding 2, Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, DK Bonanza, and Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Those are the 6 nominees for Game of the Year. But obviously there's different nominees for each genre, which those haven't been announced yet. But the actual Game of the Year that they've announced, that one's been announced.
When's the Game Awards?
Next month.
Oh, okay.
Which again, is just dumb because I don't like the idea of let's do an awards show and just exclude December.
True.
Because then December games get added to the next year,
Yeah.
which is dumb. Death Stranding 2 for you, but Expedition can take the win as long as Troy Baker. Yeah, we'll see who gets. I'm pretty certain he's getting nominated for Best Performance. I think he's getting nominated for Best Performance. I could see him potentially losing, but I don't know. Like, if he does lose, it's going to be to someone from Expedition 33. It could be Charlie Cox that beats him. Because I'm trying to think of, like, other voice acting performances, like... I don't think Pauline would get nominated. She might, though. I don't think Death Stranding 2 is... I don't think Death Stranding 2... Well, I could see a situation where, like, there's 2 reps, either from Death Stranding or from... Like, I could see Neil getting a nomination, potentially, but I don't think he's as good as Troy Baker. I think Troy Baker's getting the nomination for Death Stranding. Like, I also don't think that just because he won last year doesn't mean that he can't win this year, because that's just dumb, because, you know, if you're an actor or in anything, you should be trying to do that anyway, but... This... Daddy! Maybe some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't understand. I can at least say I'm...
Alright, just as long... GTA 6 had better not be nominated for most anticipated game. If Death Stranding... Yeah. I saw the cutscenes and you told me that I wasn't ready and I was not ready. No, I agree. I think that Troy Baker should win based on what I've seen. I think that he... You can't even... I could guarantee people would say, oh, he hammed it up. But it's like, I don't think that he did. I think he just unleashed, like, a vile, charismatic, like, character that you love to see on screen just do something. Like, the Suffer For Me Baby scene, the scene where he's setting Sam on fire, like that sort of score. Okay. Best score is going to be hard. Claire Obscure is getting a lot of publicity for that. I could see that winning for best score because orchestral stuff. There's orchestral stuff in Death Stranding 2 and there's orchestral stuff in Claire Obscure. Best narrative is story-wise. I could see Death Stranding 2 beating out Claire Obscure because a lot of people didn't actually like what they did in Claire Obscure for the story. Some parts, yes, but other parts, not. Performance, it's a hard one.
Sorry, I'm making stuff in the microwave, so pretty much.
Hang on, wait. Oh no. I hate this headset. I hate this headset.
You need to get you a new one.
It's a hard thing to Also, I could see Split Fiction potentially being nominated for Best Narrative. Because Split Fiction is Split Fiction is a narrative-based game as well. And it also is up there into like we can't just sleep on certain things. I never played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 or 2, but I've heard from people that they said that it was very well received. Oh my god, I can't deal with this. It's actually just unplugging every single time that I... That was the one that shocked me. When Jimmy posted in the Discord the nominees for Game of the Year, that was the one that shocked me. Like, no Silent Hill F, no Metal Gear Solid Delta. That was the one that shocked me the most. Is just like, there was Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was like, I know why the others are there, but I was like, why is this here? No Monster Hunter Wilds. Best flop, Assassin's Creed Shadows. It could very well be. Did you hear about Ubisoft holding off the stuff with the shares and things? Like, Ubisoft might not even make it through the rest of the next year. Ubisoft may very well be done. And that's such a shame, because I love Ubisoft games. I love Ubisoft, I have so many Ubisoft Platinums, I have so many Ubisoft games, and I don't want someone else to take it and then just make... and just to own it, you know? It's like, people don't understand, like, it's an end of an era when Ubisoft goes away. It's such a shame that that's what's happened. That's the point that we're at now, where it's like, you guess how and why, I wonder. I mean, I completely get it. Like, they did it to themselves. I completely get it. Ubisoft did this to themselves. I'm not trying to excuse them. I'm just saying that as a fan of their games for many, many years, almost like 20 years at this, like, keep in mind, I think the first Assassin's Creed was like 2007, like 2009, like almost 20 years plus of playing through their games. It's like, it's people aren't gonna... Yes. Come on. Walk.
Yes, it's Pac-Man.
Yes. He was bummed out a minute ago, but now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. It's like, did Alison see Sinners that yet? No. No, she hasn't seen it yet. I need to fix this headset. My ears are getting crushed again. My ear is getting crushed. Oh, no. Bad. Alison, finish your homework.
Oh, with what?
With Sinners.
We don't have damn what's his name. We can't watch it.
Yeah.
Unless you want me to like, you know.
Oh,
fiddly-dee, yeah.
Do what you
We don't have what is it? What's it on? Yeah. I can't remember what's it on now.
It's on HBO. I think.
Yeah, we don't have HBO.
Or it's on Max. No, it's on. I should say it's on Max because that's what it's called now.
Oh, HBO. It was.
They
HBO
changed
Max.
it. I think it was like HBO. Then it was called HBO Max. Then it was called Max. No, she's more excited for the in 11 days' time the Dracula the Dracula release comes out in 11 days. That's more exciting. That's what I'm looking forward to. Oh, the It TV show. This looks okay, I guess. Oh my god, this looks awkward. Sorry. This guy's a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen, exactly what?
He calls himself Jerry. But don't confuse me for that copy. Real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like that.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most.
HBO has some banger shows, but Sky Showtime better. Known as Paramount Plus with Moblin and Tulsa King. They call it Sky Showtime for you? They call it Paramount for us here. Yeah, it's Paramount Plus here. What's going on with this stupid like headset?
He's not one
I should have recorded, because they actually aired Tulsa King. They aired Tulsa King on TV, here. It's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the midnight, because now they're starting to actually, stuff that was aired on some streaming services are starting to air on normal television now. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread. People could be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would be intentionally causing such confusion, but this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. If bear number 2 is in opposition to them, then it's not too big of a stretch to imagine that he's trying to turn them against each other. Oh, that's right. You get all the year delays, don't you? Because of the, you get big delays from the,
Alright, one last question. You
well,
said you used to live here.
stuff getting banned and stuff. Don't know why they make people wait so long.
That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave.
Especially when there's a new show, like, they have to have that at the same time. Could you imagine if they had The Boys Season 5 and they made you wait like a year before you could even watch it?
It's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a headache. Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. You'll be able to get out like this.
This wasn't advanced at all. To give me vague information, though, I now have somewhat of a grasp on the situation. Main objectives of retrieving Labras and escaping from this world. We'll be able to accomplish either of those things as it stands. All we can really do on our own is speculate. So bear number 2, the general, was it? I'll have to pound some more detailed answers out of them. Let's see, we're still waiting for that too. No, Boys Season 5, still no trailer. Spider-Man Brand New Day, still no trailer. Maybe next month. I'm trying to think in terms of TV shows, because I think that there's going to have to be something for... at the Game Awards. Have a good stream until next time. It's time to go to bed, wake up early, because you need to cook for people. Oh, you need to cook for people. After that, relax, write reviews, go see Season 2 again, and welcome to World Game Award nominations. That is a big day. Doing Part 3, maybe Werewolf. Because the Game Awards is going to have something. I don't know if there's anything major coming out soonish for video game or movie video game adaptations for TV shows or movies. I didn't realize that you were cooking. That's a very busy day. Cooking for people, writing reviews, CC2 rewatch, Welcome to Derry, new episode, and the Game Award nominations. Sounds like a big day. Let's keep moving forward. If I'm gonna move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
Assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later, so I grab the back of my Teddy's head and sprint forward. But just as I am about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something. Look behind me and Teddy is wildly flailing his arms around. Don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
Hey, you almost made me lose my head.
Ignoring the huge fuss Teddy's making, I reach over towards where Teddy is stuck. I don't feel anything. Guess I'll have to try again. Pull the back of Teddy's head towards me with my full strength. Just imagine Twisted Metal Season 3 panel at the Game Awards. Let's not. Let's not. I don't even know if they are planning on making... Do they have any plans on making another season? Have they said? Any plans? I gotta check. Does it get nominated? Oh, does it get nominated for Best Adaptation this year? It got nominated 2 years ago. It technically got better reviews. There's a chance. There's a chance. He's stuck on something. For a moment, it looked like the zipper at Teddy's neck warped. Whatever, it's probably just my imagination.
Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. Bizarre places is.
Says the half-naked cave guy who pulled in my head so hard it almost came off.
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone. Hear me?
Not burn any more time here. Turn back towards Teddy to proceed on. His yell echoes inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me. I get lonely real fast. I'm coming with you.
Teddy and Akihiko, a pair I thought you'd never see. Well, that's what that's what makes this game so funny, is that, like, this is Persona 4 and 3 characters actually interacting for the first time. That's what makes these, I turn around and see a flattened Teddy fluttering to the ground like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever's there at full force. Did you just run headfirst through an invisible wall without even thinking about how much it would hurt? No. Minato is... Do you mean Makoto? Or is it Minato? I can't remember what his name is. P4 Protag is in this game, P3 Protag is not. The only P3 characters we get are Mitsuru, Aigis, and... Akihiko. At least in the arena storyline in Ultimax, I believe we get Junpei, Yukari, Makoto is not in this game. Because this is set after the events of Persona 3, so I believe... Isn't the canon ending that Makoto is dead? Again, I haven't played episode Aigis, I haven't played the DLC for Reload, but I think the canon ending is that Makoto isn't around. So, yeah, that's why he's not here. Yeah, Dorkun is Dortuakun. Because his friends are at risk, we can't have just leave everything. He's like in regard for personal safety, maybe because he's so worried about his friends. Behaves oddly, but once you look past that, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back with you when this is settled.
Just hang tight. Daddy! No, it's a tough situation. I hurried to where the enemy is from a mission and for the sake of Daddy! And his friends. When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside the school building. Did a large number of people come to this wall? This place is supposed to be a wooden-sided tier, but this seems like a real school. I feel like an event, like a culture festival or field day. Still so much about this place that I don't know. There were many parts of Daddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. Step out to what looks like the school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasogami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
Hang on, I haven't done the... the Teddy Long dance, you know, whenever he announces it. Because people forget, like, do you remember before he was the general manager, when he was, like, the manager for, like, Mark Henry and Rodney Mack, Christopher Nowinski and stuff, like in 2003? And he was like, oh, you're drinking all that Haterade, player. Talking about drinking Haterade and stuff. With jazz and stuff. Why recreate a high school building inside a TV? I'm taking stock of my surroundings. A high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arise from somewhere, seemingly in response to the announcement. It's the presence of others, but when I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching from all angles. Are they human? They certainly look like they're human, but I don't sense any life in them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them. These guys don't have it. Daddy, I haven't seen you holla holla holler at me, player. You didn't have a tag match with you and Ren the Pimp. Wait, Ren? You is Protect from 4. Who is Ren? Oh my gosh, who is Ren? Oh right, Ren, yeah. Oh that's right, yeah, I forgot. I thought it was Akira. I thought his name was Akira. Oh, Nova, did you see the picture that CM Punk put up on his Instagram? It was like a thanks for the memories thing. It was Cody, Punk, and Cena, all with the title belts.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd.
Yeah.
Hi everyone, I, Grisette, will be your commentator. But first, the general will
No, the corporate sellouts in one place. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Cody literally left the company to make his own company and then left. Punk came back to the other company. Could you just imagine? Imagine if this happens, right? Imagine if Cena retires from WWE and then he debuts. You hear the music. You hear the you know thing on AEW. Cena is that jock living all his glory days before moving on to college. Just imagine if you hear the damn "My time is now." You know that opening section in Cena's thing, and it's on AEW TV. And the first person he confronts is MJF or something. As if answering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns on. That Chandy appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own...
I'm wondering who he Oh, they announced Cena will be wrestling next week on Raw, and it will be a title match. So I'm guessing what they're doing is Cena will have the title match against someone, probably lose. No, I think people are theorizing that Lesnar's going to be in the War Games match, and that Cena might join the babyfaces. So I'm thinking what will happen is Cena might lose the belt to someone, maybe Braun Breaker. That would work. Cena might lose the belt to Braun Breaker because Lesnar comes back and costs Cena the match, setting up the War Games match for the pay-per-view, because Cena's not making any more appearances after this until it gets to Saturday night's main event, I believe. So, his final Raw, I believe, is this upcoming week. The pay-per-view is then on the Saturday, and then he won't be there until Saturday night's main event, so the tournament will keep going through that point. So if it was me, I would probably have... Well, Braun's already been the Intercontinental Champion, that's the problem. Do we really want Logan Paul to be the... Because so far the War Games match is Punk, Cody, and the Usos versus both Braun's, Logan Paul, and McIntyre. So people are thinking it could be Reigns that comes back. People are thinking that Cena might join. People are thinking Lesnar might be on the other team. because the women's match at the moment is Nia Jax and her partner, Asuka and Kairi, and then it's like Rhea, Alexa, Io, and they're doing a storyline where Charlotte doesn't want to team up with Rhea because she doesn't like her, and then we don't know who the fifth person's gonna be. And then they're doing on SmackDown, Solo's group versus like Sammy, Ray Phoenix, Nakamura, and the Motor City Machine Guns. So they're doing a 5-on-5 traditional Survivor Series match on SmackDown instead of doing it on the pay-per-view. So, yeah. Because that's, I don't know what they've been doing, it's really, really silly. Because that's the other thing as well. Survivor Series is Cena's last appearance on pay-per-view. It's his last appearance on pay-per-view. You think it would be quite interesting seeing who will win each tournament in that match. Not sure why they are fighting them all like that, but that okay, yeah. Because the tournament bracket is interesting. Like, it's, yeah. Oh, you meant Solo's group? They're all fighting, basically because, Solo's group is, like, running roughshod over it. Like, they attacked Sammy, they attacked Ray Phoenix, they attacked Nakamura. And then there's also a tease that, like, Solo's group is gonna fight the Wyatt group, as well. But yeah, the tournament is weird, so Solo is supposed to be fighting a bonus, like a mystery opponent. We don't know who that is yet. But I'm looking at all these names that are here, and it's like, okay, Rusev's not beating Cena, Sheamus isn't beating Cena, Yeet Man is probably not beating Cena, although there could be a chance. LA Knight's probably not beating Cena. Gunther probably has the best chance. Like, then you've got Carmelo and Bronson Reed in a match, and then Penta and Balor in a match, which I don't see any of them winning either. Like, there's not really any good, like, choices here. Hey, what do I know? I'm not a... Apparently I know nothing.
It's about time you showed up in person.
It just feels so rushed. Like, a month away and then he retires and he's gone. Like, it's just, it's the end of an era, basically.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain.
So I don't know what their plan is. I just know that they, you know, try to say that they're doing their best, but I don't know, I think they fumbled it.
What Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
That's what they always say, right? But it's like, what process? Like, I looked at the tournament bracket, there's like one person that would actually benefit from retiring Cena, and it's not even like that, because it's like, could you imagine if they went, could you imagine if they did, the finals being Jay versus Gunther, and then Jay beats him, and then Jay's the one that retires Cena? And then they'll say, like, oh, it's a full circle moment, because, like, at the Rumble, Jay threw Cena over the top rope, and then... Yeah. And remember what Cena said. He named 5 opponents. He said AJ got the match. He said Dominic Mysterio got the match. He probably would have fought Rollins, but Rollins got injured. Jacob Fatu is also injured, so he can't be that. The only other person that he hasn't fought that's on the list that he wanted to face was Jay. So... yeah. I can just imagine that I could see a scenario where Jay wins, beating Gunther, and then he fights Cena and they have a match. And that invisible wall that Daddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Interesting.
So I don't trust in the process because I saw what the process gave us. Really cringe Rock promos about Cody selling his soul, Travis Scott in the main event of WrestleMania, the botched Cena heel turn, the botched R-Truth Ron Killings return, Cody's title reign just being really bland and boring. But yeah, we'll trust in the process. Them botching Jade Cargill and then dressed in the process, still more like put it in the processor, more like shove the storylines into the food processor, blend it up, and then give us AI storylines. What showed up next seems like an odd commercial for a P1 Grand Prix. Someone produced a video like this for the event. Does this mean everyone here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. I just don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Labras, but... just really dumb. Oh, we don't have anything... we don't trust you, R-Truth, with being able to think so... and we don't know how to write for you. So they fire R-Truth legitimately. They bring him back, and then they say, we only know how to write for R-Truth, and then they don't trust him, and then they just revert it back to normal, and now he's just back to... yeah. And now he's just another guy that's just happy to be there.
I'm taking back Lapras.
That feels like what it is with some cases as well, with WWE. It's almost just like, oh, you know, I'm happy to be there, and oh, shucks, guys, and... it's like, there's no passion, like... that's what makes me think, like, why MJF won't go over there, because it's just like... I feel like he wants to do something. Yeah, see, I don't think that they'll do that. I think Cena's last match will be like the Goldberg match. Like, there won't be any interference, there won't be any... like, again, he's retiring. He's retiring from the match. I don't think they want to have any sort of interference. I think they're having a straight match. Whoever retires him there's not going to be any interference. I don't think it's going to be for the title. I think it's just going to be, like... It's going to be a massive celebration, you know, sort of thing, like... I could see Cena coming out to... you know, it's going to be an emotional moment, to be honest. It's the last time that he'll be wrestling. It's the last time that fans will be able to, like, boo and cheer him, and you know, he'll go away for a while and come back at some point, but it's yeah. Everyone on the screen looks shocked by my words. Being evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now. So this obviously struck a nerve. Like, I don't know.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you. All just suffer, and then suffer some more.
I'm not sure what specifically antagonized him, but he seems like he definitely knows something better. One thing I do hope that comes from this, I would like for him to write a book. I would love, because he's been around for so long. I think him writing a book or like I would love to get in depth on like what was going on at the time with all these different storylines and stuff. I would love to know like what happened during the Nexus storyline, what happened during the, you know, certain things like this. Like, I think he would have a really interesting story to tell. I think he can make me suffer. Well, bring it on. I flourish my cape and head into the school building. I think he would have a very good story to tell. Same thing with Undertaker, where it's like he's been around so many eras, and you know, obviously, you know, he was there for the Hogan era, he was there for the Attitude era, he was there for the Ruthless Aggression era, he was there for the PG stuff, he was there for the modern stuff, he was there for the thing. Like, he has a lot of stories to tell. I think Cena's the same thing. Cena is the same thing. Think about what the General said about a moment ago. Honestly, I can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Like, I would love to know how much influence he had over certain things and how much influence other people had over certain... Because I feel like he comes off as someone that wants to help out as many people as possible. And I think he didn't get a fair assessment because a lot of people figured that he was just burying people. Like, I think, Triple H, when he was on top, was actively burying people. Like, I'm not even, like, I think he was actively, like, making sure that certain people did not, get popular. I think Cena was the tool that was used to do that by other people. Like, Triple H was actively doing things to sabotage people's careers. I think Cena was the tool that other people used to do that to other people, kind of thing. And he was just towing the company in line, but he didn't really, like... Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me. Remember...
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Pain of loss is my source of determination. Must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. Proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I noticed something odd. The place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. Always don't turn in the direction you'd expect based on how the outside of the building looks, and the way the classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like.
Reach towards an upcoming corner, and I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see, so this is what prevented Teddy from following me. Couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it. Put all my strength into that strike, but the wall barely gave it all. I think we're back in Mads now, hopefully. I guess I'll just wait to see if we are. I think we are. Good. What was I going to say? You didn't hear much backstage versus Shawn. When you say that, do you mean current day Shawn and Triple H, or do you mean, like... It depends on which era. Like, I think Shawn was more willing to put people over later in his career than he was earlier. Their heyday? Okay. Shawn, before the back injury, when he was, like, as he admits it, on coke and the thing, he was bad. He would actively, like, sabotage people's careers all the time, like, making people cry, threatening. He would threaten people, like, by saying, like, oh, we'll get you fired and that sort of stuff. If you remember that WrestleMania where he wrestled Austin, WrestleMania 14, I think it was. There were rumors at the time that he didn't want to lose the belt. And the story goes that Undertaker basically told him that if you don't drop the belt to Austin in the match, I will be waiting backstage with a chair. I will be waiting backstage with a chair. See, like, Cena was usually talked about with decisions being made. He never really bullied too many wrestlers and that was waiting. But that's what I'm saying. I think Cena was used as the tool to bully and bury wrestlers, but that was the company. So the company might have been like Vince, or someone might have been like, I don't like Wade Barrett, for example. So I'm going to use Cena as the tool to bury and bully Wade Barrett, even though I'm the one that you know, think, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I think Cena was the tool that was used. Is it necessarily his fault? Like, I don't know. Like, I think he was just doing what the company was saying, but I'd like to hear it from his perspective. Like, if that was the case? I think Sean after... Do you really see that nowadays with Vince gone? Yes, in some ways. Again, a lot of people have pointed out. Look at Triple H's booking of a lot of the black wrestlers. Like, look at how they've booked them. That's why a lot of people think that he's racist, because like, it's just there's so many people that are talented in that company, and yeah, you can definitely see it. I think you can definitely see it. If it shakes, that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking, I may be able to break through a portion of it and punch my way out. It's just one of those things. I think there is something there. Like, look at the roster. There are a lot of talented wrestlers that are on the roster, but I think there is some potential racial problems in the company. I don't know how much of this whole charade I can break through by destroying these balls. Wouldn't be a smart way of expending my energy. And again, we always reference back to that Booker T WrestleMania match with Triple H, talking about like people like you don't beat, you know, what was the line? It was like people like you don't beat people like me or something like that, or it was, you know. That's when something catches my eye, a window. When I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress. That's why, like, a few months ago, Swerve, like, made comments basically saying, you know, F you, Booker T, because Booker T was like... Swerve was like... He was saying that the company was, like, kind of racist. And, like, certain people would just kind of toe the company line. And Booker T was talking about this, that, and the other, or whatever. And it was like, he basically called Booker T out by sort of saying, like, you know, he was, like, sort of happy to be there kind of thing. And let it happen. Like, you gotta remember, like, do you remember that pay-per-view where, do you remember that pay-per-view where Vince said the N-word on live pay-per-view in front, and Booker T was in his presence? Like, do you remember that? Like, this happened on a pay-per-view.
Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths.
Like, I remember this. I have the DVD. I have the DVD, and you know, at the time when I saw it, I was like 13, so I don't think I understood like what was happening. Like, I wasn't really like thinking about it at the time. Because it wasn't something that I heard people really using until maybe a couple of years later. But, yeah. Not obligated to play by the enemy's gimmicks, so if they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route that they don't expect.
I'll just go another way.
So I don't know. I think that there's something. Put my hand on the Windows frame and jump outside. Wait, we're going outside. This is going to be interesting. I'm near a classroom that seems to be partly below ground level. Look through one of the windows. The interior is odd. It looks like it's a music room. The window is closed, but it's still just a glass window. If this was a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. I rear back and put my fist through the window.
Who are you?
Someone else already inside the room. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform.
That guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me.
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Oh no, come on. Did you even try to remember my name?
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
But I guess it depends, like, certain perspectives. Like, I've talked to people from the US, and it seems like that's what it is. There's a different perspective when it comes to certain things. When it comes to, like, the race argument. Which is why I don't really know. Like, I usually just talk to people about, like, how that sort of thing worked. Because it's different for every single person. Call the rule that those who encounter each other must faint. The general said that only the winner could proceed. Decided to see if those rules are still in effect and reach toward the exit of the music room. I feel the same wall I felt earlier barring my path. Same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I got no choice. Don't know what kind of circumstances this kanji guy's faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
What the hell? You asked that straight out.
This is awkward.
What's wrong with what I said? Would it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Oh no.
What happened?
Akihiko asked Kanji to take his clothes off because he wants him to fight, and obviously Akihiko is a boxer, so he fights with his shirt off because it's like, oh, maneuverability and stuff, but Kanji has a more feminine side to him, I guess, and he was thinking, oh, is he asking me to take my clothes off because of romantic reasons, I guess.
Oh god, okay.
Why is he getting all flustered? His face is red, maybe he's just not feeling well.
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
My jacket? You said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Jerome makes a disgusted look and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plans.
Just say I've never been big on names. Too bad things didn't go your way.
That attitude up for long? You might fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
Understand that as I can't attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. Turn towards Kanji to spur him on, but his expression is completely different than it was before. The redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there was no need for me to worry after all.
Looks like I'll have to make you leave. Let's get this started, KP.
What, now you're interested? Alright, come and get me.
Really strong anyway. Just a thing. Nothing worthy about it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up. Try to ask yourself that.
20,000 points contributed to the WWE 2K23 challenge. Thank you for that. Take a deep breath next to the collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. And I calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students... Merci beaucoup, I am putting you on my computer so I can talk better. My phone is not the best for this. They're not humans, they're silhouettes shaped like people or something. Don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them, I'll just leave them be. If they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji remains unconscious. Right, Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
Amazing. This is... You live by going at it with nothing to hide. When did I say that? One passionate guy. You're no ordinary pervert. Since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely. Now that the fight is over, it seems like he's got spirit.
Ow! Man, sure hurts.
Akihiko is pretty tough. I mean, he does train. He does train constantly. He is a professional. Well, he is a boxer. Remember?
The TV world. You can dream with your eyes open. I'm pretty impressed.
Inside the TV? Seriously thought this was all a dream.
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He honestly seems to think that this entire thing was all a dream. Thought that the fact that he can go against even Persona users is impressive to you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, do you remember the scene from Reload where it's like, I think it's part of his social link? Where, it's you and him, and you fight it's basically a Yakuza battle. You fight off, like, how many people? Yeah, he beat up those guys at night, like, by himself. There was, like, how many of them? Like, 15, 16 guys he beat? Which, again, for someone with a boxing background, that is not easy, because... like, 15, 16, you know, boxing isn't something that you can necessarily, like, translate to massive group fighting, I don't think. Like, I could understand if it was something... Yeah. I could understand if it was something like that required you to use your feet and your arms and stuff, but, like, boxing is purely upper, you know, yes, it's about speed and movement as well, but, like, it's an upper speed physical attacking, you know, discipline. So, the fact that he was able to beat up 16 guys with just fists. Can't remember the others who were in that video before.
Do you have any idea who the other people in that video
Then again, Kanji's also pretty tough because he, we didn't see it, but didn't he like beat up a bike gang? Isn't that what's implied in his game as well? That he fought off like he fought with bikers and stuff. Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. It seems quite serious.
It was a dream, so I just sort of beat the snot out of a couple.
If you lost to someone who was half asleep, you'll just have to suck it up.
Yeah.
Think so? Things are just that black
And
and
same with the other guy from 3. What's his name? Is it Shinjiro? Shintani? I can't remember what his name is. The one that dies in 3. He's a similar situation. Shinji, that's it, yeah. Thought it was going to be some important information. This Kanji guy's being yanked out of his normal life in this weird situation, and he seems oddly blasé about it.
This isn't a dream. Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
Hey, you're kidding me. Why'd he make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. You're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure we're friends.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. Here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. Just had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expression changes to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends. Seems he has friends that he can really trust. If we'd met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around and chatting with him for a bit. But I have a duty to attend to right now.
Wait, have you heard the name Lapras anywhere?
Who's that Pokemon? Huh? Labrat? What?
We'll see. If you don't know, don't worry about it.
And with that, I leave Kanji and began walking towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops me.
Hey, wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
Thank you for the luck. Cupid, are you having a good stream? Kanji attempts to stop me, but he changes his mind. The expression tells me that he's not satisfied with this outcome. He swallows his frustration and takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed on because he lost. Kanji looks directly into my eyes and speaks up.
Well, I was the loser, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream. My friends are in trouble.
So what you need to say, answer with a smile.
I won't let anything happen to him.
The way you fought says it all. You can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. Feel your determination behind every one.
Yeah, seems true for you. Good work.
Phrases exchanged after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled against each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the boxing club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training. Basically. They basically just became trading bros.
You should be careful. Your friends are hella strong.
No? If you're not careful, you'll be eating paper.
Is that supposed to be a genuine warning for me, or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smiled back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
Something more I need to say to Kanji. Turn and begin running down the hallway. Sometimes I'm parting ways with Kanji.
Pointless.
I'm still wandering aimlessly through the school building. I've no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not, because the invisible walls keep getting in the way. Spot another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Shouldn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. Just as I pull my hand back, the PA system blares.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact that they've gone to the trouble to correct their oversights means the limiting our movement must be very important to them. Imagine if the people in these games actually hear those inner thoughts. That was what I was saying yesterday. I was like, we were playing Guardians of the Galaxy, right? And, who was it? Drax picks up, Peter, and then we go into a flashback sequence. And it's like, what was happening in real time? Were they just staying in the same hugged position for like several minutes while we just traversed through you know, the stuff? Is that what happened? Like it's the same thing here where it's like
Yes, sir, that's what happened.
you're a big fan of Death Note, right? So like think about Death Note, the anime, and how many, like, inner thought monologues there are in that show. And just think about, like, how long those monologues exist. And just, like, are people just silent for, like, several minutes while they just monologue inside their head? And, like, just don't get any response back? I didn't want us to let us escape. So it probably means that there's something waiting up ahead that they've placed there for me. Follow the path dictated by the invisible walls until I reach a classroom. Is this where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Again, seeing you isn't necessarily a cause for celebration. We're both here in one place. That means
Yeah, looks like it.
Who I found inside the classroom is none other than Mitsu room. Al, you are Kira Light. Why? Al, you took way too long to answer. Are you Kira? Yeah. That would be the entire anime, would just be like, yeah. The entire anime would just be like, oh, this person's Kira because they took way too long to answer my questions. Swap years ago. Just like how there were people saying like, oh, what if there was like a thing called the life note? Would they still be able to stop it? And it's like, well, probably not. Like, I don't think that they would figure it out. That is actually a thing they talk about in investigating in psychology. It isn't always the case, but usually guilty people do similar things. Yeah. But then again, there's also other traits as well that people pick up on, and then it's like that doesn't necessarily mean that it's true either. Like, oh, this person didn't show emotion when this person had died or something like this, so therefore they must have been the guilty party. It's like some cases that is true, other cases some people just don't have some people have different reactions to that sort of stuff. Like every person is different, and you can't make an assumption based on that. You can't necessarily make an assumption based on that. Some people deal with their issues internally and don't show them externally. I was forgot to pause the ad again. So I'm too busy distracted talking, as I always do. I found some of the classrooms not in the midst room. Normally my intro would be a great relief since it would give me a capable ally, but since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here. Nah, it's me. I was stretching and also just like resting my ears.
This is exactly what the enemy wanted.
I usually try and pause it so that there's thing, but it's fine. Mitsuru makes this bit of declaration the monitor inside the classroom turns on. I already knew who I'd be seeing. It's the general. So I get to see Teddy!
About to get real interesting.
Sure, what if I told you that's become a thing in multiple other people's streams?
Oh god. Don't help me.
Yeah, it's spread.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Is that supposed to upset us? You believe this guy, Mitsuru?
Certainly is an unwanted battle between friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru, but we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish this mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. Oddly, when I look back towards Mitsuru, I see her looking at me with pity.
Sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength you truly desire. What you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your training. It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others. As Mitsuru well knows, I've lost countless things up until now. That anxiety that I've buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me any moment. But the Mitsuru I know wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru, there's something going on here.
Teddy, and Kanji also
Daddy! It's just... I'm not even joking that it says Dave. I just like how, like, she's not even talking at the time, and then Kat just comes in and just is like, "Hi, Allison." Like,
Oh, hello.
I could... This could have been any other day, and she might not have even been here. And you wouldn't have even known. She is here.
Oh, is that Kat?
Yes, Kat is in.
Hi, Kat. It's been a while.
It's like almost as if like people were expecting something different. Hope you're doing well today, Kat. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well.
Yes,
It's Sunday. Good chance she's around. You are correct. She is around. She is around. She is playing Genshin.
Yes, I'm playing some Genshin.
Today is her Genshin day, or one of the.
Is this some kind of trick?
She is.
Every day is Genshin Day.
Well, she's playing Genshin at the moment, so she is around.
I got no idea.
Every day at the moment for a month is Genshin Day because I have to make sure I sign in every day because I've got a paid thing that Riku gave me for my birthday.
Try harder.
And
Yes, in 10 days. A hydrate from Kat. I will.
It'll probably be for me. Is that for me, Kat?
I have no idea. I'm gonna get a hydrate anyway, so I will be back in a little bit. I can get you a hydrate if you would like a hydrate, but I...
Yeah, you can give me a hydrate.
Anything in particular?
I don't mind some juice. If there's juice.
What juice?
The orange. Orange juice.
Okay, I will get you some orange juice, or orange.
Orange. Oh. Is that a photo of the kitties? Yeah. Cute. Yes, I hope you're doing well, Kat.
Also, I forgot to mention you should entertain the check line board.
It's fine. I had a you haven't been able to sleep, Kat. Unfortunately, I can't see what if any of the chats are saying differently because of.
Yeah, for some reason these last few have been, it's like they're slightly off of the thing. That's there so that it doesn't spill.
Yeah, but sometimes I mean, they just push back in and they pop the...
A wild, unidentified ghost. In the chat. I hope someone catches that because I think that turns into a specific Pokemon. I don't know. Oh, another photo.
Amazon,
No.
I have brought you some juice.
Thank you. An unidentified ghost came into the chat.
Oh yes, that's the Halloween event.
Also, it looks like either Piewacket or Gertrude has a cone.
It's a what?
Has a cone.
What do you mean by a
A
cone?
cone.
Oh, from
Yeah.
oh, right.
I'm assuming
It was Gertrude, she said.
Yeah. Aww. Poor Gertrude.
Alright.
I was just about to be like, where's Gertrude? And I just saw the cone. I was like, oh, poor kitty.
She had a flower the other day.
Flower.
Yeah.
Those are always good, the comfy cones.
Alright, we're
The
back.
orange juice is a bit weird tasting.
Well, I...
Oh, cute little flower. What does the unidentified unidentified
what do the identified ghosts mean? It's an event, so,
it turns into a Pokemon.
Yeah, so if Kat just caught the ghost, which then means if she checks the Pokedex, it's usually a rare Pokemon.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
What Pokemon is it?
You can have legendaries under the sheets. I think I got a Dragapult.
Ah, that's a pseudo.
Yeah, so you can get, but I've had legendaries as well. You can
Oh, okay.
you can get, I think I had a Latias or a Latios
Oh.
under thing. So yeah, if you check on the Poke app thing,
It could
sometimes
be
it can
variants,
be,
maybe, right?
sometimes you can get rare Pokemon,
Can it be
pseudos,
like a
legendaries,
maybe?
all that stuff. What was I saying?
Can it be in an Alola?
I think it's a lot of stuff that isn't usually like super thing. Sometimes it can be, yeah. So that's what it is. It's the event for.
I'm very curious as to what Pokemon you
Yeah.
have. Oh.
So Cat would have to.
Oh, you got a Cleavor.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, so that certain Pokemon just aren't available.
Yeah, that's
normal
from
catching.
Legend of Arceus.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I think it's going to be in the DLC. The new DLC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I just haven't seen most of them show up before,
Yeah.
so I wouldn't have known.
It only happens for the Halloween event.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I can't remember which headphone I had this one, but I think I had it on my,
Let's go back.
Alright, I have returned. Here is the hydrate. Allison also got hydrated as well. She wanted some juice.
They wanted some nice juice. And no, I'm not playing tennis.
It's not directly in my ears because my ears are sore. And so I put the onesie on, and then I put the and I always only wear one headphone because I otherwise wouldn't be able to hear anything. Yes, I know. I only wear it on one ear because otherwise I can't hear anything. Yes, I know. So that they protrude out so that people can see them. That's what it's there for.
No, she's talking about you should be putting the earphones on your Pikachu ears because those are your ears right now. That's what she's trying to tell you.
I think this is... I'm not sure what she means.
You're a Pikachu right now.
Yes.
You should be putting your earphones on your Pikachu ears.
That wouldn't work because...
I know, that's what she's telling. This is what she's saying. That's all she's saying.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
It's fine though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Right.
Those who encounter one must fight, and only the victor may proceed. But yes, it's a joke since you're being held hostage. Well, I'm sorry. You're not being...
I did give him a treat a couple of days ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago,
Every so
You got a
often,
new
really.
insult, want to hear it. I'm sure you're going to tell me anyway, even if I said no, so...
I don't like insults.
Time to face Mitsuru once again.
I don't like insults. I find them insulting.
Not if you don't want to.
I said let the insult slide.
Well, you heard it here from the channel owner.
Well, no. I'm not
Sure,
sure.
go ahead. I'm sure it won't be that insulting.
No, I don't want to hear the insult.
As long as it's not... As long as it's within terms of service. Allison, look away. You can't look away. She's
Nathan
gonna...
will
I'm
repeat
gonna
it.
repeat it anyway.
Nathan will repeat it if you put it up on the chat.
I'll probably, say it anyway. Mitsuru takes her stance without saying a word. Tension of battle sends a tingle through all the muscles in my body.
Here goes, Akihiko.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
No, it was like insult me instead. I want to hear it. Is that even an insult? I don't think so. That's not insulting. Is it the best that you have? I'm disappointed.
Don't rile her up.
That's it. Yes, I know, but it's that's it. That's all it's that's what you came up with. I was expecting more.
thank you for the orange. It looks quite nice. Thank you for the orange.
You said it was a new one? Yeah, it needs to be retired immediately. What happened, Cat? What happened? He hears more insults from the WWE creators room than that thing. That onesie needs retiring. Cubone is better. I don't. Well, again, we don't have a Cubone onesie. Also, this isn't actually my onesie. This is Allison's
This is my
onesie.
onesie.
Yeah, normally that's what a Cat's role in the stream is. Allison's #1 Allison sim. That's the role that she's. Although there have been people that have competed for that role in the past. While it was over, I glanced at Amit's room. She keeps her firm expression, opens her mouth.
I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute me.
You gotta turn. What advances? I can just get those myself. Mitsuru gave me a wry smile. That's the Mitsuru I know. So what behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work, I wonder.
Zero. What did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
For a second I thought you were going that.
I don't know. I'm just doing sounds.
You've really gotten into K-drama? Oh, Korean drama shows? Of course I have no memories of saying anything like that because I didn't. General's probably got some trick that warps the opponent's relatives so that good friends will hate each other. Maybe it was all an illusion. I don't understand how it all works, but there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Mitsuru and I turned towards the monitor and smugly smiled at the General. This little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely contain his hatred as he responds.
Without holding back like that.
Yeah, nice try.
When they face their friends, they break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffering? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick
You realize that I have, like, the advantage of being able to read ahead of time.
our bonds aren't that.
So I can read all that and know what it says before I even say it, so... After the General glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? General was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has us all fighting here to make us suffer? No, just checking.
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Though I don't have much for you.
Stretch. Give her a summary of everything I've figured out up to this point. Alright, well, I've been stretching like all... well, a few times. Just when I've had to readjust the headphones. What am I, a trained monkey to you? Like... Do this, do that, do that. Do this thing, do that thing. She seems to already know everything that I've discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me in on what she's learned. I guess it's safe. This is Pikachu. All the high school students in the commercial seem to be Persona users.
Oh, we sorted.
Oh. And the general seems to be gathering Persona users into this world. Fortunately, neither of us know what his intentions are. More importantly, where's Labras?
Did you find Labras?
Lapras. Lapras.
It's Labras.
I know.
Labras.
Yeah, I know it's Labras. I just like saying Lapras.
It's different. Lapra.
Lapra.
Username returns too many, you've used too many, you've used too many characters.
I just saw one cat.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The
Yeah,
nickname, the nickname is too long. Try again.
She's going so far as to play them.
Can you do spaces in the nicknames?
In Pokemon, yes.
It's been a while since
But it's too many letters. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 characters.
I know that they did update the character amount. I just don't remember how much they updated it by.
It's possible that someone forced her, but that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
Cat, you better catch it. Cat.
Oh, the Poochie.
Cat, better catch it.
A cute Poochiana.
You gonna catch it, Cat? Poochyena your favorite Pokemon, right?
Yes, it's attempting to catch.
This place is a school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here?
I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labras.
Failed to throw.
It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru cast down her eyes as if reliving the pain. Sorry. A great portion of Ergo researchers' data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind behind the events 3 years ago. All of this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. That man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labras, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of her knees.
Yeah. So if you didn't know, you can actually check it before ahead of time. Cat did catch the Pokemon, by the way.
Yay! I didn't know that you can do that.
Yes, the Pokemon getting caught is determined from the immediate point that you throw the Pokeball. There you go.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
So you can always check to see if you've caught the Pokemon like immediately.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's all I like the surprise, especially if you get a shiny.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Sure. Igus's sister you have in mind. Does that mean the older version is more advanced?
There are shinies in the Pokécatch game. There's shinies in the Pokécatch game. There's also a loyalty program as well. If you catch enough Pokemon, I think you need to have caught 1,000 Pokemon in one person's chat. You get a 3% increased chance of catching shinies. I've got 23 of them. Gary has a shiny Oddish in one of the ROM hacks you're doing. Nice.
Doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, I've got 23 shinies at the moment on PokeCatch. But the loyalty thing is based on each individual stream. So it'll change each time.
I feel like the deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Lapras was stolen? The generals seem to want to make us suffer rather than eliminate us.
You own no shiny Pokemon, you just get a fake Australian who caught 23 of the shinies in yours. 2 out of 3 shinies in yours. I don't know how no, I've got 23, not 3, 23. I have 23 shinies. Two-thirds of the shinies in yours? I don't think that's the case. I don't think it's 2/3. I don't think it's 2/3. I guess I'd have to check to see where they came from. Your PokeCatch app has mysterious crystals on in the inventory. When you click on those, it'll tell you how many people. It'll tell you how many people have caught a shiny, which is pretty cool. And I have caught I've caught 2 shinies in a row before. And I've caught 2 shinies twice in the same stream, twice.
Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Lapras wants.
Now I'm hearing Lapras all of a sudden. I heard him say Lapras and it sounded like Lapras.
Oh, sorry.
It seems in line with what Lapras wants. Yeah, what does Lapras want?
Oh, she got
It's possible that Lapras regained consciousness much earlier.
3/4 of them are.
When she was being transported.
3/4 of them in mine are yours.
Yeah, she said she got a Caterpie, a Metapod, a Wobbuffet, and a Toxel.
Yeah.
On streams as shinies.
Yeah.
Yeah, she,
No,
sent,
that
she
was-
sent me a screenshot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it just has Platinate, Caterpie with like the sparkles.
Oh yeah.
And it has Metapod, Toxel, Wobbuffet.
Yeah, it usually tells you who caught them.
Yeah, it just says.
Yeah, it tells you who caught them. So I caught 3 shinies in Cat's chat.
Oh, is this in Cat's chat?
That's Cat's. That is Cat's PokeCatch app. So I've caught 3 shinies in Cat's chat. Yeah.
Oh, you've caught 3 shinies in Cat's
Yes,
chat.
I've caught 3
4
shinies in Cat's chat,
yours.
but I've got 23 shinies in total.
Oh, okay. And then she's caught 4 shinies in yours. Is that it?
I don't know how many she's caught in mine.
Is it the one that she took a photo of? Is that her?
That's
amount?
her.
Okay, so she's
chat.
caught 4 in your chat.
No. That's. I've caught 3 in her chat. How many have I could tell you how many. If
Oh, sorry. The 4th one is someone else's. Never mind.
Yeah, Cat doesn't have any. Any.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused.
Yeah. Cat hasn't got any shinies.
Cat, you need to get good.
There's something else I do.
I don't have shinies, but I've got plenty of shinies in ZA.
Well, again, to get a higher chance of catching shinies, there's certain Pokeballs you can throw. I think they're Ultra Cherish Balls and Great Cherish Balls. There's also, if you catch 1,000 Pokemon in someone's stream, you get a 3% chance increase of... Even in the games, it's always been either before Pokeballs or the rival gets them. I did a Let's Play of Scarlet, and I have 2 natural shinies.
I have 6 natural shinies in ZA.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, but ZA feels like it's cheating. Like ZA, it's not even special to find shinies anymore, it feels like.
Well, the odds, I haven't really done
Yeah, but a lot of people... ZA seems to have made a lot of things just like... It's not that it's a bad game, it's just that, like... Shiny hunting is... Shiny hunting is just not as special anymore as when you can find, like, multiple shinies in one thing. Like, it's like...
Yeah, but that's just people exploiting the thing, whereas if you do it normally, like me...
Well, exploiting what? If it's in the game, it's in the game.
We're overthinking things.
like, I caught 2 natural shinies over the course of my entire playthrough of Scarlet.
Yeah, and I've caught 6 natural shinies in my entire playthrough.
Did you know that the
so-
original games, Red, Blue, Yellow, had shinies, but you couldn't tell because of the sprites?
It's to do with the stats. You can go and
Yeah.
certain Pokemon with certain numbers in the stats. If you put it through an
Imagine
algorithm,
worst case
you'll be able
scenario
to
that
determine
haven't
if they're
been
shiny or
happened
not.
yet, and burdens herself coming up with contingency plans based on them.
Especially if you.
There was a lot of broken stuff in Gen 1, like even special stat in Gen 1 basically made all psychic type Pokemon just OP.
Especially if you trade to Gold and Silver,
Yeah.
it'll that the one with the particular stats that will change into a shiny variant because it's like there's certain numbers that
Missing
like,
No.
HP has to be a
Missing
certain
No is
amount.
in several games though. I think it's in every game, Missing No.
Not specifically the glitchy one. There's like in Emerald, there like not Emerald. Well, technically Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. There's like the circle with the question, the black and white circle with the question mark.
Yeah.
But that's not Missing No. That's something different. And then wasn't the ghost, the like unidentified ghost, considered like some people have called that?
Are you talking about in the Pokecatch game?
Not in the Pokecatch game. in
Oh, you're
actual-
talking about in Lavender
actual
Town.
games.
You're talking about in Lavender Town where you go to the thing and you catch the
Like
ghost.
people have glitched the game where they've been able to catch an unidentified ghost, not in Lavender Town, but in
Oh.
other games. But in other things, not in Pokecatch, no.
Sometimes we need that hard-headedness, but there's a time and place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Is that Winnie the Pooh? Hang on a second. It is Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, because I didn't get a chance to...
That's freaky.
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy is, right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby.
It's so hard to
I will leave the
find.
rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, alright?
Mitsuru says those words, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her.
Of course not.
Mitsuru has grown as well. She's changed since that battle 3 years ago. You got back really fast. Alright, I guess we're back in ads then. Or at least temporarily. Some people get more ads than others, I guess.
Actually, I think I got 7 shinies.
3 short ads? Yeah, I can only dictate the amount of time, but not the amount of ads. Sometimes you'll get 1 long ad, sometimes you can get like 3 short ones. It's hard to say. How go the rank placement games, Sarada? Hopefully you're still winning. Now I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained stuck in the past, we've all changed. But yeah, I'll get around to ZA at some point. It'll be a...
We have to connect. them.
It'll be a little while. I have a lot of long RPGs to play.
Plus, I also need to see if I need to make more.
Why do you need to
ones.
pay 150k channel points for VIP status when you already am? Someone actually asked for VIP status, and they said to set it at 150k channel points, so I just left it there. I also don't make anyone VIP because I like to think everyone's VIP. Like, why should one person be more important than another person? So I just kind of always just... I don't like that. What's a VVIPP? That sounds like... Going to Mitsuru's search, the very, very important people person, is that what it is? Enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Now, I don't make people VIP just because I like, obviously there's more people that stick around than others, but I don't like the, I didn't want people, like, competing over like, oh, why do you have VIP and I don't have VIP? And then it's like, so it's like if there's a channel point redemption for it, then I can at least say if someone says, oh, this is why, then it's like, well, technically someone used their channel points to get it. So I like that idea more than just being like, oh, I assigned somebody the role of VIP, and then someone's like, why haven't you, like, done this? Why haven't you made me a VIP?
The only VIP in this thing is Nathan, because he's
It's Trump's gold card? No, it's like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I like to consider everyone who comes into my stream as important, and I don't want arguments, because I've been in other streams where people have been like, oh, you made this person VIP and you're not... I hate that. I don't want that. So at least in this situation, I can say someone had to have 150k channel points to get VIP. And the funny thing is, the person who asked for that, for me to put it in and put it in as 150k channel points, told me that they would watch every stream that I did this year, and I haven't seen them in months. So it's just one of those things where yeah, I could probably remove it, but it's like, I'm gonna keep it there anyway, because I don't like causing arguments and rifts between people. I want everything to be... and also the people that are around know who who they are, so, yeah. It's just one of those things that yeah. I'm not gonna make, that's why I said, I'm not gonna make a promise where someone making a promise that they would watch every single stream of mine for the entire year, it's like, I knew that was not gonna come to fruition, because it's just like, you can't do that, like, so I would have just preferred if someone didn't say that. I don't know why people do make promises like that. That's why I wish I won't mind granting it all. Like, I can't even be in people that I want to be in streams for as often as I am. It's you watch every Allison stream, you mean Sunday stream? Well, first of all, you spelled Allison's name with 2 L's, so that's gonna be... You've now just wounded, like, her soul for the entire time, so that's, that's been immortalized. You've now hurt her by saying that, and also Saturday streams are Allison streams. Also, another wild unidentified ghost.
Oh. Also, Nathan is the very important Pika. That's the only VIP. The very important Pika.
You've wounded Allison's soul now, or lack of soul, I should say. I would have said soul, but she doesn't have a soul. You've wounded her heart by naming it with 2 L's. And also, the stream was yesterday. Allison's stream that she does her... The Allison-centric stream content is actually on Saturday. Sunday is more like, I do content here, and if she's around and wants to talk, she's around to talk. And sometimes she appears early. Like a few days ago, she appeared early and bribed me with treats.
Yes, I was like, here, Pika have treat. Pika have treat because Pika is good Pika. And then I gave him a treat. Oh, it's in a tunnel.
Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. Is someone on a rampage with their persona? No, that's not it. It's the sort of sound that a massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again, coming from the road ahead. Also, if you're wondering, like, events-wise, next... Oh, you did catch that as well. And you got a candy.
What poke did you
What poke did you get this time? Allison wants to know what the ghost is.
I want to know the spooky ghost.
Next Saturday,
Next Saturday is my birthday stream.
well, I should say, yeah, next week is Allison's early birthday stream. We will be doing, we will be playing Lego Party. We'll be playing Lego Party together for the first time. I will have discounted gift subs on. Obviously, the same thing as before. Same gift sub options, same subathon rewards, all the other usual things as well. And of course, I I mentioned this before. Any money, or I should say, any subs or bits that I get from that stream, I will put towards a present.
Yes.
On
Which
behalf
I think
of.
last time I got.
On behalf of chat, I will put I'll put some
think
stuff
I've got
aside,
an
and
evolution
like here is
pop
you
from
know,
that.
obviously that's what I'm gonna try and do. We'll just see how things go.
She got.
What ghost?
She got a berserker.
Oh, Berserker as well. Yeah, so I think you get a lot of a Alolan variant. You get a lot of variants. You get a lot of. Sometimes you can get legendaries. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making way towards the sound, and I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
Monitors and PA system must have been controlled from this room. Grab the door handle, but it won't open. You try and make the stream, but it's like 3. I get it. I completely get it. Like, I'm not gonna try and force anyone to not try and come. Like, sometimes I start streams late. But, you know, it's not technically her birthday that day, but obviously, like, we're trying to do a stream before, just in case some things get in the way. She will be baking, though. Kinda.
Not really baking, but...
She will be making some treats. You wish her on Facebook on the day, yeah. So technically her birthday is in 10 days, on the 26th. But we'll celebrate it on the
I'll be working
weekend.
on my
Because,
birthday.
yeah, she works on her birthday, unfortunately. My birthday is on a Sunday. So... this is different from those invisible walls, however, it's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm going to have to punch my way in. Smash the door into the room.
It's that red cape guy I saw earlier.
I have a feeling that you will have to go through the tutorial again just to remember how to do all the fighting. In this, after you get back to the actual fighting stuff.
Wait, what are you talking about?
In this game.
Why would I have
Because
to...
you've been doing the visual stuff.
I know how to play the game.
Yeah, I know, but it's like getting back to being...
Well, I don't...
Fighting.
That's why I did the tutorial first.
Yeah, but I feel like you'll have to probably do the tutorial again because it's been ages since you've done it last.
But there's fighting in between.
Oh, there is fighting in between?
It's a reading game. It's a visual novel with reading, but it also has voice dialogue, but it also has fighting stuff as well in between. But this is story mode, that's why. 2 female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks just like a regular person aside from all of the mechanical parts. It's Lapras. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Lapras after all.
Immediately General Teddy, who's glaring at me, begins to change. Anime!
Anime!
Yes, there's also anime cutscenes. You've got Conehead in your face. You should be used to that, cat. What?
I know, I was doing stuff in Genshin, and Rika was like, want to go into my teapot, so I let her into my teapot, and she just ran to the thing towards the person, and she just left, and I was like, no!
Another Lapras.
2 Laprases?
Oh, Lapras.
There's 2 Lapras.
I love Lapras.
Yes. Remember when Lapras was like only 1 per game? I miss those days.
I should get Lapras.
Like, I'm not sure when they decided to make Lapras be a more regular Pokemon, but
I don't know.
I miss the days of like where Lapras was essentially like a pseudo. That's what it felt like anyway. Can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. No, if that were me, what I'm seeing would be a more direct assault on my inner thoughts. When kids were breeding it with Ditto to stop it going extinct, they added more. Well, I mean, haven't people been breeding since Gen 2? Like, when would all the breeding stuff really have started, like, kicking off? Because obviously Gen 2 was the first one to have breeding. Instead of inventing and discussing possible reasons for what's happening.
Yeah, Gen 2 was the first one with breeding, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, Lapras was... Like, Gen 1, you got one from the Silphco guy.
Yeah, you get
Gen 2, the only time you could find Lapras was, Union Cave. You had to go to the back end of Union Cave. And then I don't think from any of the other... I don't remember any of the other games having unique Lapras spawn. Actually, I just cast aside all of my theories. Take a deep breath and calm myself.
I don't know, exactly.
What is my objective?
And I used to get some from Sylph.
You don't remember Crystal? You got bored after the second gym? You didn't like Gen 2?
I don't like Crystal.
You didn't like Crystal and Gen 2? Like, I'm sorry, what?
You didn't like Crystal? What the hell? Oh, I love Crystal.
Yeah, in Pokemon you get given one in the Silphco. Gen 1 is Silphco, Gen 2 is Union Cave.
And I don't think it was ever in Gen 3.
Someone to retrieve Lapras and to prevent any danger from spreading. Doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. You found it annoying, kept going back to Elm, or Mr. Pokemon without Fly. Oh. Well, I mean, you don't get Fly in most of the games until later. Technically, I think you can get Fly from, like... What's the earliest you can get Fly? I guess you can get Fly from the point of...
I think
no.
Milestone City in Gen 4 you can get Fly.
In Fly...
Right?
Because to get to Fly, you need at least... I think you need to get past the Snorlax. So that means you need to have at least done Lavender Town.
It's at least got
Most games don't have you going back to the professor every 5 minutes. Oh, you're talking about the research tasks, aren't you? Because, like, I only remember the starting part. Gen 2 was my favorite. You're lucky that you didn't get past the second gym. I'm sure you've heard all the horror stories about Whitney's Miltank in Gen 2. He keeps calling about the egg. I mean, yeah, but once the egg hatches, it's over. Like, you don't have to go to him.
Yeah, exactly.
You can just go. You can just leave it and just come back later.
Yeah.
Since the hostility directed at me, I smile eager for a fight.
And you have to go give him the egg.
Why did it have to be now?
And it's a short travel thing.
Would it clear things up if I mention the name Kirijo?
I don't think there's any issue with getting the egg.
You did beat her, then had to go all the way back to Elm. Like, so get a wife and leave me alone. You didn't have to. You don't have to ever go back to Elm. You go to Mr. Pokemon, and then you do the stuff with Oak, you go back, and then that's the last time you actually have to go there via the story. Everything other times, it's just... You don't have to go back. It's like an optional thing. Other one recoils in horror.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that she doesn't.
It
like
annoyed you?
Crystal.
Allison actually did a Nuzlocke for Gen 2.
think that was my first and only.
It was your first and only Nuzlocke, yes. Don't you?
I think I did it for gold.
Yeah, you did. I did try to pursue them, but
It was on the virtual console.
yes. I can't wait to see what you. Hopefully, there's a good. But we'll use the app thingy. That app thing to do Violet.
Again, I don't know if I'll be doing Violet specific or if I'll be doing anything else. I'll have to see which ones are the best ones to
Well, Violet might be a good. That was the one that I failed at, so I figured like, oh, maybe you could go and try and give Violet a try, just to see if you can redeem my poor.
I'll have to use your account if that's okay.
Well, I don't have anything on my Violet. It's like.
Yeah, because my Violet is my legit account.
The remaining girl in the green warm-up jacket stops me. If I recall correctly, she was the female student introduced as a carnivore in that commercial.
I need to go out. You're better off forgetting.
Yes.
Carnivore?
They called her nickname was the carnivore who discarded womanhood.
Oh, okay.
And then her tagline response is, "You need to eat more meat." Just like Kanji's was the something beefcake emperor.
You don't get
And then the main character was Sister Complex Kingpin.
Okay.
She appears to be uninjured, and I can't lose time dealing with her. I ignore her and I book it after Lapras.
That'd be a good pop vinyl to get.
Of...
Lapras.
Is there a Lapras pop vinyl?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Pokemon Lapras, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have ideas.
That'd be fun.
That voice. She caught up to me through, though I'm running at a full sprint. She must be quite an exceptional athlete. Pokemon Yellow will always have a soft spot as your first Pokemon game. Mine was Red, but I have more... What was yours?
Mine was yellow.
Yours was Yellow as well. There you go. You and Allison actually have a common Pokemon game.
That's the first game I've ever played, right?
Mine was Red,
Yeah.
but I have more attachment to Yellow because I liked being able to get all the starters. Like, it's the one Pokemon game where you feel like you can play as Ash. Another unidentified ghost.
So many of those.
We have Ruby. I've still got Ruby.
Oh.
Can't drag her into this. This is my duty. Should I run even harder? That might cause me to redline my heart rate, and that would be deaden my legs for any upcoming fights. Or should I just convince her to leave? Fortunately, it seems that both of those options have been taken off the table now. I don't have Sapphire. My friend had Sapphire. I had Ruby. I'm fairly certain if I loaded up that Ruby, it would still have Rayquaza on it. I read my fist where there was nothingness.
No, I think I played it lost.
Oh, she got the ghost again, and it was the damn weird Meowth. She got Berserker again.
Berserker again?
Yeah.
I think I played it lost.
Maybe. I just remember trading with Josh from school, and he was doing like, I remember him collecting Spinder and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is the enemy's way of buying time. Sure enough, the female student catches up to me. She confronts me as she tries to regain her breath. Last official Pokemon game we played was Sun. I have not played Sun, but that was the game that brought me back to Pokemon. I was helping Ellison out with some shiny hunting stuff, and I really liked a lot of the mechanics that they were doing for said game, and I really liked it, and I've played all the Pokemon games since, so...
Yes. I'm an influencer.
So she wants an explanation. So there's no harm in telling her what she's going on since her friends have... He went to the market, bought a 3DS and the game, played it over the weekend, and took it back to the market, sold it, essentially rented for the weekend. Wait, you didn't keep the 3DS? If they would just return to the real world, they can get out while keeping relatively normal
I mean,
lives.
like Rika rent, like, no, she doesn't rent, but she trades her some games in.
That's different.
She traded Pokken for some other game. I can't remember what
Yeah.
it was.
I'm here on a certain mission.
Oh,
You
it's
could
fine,
even
I've
call
already
it
done that, silly. Yeah, looks like it.
My resolution is nothing like yours based on curiosity.
A duty?
The invisible wall.
Oh, wait.
You trade the game and DS. You traded the game and the DS for cash. You lost $5.
Oh, really? Cat. Cat, why? How could you,
The
Cat?
girl hurriedly reaches around at the space behind her. As expected, her hand hits an invisible wall as well. The wall didn't exist when I first passed through that area.
We're trapped. So like Dewey.
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly.
Cost Cat $90 to buy them and sold and for 85 back. It was a Zelda 3DS. You had a Zelda 3DS and you chose to sell it?
That would have been. That's a collector's item.
Yeah,
now.
you know what? We're gonna go and have a look right now and see how much a damn Zelda
I'm even
3DS
more
sells
upset.
for. How much are these worth now?
I'm even more upset, to be honest.
A pre-owned Legend of Zelda 3DS console is selling right now for nearly $500.
Cat. Why? Why,
Like-
Cat, why? Oh. My heart.
I'm gonna get Zelda. Who cares about Zelda? That's overrated. I hate the Zelda games.
I feel so bad. I feel sad.
Don't be mad.
I am mad.
You couldn't afford to play games. It was your way to play it. Yeah. She may be a girl in a shooting, but I don't intend to go easy on anyone as long as I have a mission to complete. Unleash the aura that instantly silenced so-called tough guys all around the world. I was hoping that she would quietly back down before I had to go this far. But even though my aura dampened the girl's resolve a bit, she didn't even take a step back.
Alright, I accept.
If you want to get mad, let's get mad at your mum throwing your original Pokemon cards away. Cat's mother threw her Pokemon cards away.
Yeah.
Because
I'll
you're
be
too
mad
old
at
to be
that.
playing with them.
Yeah, I'll be mad at that.
Yeah.
Why are you willing to go to
Did you have any, like, really rare ones?
Please don't
She was
say
12,
yes.
by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's. Oh, God.
I don't know why.
I had Pokemon cards. I had stuff stolen.
I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on
In the good old days of, oh, if you bring valuable stuff to school, it's your fault if it goes missing. Oh, but if the teacher's car keys go missing, everybody is a suspect, everybody is interrogated, everybody is thing, and then, yeah, that, I've told this story before. That happened to me. That happened to me. You do have a complete binder with 2 limited cards for Skylanders Giants, though. Those could be worth something. Skylanders was one of those things that was a bit collectible.
They are pretty. Actually, gonna be like, they're mean.
Foolish words of a girl. Like, because remember, the idea was you were supposed to trade them. You tried selling them. It's a fire in her eyes that make up for her lack of reason. Gotta say, I prefer that far more than wasting time with needless chatter. I know the figurines are probably worth something. She definitely piqued my interest a bit.
Alright. To answer your question,
The limited card you got, one is a double.
what you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labyrinth. It was given a heart, so
Yeah, I
she could use it for some reason.
a weapon.
The figures did not hold the games. The figures were I believe when you put the figure onto a certain pad, it would put them into the game.
They're like amiibo.
So they're kind of like the amiibo figurines, but the difference between the amiibos and the Skylander ones is that there was a certain point in time where those Skylanders were not,
I think they were the amiibos. of the Skylander
originally
amiibos.
they wanted people to trade them, right? So the packaging was blank. So you didn't know which ones you got. So you could buy 5 Skylanders or 5 of the Disney Infinity things and still get... Oh, what Amiibo is? It's the Nintendo figurines, like Mario, Zelda. You would put them onto the Switch and it would, like, do stuff. That's kind of like what... That's what Amiibos are.
She's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl.
That's what Amiibos are. They're
I
like
know in
the...
Animal Crossing they have the amiibo cards now.
Yeah.
The Animal Crossing New Horizons.
Does Allison want to see a sleepy kitty?
Yes. Yes.
The answer is yes. She has a perplexed look on her face.
You can send me a photo of
Even though she's already seen those mechanical arms and legs, it must be hard to believe that a robot could be that lifelike.
Is Gertrude on antibiotics? Is that what she's got the cone on?
Shadow too.
I thought that the cone was there to prevent them from scratching stitches and stuff off. That's what dogs have the cones for, right?
She has
Yes, but it's also sometimes for like if they've got like an infection somewhere, you want to stop them from
It's also
scratching,
best to
but-
explain the structure of the TV world to me. What inside the TV apparently mirrors the feelings of those who enter it, and its appearance changes accordingly.
Oh.
She tells me that this fake school is most likely created from Miss President's Labrador's psyche. She also explains that the repressed inner thoughts within oneself separate inside the TV world to become a shadow, and that those shadows try to kill their originators and replace them.
get it now. The mastermind behind all this is Lapras.
She was over-grooming and it was very red and bald.
Yes, that's why you're using the comfy cone.
I think that's it anyway.
Would that be, have they been,
She got ads. Hang on, hold if you're thinking at the moment.
Who
Oh.
went with this tournament? What could she have wished for to make this happen?
But did I tell you, Allison, a few days ago that I got my payout?
yes, you did.
Twitch.
Yes.
I have some suspicions about that. Lapras may have been forced to do some inhumane things when she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup. of this-
Cat is back, if you would like to
Oh,
reiterate your comment.
have they been, neutered or spayed or whatever? Because that could be wouldn't that be like not a genetic thing, a thing with them if they're not spayed or neutered or whatever? Is that what?
She would show how bad it was, but it's bad.
Yeah, it's alright, you don't have to show me.
Girl goes pale upon hearing my words. Such a tale would be unimaginable for those living ordinary lives.
This tournament is a reenactment of what
She has been, she said.
I guess she has been. That's weird then.
Even Mitsuru doesn't know that for sure. If there's anyone who can claim to, it would be Labras herself.
That's all I can tell
Maybe
you.
it's an anxiety
If you
thing?
still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
Girl holds her tongue for a moment, but it isn't because of fear or hesitation. You can tell from the look in her eyes she's made up her mind.
If Labras wished to make us go through what she went through,
With the over-grooming, she had a red outfit she got out of it in less than an hour.
Oh, yeah.
that means she wanted
Cats
to
don't like
understand. She wanted someone to
the
save
stuff.
Then the flower, but she could groom her ass, she said.
Hmm.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is
So the third attempt is the cone.
Well, let's hope she doesn't get out the cone.
Rose tell me that she completely believes what she's saying. Yeah, she says she tried to avoid the cone of shame.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's not the plastic version.
Mine's
You at least got her a comfy cone.
Yeah. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Exactly, yeah.
a third year at Yasagami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Let's fight. See whose passion comes out on top.
I also thought maybe it's like a territorial thing, but I don't think so. She's been with Pywacker for so long.
It's waterproof material, you hate the feel of it. Okay, so this game is a reading game with knockoff Mortal Kombat, so you don't get too bored. This is the story mode. So in the story mode, how do I put this? How do I put this in like the simplest way possible? It's Guilty Gear Combat. It's made by the same people who do Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Blaze Blue. The story for this is the first game, because this is old. I'm not sure how to explain it properly. Arena Ultimax is the sequel to Persona 4 Arena. This is the Persona 4 Arena story because it didn't. I don't have the original game, so they added the original story to this game. So we're plotting through that. So it's a visual novel with voice acting, with reading, and then you get fights in between. I don't know what the story mode is like for Ultimax, because it's part 2, it's like the second part of the story. So yeah, that's the best way to put it. And like, I don't get bored by these games, because I like reading and I like the stories. So we've finished the main story mode parts for this. But we're having to plod through and complete repeating stuff for the other characters because we haven't actually gone and done that yet. So once we finish all the characters off in Arena story mode, we'll be able to go on to the second half of the story and go from there, I guess is the best way. Hydrate, I will get that again. That's the best way that I can put it. We'll do that now. Did you want another drink or not?
No,
Okay.
I'm okay.
I will get my water.
Yes. Yes, Nathan is getting a drink. Yeah, Dwink is yeah, it's like a Dwink. It's adorable.
When I see those wings, it just reminds me of the Decidueye.
Oh, they're just green.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why, because they're just green.
Alright, we're back. I'm back with my drink.
Dwink.
Yes, I said dwink.
Dwink.
Yes.
Just like a Dwink.
I say drink, but I also said dwink. I'll get a dwink
Like
now.
a Dwink.
Yes. adorable. Conehead is falling asleep while sitting.
Oh. Get her to lay down, just so she can sleep.
Alright, here's the hydrant. You said drink to me, then asked Alison if she wanted a drink. Yes, I did, because I was being... I
was being cutesy.
So I said, I asked Alison as I was going out, hey, did you want a drink?
Would you like a drink?
Yes.
Yes. And I was like, no, thank you.
Yes. You can have.
You can have a drink. I don't want a drink.
You can have.
Okay, let's go. Let's go look for some sillies.
Did I save the game?
Maybe save just in case. Oh. Oh god.
Oh no. I didn't even realize it had knocked it down. Just get me the thing quick. How did that happen? I even put it like... Great. I've spilled all my water.
You have to move all the wiring.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to soak it up first. Brilliant. Never mind.
Do you want me to hop on camera to clean it?
I'm just gonna take off one sheet at a time so I can like...
Do you want... I've got more if you need it.
I've got more, I'm just... Here's one sheet. Take away the sheet and then
Just
I'll...
grab the whole bunch and put them on top.
Yeah. Let me actually like separate them so I can get more stuff.
Just grab the whole thing and put it on the top.
I know, but there's
Don't
multiple...
separate them all.
I need to do
Because you
that.
need to soak up the whole thing. You need a ton of it all at once.
Yeah, this is bad.
Okay, I'm hopping on camera. Okay.
No, I know...
No.
I know what to do.
Well, move the thing. You have to get a ton on.
I don't even know how it happened.
Pass me some more paper towel.
I don't even know how it happened. I think it was the cord. The cord somehow knocked
Pass
it.
me some more paper towel.
Oh, great. This is bad. So you haven't damaged anything.
A ton of paper towel. Like, we need to clean up a spill.
I hate when this happens. Alright, well... Don't know how that happened. I was moving stuff and somehow my drink did not... I guess it... I put it down. I guess the wire of the headphones clipped onto it. I didn't see what happened until it was too late, so... So I'm pretty certain when I put it down it was fine, so... refill that. Drink, grab something, and then I'll pop it back at half.
After the stream, we'll have to remove everything off to see if it's.
I'm gonna have to fix everything, Perk. Yes, I know that the visuals of the thing. I've got to fix everything. I've got to put everything back in a position because there's so many cables and so many
How about
things.
you put your drink here for starters? Leave it here for now.
Cabling should be fine, but it's wet, kind of. What else has been like damaged here?
Probably underneath the wood, but
The wood should be fine, but it's just like I'm just trying to see like. And the sound was muted.
mainly anything that has gone underneath. that we
Oh,
can't
I can see
check.
there's stuff all the way back here too.
Okay, let me grab paper towel again.
I just saw this. Yeah, it's silent because I'm trying to figure out what to think. That's why. No, I'm trying to make sure that there's thing because we found even more water that somehow that went all the way to the back of the thing. That's why. And we haven't walked a wire. We haven't knocked a wire. You're going to bed, it's almost 4 AM? Yeah.
All the way
Oh, good.
down the bottom where the spine is. Move your thing somewhere else so you don't accidentally drop it
Yeah,
again.
I'm trying to think where. It doesn't look like anything else is.
Just put it
over,
here for now.
over here.
I know I'm still trying to clean up.
I'm trying. I don't even know how it happened. I don't think I got it anywhere else.
It's behind the computer.
Trying to see if there's anything else. Like, I don't know if it got under the computer.
Yes, it has.
Under this.
It's underneath this. Move this out the way so I can get room.
Oh, stream's basically done for.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, I think we're kind of back to normal. I'm gonna put everything back in the way that it was. Sticks this up. Put this to here, even though it's probably in the wrong spot, but whatever. Move this up to here. This is probably still okay. Alright, I think we're back with this. Let me just figure out if there's any other things I can do with this. I don't think there is. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how much time we wasted. Yeah, now everything just becomes a giant joke, and now, you know, I hate that. I don't know why, like, why, I get the cat's joking around, but it's like, still, it's like, I paused everything because of, like, I need to get the thing sorted out, so I turned the camera around to figure out what was going on, I moved everything, and then it's like, it's just a giant joke, like, I don't really get that, it's not really funny to me. I don't know why I did it, like, now I gotta fix... I don't know how it happened. All the other things were in the same spot, so... It's all the way that it is. Alright, I think we're... should be fine. I know that I put it down. I put the drink down. The only thing I can think of is that I put the drink down, I lifted up I stood up to fix something, and then the cord of this headset. That's the only thing I can think of, because I know that I for sure put it on the ground. Put it flat on the thing. What was happening? What happened was, I had my drink, and then I noticed that the drink started spilling, and I don't know how it spilled over, and I think the way it spilled over was because of these headphone things. Because it's a short cord on the headset, and then I moved the camera away so I could clean up everything, and I muted the sound because I didn't want to, I was trying to clean up everything. That's basically what happened. So I've moved things. I have soaked up everything as best as possible, and yeah, everything's like, we had to, luckily, like, most of it spilled onto the mat. And yeah, so we cleaned up the mat, that's the way that it is. The back of the computer stuff we fixed up around cords. It got onto the switch dock, but we fixed that up. It got onto the hard drive, but we fixed that. And it got onto some books, which we fixed as well. So that's basically what happened. But again, for some reason, it was like a giant joke that all this happened. And it's like, I don't really get it. That's not... I don't get why, like, literally, like, yeah, it's not a joke to me. I think everything's okay, but Also just wasted a bunch of time on stream and also wasted a bunch of time on other stuff, so... It is what it is. What can I do about it? It's already happened at this point. And, like, I don't know what it was. I honestly, like, do not know what it was. I put my drink down flat on the thing, and I know that it was fine. And maybe I got up to change something or put it down, but somehow it spilled over and just now, yeah, whatever. That's the way that it is, and I don't know what else to really say, so... Moving on. Hang on a second, let me...
Looks like I win.
Let me check somewhere. Let's just see how much time actually went by with me actually just even doing that. We literally wasted like 20 minutes.
Looks like I win.
Literally wasted like 20 minutes trying to figure out what to do here. And people make it like a damn joke. It's like, I can't do anything about it. Like, it wasn't like... Didn't abandon anything. Like, I literally like muted everything and thing to clean everything up. And also like... to make sure that Allison didn't have to come onto cam. That's why. And like lost like viewers and during that time as well, which just doesn't help. I think everything else is fine.
Oh well.
Hey, Chia. You don't get to go search for Labrys like you wanted and you're laughing?
Well, I figured either way you'd save her. Laugh at me.
Can't resist cracking a little smile at Chie's words. She seems naive, but she saw right through me. Guess she's sharper than she looks. One of my mission priorities was to limit collateral damage. To achieve that, I thought that destroying Labrys might be my only option. Now that plan has been scuttled. The current plan is to save Labrys and protect her. Maybe to succeed at that, all damage to the surrounding area will be prevented. I'll commit myself to this plan from now on.
Can I ask you to give her a message? Please tell her I said I was sorry.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. It didn't get under the computer. The stuff that's under the thing will soak up anyway because it's on a thick mat. All the cord stuff is done. Under the thing's fine. There's nothing leaked onto the ground. Nothing leaked into the ground as well. Cleaned up all the other stuff. That's all being sorted.
For saying such cruel things and doubting her. Let her know I really want to talk with her when this is all over. Anyway, just tell her I apologize.
That book should be fine because of the thickness.
Yeah, the only thing that got wet is probably just the thick part, not the actual pages.
Everything else is fine. I've cleaned up the thing. Dude, there's nothing that got on the floor. And there's nothing that got all the way like up about here as far as it reached.
It got to here
Yeah.
because my hard drive was there. So hard drive I can just leave up there, I'll
Yeah,
leave
well,
it there.
that's-
That
it
will
was
have
fine.
to be removed out when you play Switch games again.
Yeah, well that's not going to be for a while because I have no Switch games lined up for... Well, the only Switch games will be Lego Party.
Yeah. And then we've got my Hogwarts book
Yeah.
just blow dry
Well,
and
that's-
drying up
yeah.
on the clothes horse.
Yeah. I still don't know how it happened because everything was...
And I'll get Dad to help me remove things I can check underneath the wood because I can't tell.
We
if
probably...
something-
This is going to be dry by the time...
Yeah, but I just don't know if anything seeped through that and got onto the wood.
Nothing under the thing.
Yeah, it wouldn't be on underneath, but I meant like on this, but hasn't been completely in this. So it could still be underneath the mat, but on this.
Yeah, but this is going to also soak up whatever was left. Too.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if it's seeped through. That's just the thing.
Because this is thick. Like, this was here. And even then, it still travelled a lot.
I need to thank you, Chief.
So, yeah, I don't know. Cat made it like a giant joke. Which is just annoying.
Oh. I mean, it was a serious situation.
Well, I don't even know how it happened, because I put the thing
It's
down.
not your fault.
I put it down. I know that it was completely flat.
Yeah,
It was
it's not
completely
your
flat,
fault.
so the only thing I can think of is that this moved and tipped it over something, but that's not going to be strong enough, I don't think.
Well, it's not your fault anyway. It can.
And then it's like, I muted the sound and I moved the stuff away, so it's like, one, so that you didn't have to, like, people didn't have to hear what was going on, and two, so that you didn't have to appear on camera.
When I saw how bad it was, I was like, I'm appearing on camera because I.
And then
need
it was
to
like,
get everything on.
oh, I knocked a wire or I abandoned them. It's like, okay. It's just like, it's not what happened. That's not what happened on the stream. It just derailed everything for like 20 minutes.
I didn't know that you muted though.
I muted because I was like, I need to get everything done out of the way as soon as possible, and it's like, I'm not gonna keep talking while I'm trying to clean everything with things moving around, and also like, yeah. That's why I muted.
I thought you would have been like,
Well,
just quickly clean something up, be back in whatever, and then just mute.
I was just
Continue.
immersing myself in training to escape my fear of losing others. And I was just sticking my head in the sand.
so everything else is fine. All the wires, we cleaned all the wires.
Essentially, the thing that had the most damage was probably my whole
So
but
I'm so hard on
that
myself.
is being blow dried and is still drying in the thing. It's just a little bit crinkled on the.
Which
thing.
Hogwarts book was it anyway?
It's the illustration book
But watching
with the photos of like how they made things.
It's okay to be like
Good part is that you help each other for help. I mean, that's fine. I'm not. It's not that I have a problem with asking for help. It's like, it's just like, it annoys me when something goes wrong and then someone just is immediately like, oh, it's like this other reason or it's that reason or another. It's like, it's not. Like, I literally just explained, like, the water spilled and I'm literally trying to clean it. And also move things out of the way and also make sure that, like, people don't have to appear on camera so that they don't, like,
As
you
soon
know,
as I
thing, and
saw
then-
the amount of stuff, it's like I need to appear on camera to clean it up because I need a ton of it on the thing. Like I've done a lot of cleanup stuff before at work, so it's like I have to make sure that we get it cleaned ASAP before it goes.
strength is pointless.
That's why when I saw you only putting down like one paper towel,
I only
like,
put
need
down
all
one
of
thing.
them.
I only put down one thing of paper towel because at the time I was like, I wanted to cover as much. I wanted to cover.
I know, but because there's so much.
I wanted
water, you
to
need
cover
to-
as much stuff with as many squares as possible before I started like maneuvering it around. Because that's usually what I do. If there's a spill on the
No,
ground,
it's not with me maneuvering around. It's like you just need a ton to place in one spot to soak up a ton of water, not just the one, because it's just gonna then start to drip from that one square.
because I also wasn't expecting it to be that much, because I knew that I had drunk out of my cup. So because I knew I had drunk out of my cup already, I didn't think that there was that. It wasn't a full glass because I drank water out of the thing. So
Well, we've cleaned it up now. It doesn't matter now.
well, it kind of does because I'm just annoyed that that's what someone's response was. It's just like literally like it's you know, things could have broken, things could have like things like she literally came on camera purely to help out. Like, that's what it was there for. It wasn't because she was wanting to make an appearance. It was because she was actually trying to help out. Found to save Labras to live cheer and attempt to make good on my promises. Like, that's...
Was there a comment of me? Just
No, like, Kat was joking around, like, saying, like, oh, like, what happened? Allison got excited with Allison on the camera. And then it's like, that's when I saw that, I was like, yeah, I'm moving the camera away so that I can... deal with this problem, and that's why I muted. Like, and then.
Well, I needed the camera moved anyway.
Yeah, but
because I
then
needed to get
after that it was
some-
like, oh, like I muted and unmuted because I was still sorting out the situation. I was like, bear with me, like, just while this is happening. And then I was like, oh no, we've been abandoned, or we've been put up for adoption. And it's like, that's not what happened. Like, I get that you're joking, but it's also just really annoying that, like, that happens, and, like, I'm actually just trying to resolve the situation as quickly and effectively as possible. We literally had to move everything. The tablet, the keyboards, the microphone, the camera, like, lifting up things, taking books out, making sure everything else is working. It's just, that's it's all a process.
And it was pretty serious because the switch dock got that
and it
on
spread.
and my hard drive got
It
hit.
spread fairly far as well.
And I don't have a replacement hard
Someone
drive.
who took good care of me, someone I haven't seen in a while, Kurosawa-san. But that he'd been promoted to detective, but I haven't been able to personally congratulate him for that yet. And that's why I said, it's like, I wasn't sure how it started, because it's like, there's nothing here that's, like, strong enough to lift up a full cup of water and tip it over, because the only thing I could think of is this cord went under the lip of the cup, and then but it's like, to do that, that's the only thing that it could have been, because everything else is just like wires that would just not have any power to them. It's another place I need to go visit.
Once this is all over,
So it'll dry up anyway. Like, this is still moist, but like, again, when this got washed ages ago, like, it was moist for a good while, but it was. Yeah.
Well,
Considering
I'll check underneath anyway, just in case.
Yeah, well,
Because if there's damage to the wood, I have to clean it up.
this will get soaked up. This will soak up anything that's under the wood. Everything else we've already cleaned up.
I mean,
on
it
the
also
back.
has been varnished, so technically it's
Waterproof, kind of, right? Isn't that
it's
how
been
varnish
varnished,
works?
but I don't know how that works with
Well,
stuff.
but it's water. Usually when you put water on something and there's a spill of water on it, like, to clean a table, you use
To
water
clean a table, we would
and
use
detergent.
like cleaning.
Yeah, but it's still, like, yeah, like, I can't imagine a table not being waterproof. Being forced to travel a circuitous path, I was eventually led back to the very room I was in a few minutes ago, the announcement room. So it's resolved now, we can't do much about it, it's just going to be whatever it is. There's no serious damage to anything. That's all that I can really say. There was no serious damage. Nothing shut down, no electrical things nothing's on the ground, nothing reached.
I think from now on, if there's a hydrate, just take it out in the kitchen. And just drink it in the kitchen. And then just come back.
Well, I usually come back with a drink anyway.
Or have or get a water bottle.
Push the door ajar and find Labras inside, but is she the real one or the shadow? But I didn't even realize I had that much water in my cup, because I did drink some. So it must have been a full cup. And I didn't notice it straight away either, which is also what was weird. Labras sees me, she seems genuinely frightened.
You again? You came all this way after me?
Based on the color of her eyes, this didn't match any of the characteristics Chie told me the shadows would possess. It seems this is truly the real one. Looks like she was still safe. Before she denies her shadow, I must take her custody at once.
come with me. I won't let you get hurt.
It's already getting, like, just even touching this now.
I'll still check it
It's
just
still
in case.
wet, but it's, like, not, like... Oh, it's actually drying pretty nicely.
I'll check it just in case. It's still better to double check.
Because this is very thick. It's like, not like rug thick, but like, I remember when we washed this, this feels like when we washed it still, so eventually it'll just dry.
Well, you didn't hair dry it?
No, so...
You didn't hair dry it when it was washed? And you put electronics on it?
It wasn't soaked when it came thing. So we, I think we washed it, and then we used I think we used the vacuum or something like that to. do something.
I
It was still, it wasn't like soaking wet. It was just thing. And no, we didn't put electronics on it. Like we put it down on here, and then we started building from there. Respects away, terrifying keeps a distance. So we'll just continue on with the story. It's not like I'm... This stream is going to be long anyway. The stream is going to be long anyway, so... well, not long, but like... Finishing this game is going to take ages, so... 20 minutes is... No, I don't think so. Just me being annoyed, that's all that hurt. That's all that got... That's all it was really, just me being annoyed.
Essentially, water was just spilled, and
Yeah.
we had to clean it up. This is all.
Nothing's damaged, as far as.
Just one book got some water on it, so it just puts. That's thunder.
Yeah.
Where will you go?
They did say that there was lightning
You're gonna solve
that was coming in about an hour ago, so.
But everything's fine. We just had to clean up a spill of water. We've moved everything. No electronics are broken. Just had to air dry a book that got some water damage, but not too much.
Come at me with everything.
I'm just so
The book
annoyed.
is still usable.
I'm just more so annoyed that like if something goes wrong, it immediately means one thing. Like that's the one thing that annoys me. It's like if something goes wrong on stream, it doesn't mean that I'm ignoring anyone. It means that I'm doing things for a reason. If I'm muted and looks like I'm talking, it probably means that I'm talking to someone or I'm talking to others on stream about something that I don't need everyone else to hear. Or we're doing something. Just think of box sled sliding down a hill as Solid Snake does Kojima. Shadow would try and replace its originator. If I lose Labras, I won't be able to fulfill my duty. Is my strength enough to grant my wish? Like, today's stream was going to end earlier anyway, because we can't go as long. But, again, losing like 20 minutes of story time isn't really going to matter when, like, we're still not even into the... We're still going to have another stream of this. It's raining as well. I also saw hailstones. I'm not sure if you saw them. They were like 7cm size hailstones as well for some people.
Yeah, I heard Queensland and New South Wales, I think, might be getting hit with big hailstones and thunderstorms and stuff.
And Pikachu being a Mexican troller named Pika-Achu. That sounds like
Bless
a...
you.
Alright, let's just... Yeah, as you can see, it took me like 20 minutes to sort that out. Sort it out. But yeah, everything looks like, at least the lingering water, I guess I would say, like the actual, like, where it went, is cleaned up.
The only thing is that I don't know if it's gone down to the back of the...
I checked, it doesn't look like there's any water damage. There's no dripping, there's no water on the ground. And again, it's wood, so wood will eventually absorb.
The wood on the floor will seep the water in if it rotted. That's the only problem. Because the wood on the floor I don't think is varnished, but the desk is. Still double check all move everything.
There's one thing I wanted to do. That's because it was here. Like, nothing went under the laptop.
I don't know if anything went underneath the cabinet, like the shelf, but I don't know.
Nope, I'm not feeling anything with my finger.
I'm still gonna have to stream, like, get dead, help me, like, move the computer, move the
Yeah,
whole thing,
well,
move all
it's-
the stuff off just so I can wipe underneath in case it is, or check
It's
to
not
see if
gonna
there's any
be
damage.
done immediately.
Yeah, no, but
Why won't anyone understand?
once you've taken off everything, I have to get in to move stuff.
By that point, you'll probably be already gone. She finally stopped moving. Lapis' expression tells me she's not here. But yeah, when we watched this, I seem to remember the vacuum to no, not the vacuum. It was the we did use the hairdryer. But we didn't we used the hairdryer, but we didn't like it was still like not completely wet when we put everything up on here. I wonder if I can get through. Did I don't know if Spiggy got.
No, the Spaghettito's fine.
I was surprised at how far it actually traveled, considering where it spilt. But like, this actually did absorb a lot more water than I was.
I'm just glad the switch dock's fine and the hard drive.
Since the wind for a moment. Undetected ambush from behind, a giant axe spun at such a high speed that it looks like a circular blade to the naked eye. No matter what part of that axe hits my head, it'll decapitate me for sure. Better not let it hit me then.
That's a pretty dangerous looking electric fan you've got there.
She glowers at me with an expression of pure hatred. The murderous intent she shows is like any of the petty thugs I've faced, howling with rage as they try to land a punch. In her head now, it looks like the real showdown's finally arrived. Having squandered her chance at an ambush, the shadow angrily prepares her next move. Oh, I didn't move. That's what I didn't do. It's already empty anyway.
Just place it here.
It's empty. Somehow this got... Yeah, this got dust on it, I guess, from the...
It's because I move things around.
Maybe.
Who's that Pokemon?
Just the shadow lets out a shock to go.
Please stop. This ain't what I wanted.
Hey, calm down. This is your shadow. It's you, isn't it?
Shadows from the repressed parts of yourself, that's what Chie told me.
What good will accepting it? I accept it, and I'm just... That's right. There's no way he'd understand. If you reach out with me, of course, that's the only way they can think of it.
My words would not reach Labras while she's like this. Sorry about that. Alright. At least we won't have to worry about it tomorrow. Like, ugh. Isn't it easy to support someone whose weaknesses filled them with doubts and taken their heart? Now I'm wondering, like, with this, we have Chie, Yukiko, and I guess after this to do. Like, we may finish Akihiko today, but this is taking a long time. We might not even finish this on Tuesday. Decide to listen to what the Shadow has to say. This way I understand the weakness of Labras' harboring.
Not that you're getting better.
It might be Wednesday that I finish the arena storyline then.
It just shows your true colors. You want every day as your extra experience that you have to go through. Right? That's why we're in school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives.
It's so weird. It was lightning outside for like a little bit, raining, and then now it's now it's sunny again.
Yeah, it's Australian weather for you.
There's the weather the weather forecast. Lightning followed by a little bit of rain, and now it's back to sunny again.
That ain't true. But it was no use. They didn't understand and kept getting in your way. It's all right. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just
Sounds like Texas too? Maybe. I'm not really sure, because I feel like there's maybe more wild, like, weather events that would happen in the US than there would be here. Like, only like a few years ago did we actually have a scenario where like we had an earthquake for the first time.
It wasn't a bad one.
It wasn't like a bad one, but it was an earthquake. Like, we felt it. So I guess we'll just wait and see what happens with the thing, but a volcano. Texas is very all over the place with the weather. I mean, there is a volcano that's not. There is a volcano that's around here, not like too far, but it was like it's like
extinct.
it's an extinct volcano. So technically, where I am is an extinct volcano, or around the point. Shadow displays a satisfied smirk. She's waiting for the words of denial. It would be easy to just stop Labras from saying those words, but it would be meaningless for me to do so. Keep my gaze on Labras as she speaks the words of denial with finality.
You can't be me! Yes, that's right. I'm not you. I'm myself. Yes.
But there's a saying here, in that, if you you know, wait 5 minutes, if you go outside and don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes and then you'll probably get something that you would prefer. So, that's essentially like,
Or if you're unlucky, it will just be even worse.
yeah. You actually tried to think of something not present in both places. I mean, technically it's not present. Like, there is an extinct volcano. It's not like, yeah. I stand before the Shadow who is laughing insanely and surging with newfound power. Pain was actually quite impressive, but I know there's no need for me to fear it. This is why the real battle begins.
Really think
Shadow contorts her face. Those were the same words that the shadow threw at me before, after all.
I swore I'd protect Lavos. I'm not gonna lose what I'm protecting ever again. Come get me.
We'll have to take a break soon. Maybe, sort of, I don't know. We'll see. Well, technically I already have, like, forced break. I'm so confused as to why Akihiko's gauge doesn't build up. Yeah, you know what? I might take a break now, just for a couple of minutes. Shouldn't be like too long. Just so that don't have to go later. I need to change out the onesie as well, so for a little bit, but it shouldn't be like that long. I'll be back in maybe like a minute or two, but let's just make sure that everything's good, and then I think, because I've been drinking a lot of, I've drunk at least two or three damn drinks of water, and there's an ad break happening at the moment, so this will at least mean that no one's going to miss anything, so yeah. Alright, I am back. I have returned. Let me just suit up. I don't think I missed anything, right? No, I don't think I missed anything. I'm just suiting up again. Let me just get back into suit. It shouldn't have to do another break. Technically, we took a break like for 20 minutes cleaning up the spill, but that was a on-stream solving thing. I can't do the other thing that I did on stream. That would not attract. Some people might like that, but not most people. Let me just suit back up and we'll continue on with the story. I don't think we might finish Akihiko's story today. Then maybe we can start on Chie. If we don't, then it's fine. We'll just play on Tuesday. And probably Wednesday. Today's been a lot of... Today's been more active talking stream, I should say. I get more progress in my games done when I'm not chatting, but when I'm chatting I feel like I have a better time streaming, so... I'm more than happy to sacrifice gameplay if it means, I'm happy to sacrifice gameplay if it means, something else, I don't know what I'm saying. Don't know what I'm trying to say right now. Shouldn't be any more. Hopefully, there shouldn't be any more breaks. Break segments. See how things go until we see how we go. Alright, I think I've suited up. We're back. Alright. I have returned. Yeah, we might finish the game when... Well, we'll finish Persona 4 Arena's thing on Wednesday, probably. I have returned. Let me just, get everything back. And we shouldn't have any ads for a little bit, so that's good. Probably go for about another hour or so, I think. If it means you and everyone had a good time chatting, I mean, I can't determine, like, how everyone else's chatting viewing experience is, but obviously my experience it was good, so I hope everyone else is having a good time. Like, that's what I want, ultimately. Ultimately, I want everyone to have a good stream and all the other usual stream-related things. And today was, again, I usually do not stream on a Sunday. However, we are streaming on Sunday because I have PS4 games. Usually, if I've got a speedrun to do, it depends on the console. Rivals is on this computer, on the other computer. Switch stuff is on the other computer. But this is like, you know, if you have a reaction video or we have a speedrun to, I don't know, speedrun or a platinum playthrough to do, or a let's play for PlayStation, I do it over here, so it's nice to be able to stream. I try to stream every day. Just Sunday streams. Saturday streams are shorter because I listen only plays for a couple of hours, and then Sunday streams are shorter because I usually end a bit earlier. Yeah, I don't really have a set like regime thing. Alright, we've returned. I think we're back to normalcy now. Just launching the shadow, I stand before Labras, but she casts her eyes down sadly.
What's with that face? Get up and look at me. I have a message for you. Chie. She wanted to apologize for doubting you and hurting your feelings.
So yeah, I like chatting. Like, I like going onto stream and gaming to make progress, get trophies, do all the other stuff as much as the next person, but it's more, even if I have less gameplay, but there's a lot of conversation going on, I, in some ways, like that more. But if I can get progress as well as having a conversation, that's also
She wanted to tell you herself, too.
good.
She was
Like,
so determined to save your heart that she threw everything.
I don't know, it's why multiplayer games are... It's why I don't think multiplayer games are as engaging as single player ones is because I can take my time with a single player game while chatting with people. If I'm doing a multiplayer game, you've got to concentrate on the game sometimes. You miss messages.
Said that?
Like,
Also, Mitsuru,
yeah.
the girl in charge of the Kirijo, learned what happened to you and was mortified to hear of it.
Which is probably why I don't take, like, certain things as seriously as others. Like, yes, there's times to lock in, but at the same time, like, I'm not, like,
I still think no one understands.
I feel like that's losing a bit of something in stream if I ignore people.
I never thought of things like that.
I don't like that.
I never imagined anyone understood me. But that's
I'm a machine, though. I'm not human. Lapis mutters and casts her eyes down again.
I don't know anymore. What am I supposed to believe?
You're human, so you must have the answer. Lapis gazes up at me unexpectedly. It's true that I have something to believe in, but I don't just have something to believe in simply because I'm human. Plenty of people walk the earth with nothing to believe. I had to find it and grab hold of it myself. Indeed, I found it only after facing down my own weakness.
I don't know much about how you suffered in the past, or how many times your heart was broken. Don't give up. Believe in yourself and keep standing up to the world. No matter how many times you fail, some things you have to grasp for yourself.
Read them when you can, if it helps balance. You personally wouldn't be mad if you advanced and then chatted. If anything, tell them you need a second, do what you need. If I'm in stream, I'll let them know if they didn't hear that. I guess so, but, like, I don't know. I think part of being a streamer is, like, you have to put other people first before your own self in some ways. So, you know, because that person's coming into your stream to talk to you, so maybe that's, like, why I think that way. That might be why I think the way that I do. It's like, oh, the people that are coming into my stream, they're coming in to chat with me, they're coming in to do, you know, thing, they're spending their time. So, like, I, you know, see your message, I read that message and I pause the game, but I'm, like... Because I feel like if I just dedicated myself strictly to the game, I would be, like, ignoring someone. And I don't want someone to feel like they're being ignored, because it's like, they took the time to click on my stream, enter my stream, make a chat. It's like, they are already putting in more effort than I'm putting in by just simply just sitting here and playing a game. And, like... I value a good conversation over great gameplay because, I mean, I can deliver the great gameplay or the, you know, whatever the game offers anyway. At least I feel like I can. I'm not the greatest game player of all time, but I still try my best to entertain people and make sure that everything is well with them and stuff.
That's right. If there's something you really want, fight for it. You'll never get it by running away. What's your strongest desire?
Just fell silent. I prod her for an answer.
Nathan?
Can't help but find a way. If she doesn't find it on her own, it will be meaningless. Labris places her hand to her chest. She closes her eyes and loses herself deep in thought. I should only just realized that. I didn't actually know that was happening. Normally I don't stream on Sunday because of, a thing. And then it's like, oh, I thought originally what was happening today was, I would be able to stream today and get the video uploaded, but we might not get the video uploaded tonight, so I guess tomorrow's stream will be later. Granted, at least Rivals is easier to set up. We'll see how it goes. I actually didn't think about that. Opens her eyes again and looks at me.
I want people to understand how I feel.
Yeah. I actually thought... So I guess plans have changed, if that's the case. Yeah, we might go longer then, today. We can still do Rivals tomorrow, but...
Then there's someone you need to tell that to.
yeah. Alright, we might go longer than today.
It's yourself over there.
That changes things. So usually I do finish earlier to get this up thing, but plans have changed, so now Point over at the shadow that's fallen silent, Labris inhales sharply. Labris' shadow is part of herself that she just denied, but because she denied that part, she must also realize there's a question she needs to answer, so I'm not sure what we'll do. So normally if those plans were not happening at all, I would not stream, because I need to make sure that I can stream for tomorrow, but I've already started stream at this point, so I guess we'll just keep going, because I didn't know that that had happened, so until now, why did I deny myself? I'm sure Lapis has found the answer already.
Get it? That's what you've been saying this whole
Alright, well,
in your own way.
I thought the plans were happening, but now they're not, so I guess we'll just keep going. And then, if I don't get the video uploaded, then I can still, should still be fine.
It's down now.
Rivals does not take nearly as long to load up. The only big things in the week that I need to make sure that we do is like when Allison has a stream. Like if there's only one day that she can stream, then I have to make sure that that happens. Otherwise, there's a chance it just never happens. Which I mean, I guess Rivals could be the same thing, but yes, again. At least like that's different. Ugh. Yeah. So normally I would finish like 45 minutes away from now, and then that would be the stream. But now that that's been changed, we can play for longer. And the only difference is that I will have to upload the video. Yeah, I think like even before I did that, it's like I would stream anyway. I need to fix my headphones again. It's fine if we go longer. The stream's already happening, so. Awful part of herself that she denied.
I'm sorry I ignored you last. Last day you left me all alone. is my persona. So this is the other me.
It's not easy accepting yourself. But you managed to get past that. Congratulations.
Yeah, so that's fine. Why does stuff change all the time and make me overthink things? Yeah, I guess that's just what it is. I was thinking that I would finish early enough. I mean, I guess it's also still fine. Labras's reply is slightly embarrassed yet proud. It's a combination of emotions that I was hoping to see.
You have some things you want to tell Chie too, right?
It's believing that's where Mitsuru contacts me. Once the shadow disappeared, all the interference it was creating went with it. The gem and the invisible walls all gone. Does it sound so weird? It sounds so weird to be wearing it like this. Been escorting Labras back to the real world. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Keep going until we... I guess. Don't think I should change anything. Follow Mitsuru's directions and reach the specified location. A number of people have already gathered. I noticed Teddy, Kanji, Chie, and others I had seen in the P1 commercial as well.
Oh, phew. You're okay, Miss President. Or should I call you Labyrinth? Jason.
Your Teddy radar went off. I mean, they did just say dead air, so yeah. Why do I overthink everything today? Like, again, normal plans just... Does this change anything? I don't think that it does. Like, normally I would just stream on a Sunday if I could, with the intention of ending early. And then if we were able to get it uploaded, we would get it uploaded. If we weren't, then we would just do it in the air. I guess it's just fine. If I can nudge Labras over towards Chie rushes over and takes Labras's hand. She smiles brightly after she confirms that Labras is alright. Labras cannot resist the infectious air of happiness and breaks into a smile of her own.
Hello, sorry, who are you? I'm liking that look you've got going on. It's like you just single-handedly saved the world from an evil army.
Ugh. No, it's just like I need to like figure out what's happening. I guess it's fine. I don't think anything changes. Like again, yeah. Chie turns towards me and bows energetically. Normally, if nothing was happening today, I wouldn't stream, because then that means it would interfere with tomorrow's stream, but... I found out after I've already started streaming, so it's like, yeah, I could either just end stream now, or I could just keep going, but it's like, well, I've already started, so I'm not gonna do that. so cozy in this onesie. Also, my voice is. Then you have some people you want to introduce Lapras to. After being prompted, Chie dashes off, tugging Lapras by her hand towards her friends. People waiting to greet them are everyday students. But none of them seem to be all that concerned by the fact that Lapras is an android. In fact, it seems like they're welcoming her into their group with big smiles. Looks like they're a pretty open-minded bunch. As I'm watching them, I'm joined by some familiar faces.
Are you alright, Akihiko?
I raise my hand as a response to her. That's enough for Mitsuru to understand the situation and smile. Aika stands next to me and gazes at the group of people gathered around Chie and Lapras.
It seems my sister has also forged a bond.
That takes you back, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Though I am a machine, I understand what it means for people's hearts to come together. I would definitely like my sister to learn that as well.
Battle took place 3 years ago, marked a major turning point not just in my life, but for Aigis and the others that fought alongside me as well. Lapras has reached the same turning point. Watching this unfold for someone else feels nostalgic and heartwarming at the same time. Mitsuru, however, is standing unmoved. She furrows her brow and is sporting a look I know all too well. Sheesh, what's troubling her now of all times? I guess notices the serious look on Mitsuru's face and speaks to her in a hushed tone.
Are you thinking of sealing my sister away again?
Okay.
Don't tell me you're going ahead with that. I know you're in a delicate position, but I have serious issues with this.
No, you misunderstand. I realize full well the situation. That's not what I was thinking about. What's bothering me is that the true culprit in this case never did show their face.
What?
That's what I thought most likely at the time.
Oops, I accidentally skipped over that.
You've learned since then. How did Lapras learn about this world? Why did she call in these other persona users?
Had some basic investigation done on Inaba, right? She regained her consciousness a while ago. It's possible she infiltrated your network and found out about that stuff.
That's not my only doubt. Lapras' ability to cloud others' senses can only go as far as creating hallucinations. That's inconsistent with the ability to control people so thoroughly as to make them risk their lives in a hijack. There's too much that doesn't add up.
That does seem suspicious.
No, we're both doing different songs.
Mitsuru's right. There are too many unexplained circumstances here. But why stand around worrying about it? All the answers we need are a few simple questions away. I call that to Lapras.
Lapras, how did you escape all the way here?
Lapras, how did you escape? I used to surf.
I was like,
I was outside a chamber.
Oh no, not aesthetic. Lapras tries to continue, but her body immediately goes completely rigid. That's not good. Lapras looks like she's standing completely devoid of thought, but I know better.
Get back!
The music is always relaxing. I mean, yeah, there's good impactful tracks, emotional tracks, but there's also good chill vibe tracks in these games. It's the best way to put it. I shout out a warning to everyone in the area. Lapras immediately reaches for the large axe on her back and brandishes it. Oh, and the raid? Thank you very much for the raid, Sarada. Welcome in, raiders. I'm sorry that...
Raid twice?
Yes, I'm sorry that you raided into an ad. Hopefully no one's got any ads. So a lot of Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, platinum playthroughs. We are plodding along, singing our song, trying to get through the story mode of this game.
Well, I play Genshin.
Yes.
Yes.
Hopefully that shouted you out correctly. How did Fortnite go? Hopefully you had a good stream. Welcome in, everyone.
I didn't know you could. Did he start a raid after he raided? He started a stream
You can
and
restart
after he
streams, yeah, because if you go between certain, depending on how people stream, you can go from one multiplayer game to another.
raided? Oh, okay.
How did the Fortnite games go? Hopefully you were able to win. That season is kind of hard, it looks like. Thank you for the raid. Do all Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, platinum playthroughs. How is everybody doing tonight, I should say, because it's late at night for everybody. Well, it's probably like midnight for
It's
most.
mostly midnight, I think, for most people.
Yeah. Tired? Yeah, you've been playing multiplayer games all day today, so it's just like, I hope that the... How did your, placement matches go? Did you, finish the rival placement matches? How to protect Chi and the other civilians? Immediately take a step forward to engage this still expressionless Lapras. It's a different situation from my earlier battle. Your Diamond won. Since Lapras can now use your persona, this is going to be a much more difficult fight.
What's the highest ranking that you can get?
In Rivals,
Yeah.
the one above all, which I think is like top 500 or something like that. Which again, that's like pro level players. Which yeah, like no one's getting there unless they dedicate their entire waking existence to Rivals. If we joined forces to attack her, this would be a simple matter. However, Labras's body has already taken a lot of damage from all the battles she's been in. Like I don't know anyone who's gone higher than Celestial. Like I can only imagine what like Celestial above. I can only imagine what above Celestial plays like. Like everyone would be like I feel like they'd be counting every single iframe and it's like I see a lot of talented people playing Rivals. I cannot imagine what kind of like you'd have to be an actual superhero, I think, to be top 500 in anything. Like you'd have to be so optimized with everything. You'd have to know everything in and out. Doubt and hesitation swirl around my mind and cloud my thoughts. I must make a decision and follow it with no regret. I have to wonder what someone's mental state and capacity is for that. Like, we get sick of, like, bad teammates all the time in every other rank, I can only imagine like how toxic heading towards top 500 must be. Like it must be like.
So from where Diamond 1 is that like?
I think it's like bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, grandmaster.
Diamond is after platinum. I thought it was.
And then there's a few other ones above that, celestial, and then there's like a couple that are above that. One above all is like the highest of highest.
Oh, okay.
And then there's a few tiers in between celestial and one above all, I think.
Right.
But I've never seen anyone reach above celestial or above that. It's when you get that high, you're talking like professional, like probably like a professional player that just
Probably would be doing esports.
yes, because it's like you've got to be good and you've got to be playing all the time, like
Right.
which I can only imagine. Eternity and then top 500. So Eternity is after Celestial, and then one above top 500 is one above all.
Oh, okay.
But keep in mind that there's like
You haven't really seen.
yeah, but keep in mind like
Celestial.
when I say that you hit Grandmaster, it's like there's Grandmaster of 3, 2, and 1 level. It's not just
Yeah.
like you hit Grandmaster. You've got 3 tiers of each of those things. So you've got to make your way through 3 tiers worth
Plus,
of.
it also is probably harder to, or easier to drop down in a ranking too.
No, ranking points and stuff still stay the same.
Oh.
It takes you more ranks to. Like, you're out of Ultra Balls?
No.
What do you. Serrata, you must have so much money. You don't.
How about you buy some more?
I never see you buy Ultra Balls or anything. Surely you can't be.
You know, if you got buy more. It's fine.
It's when Mitsuru's sharp voice pierces the air.
Hiko, buy me some time.
I believe you can buy more. I believe.
Looks like she has some kind of plan up her sleeve. Of course, my action has been decided. Totally ball my hand into a fist and extend it towards my opponent. I reiterate my vow. There we go. There's the Pokeball. Never too late. Never too late to catch some Pokemon in
Yes.
chat.
Which Pokemon is it, by the way?
Impidimp.
Oh, of course.
For the
All that trouble for an Impidimp.
yes, but it's a Halloween Pokemon,
True.
so it is worth it.
It better be shiny at this point.
Not a shiny,
Aww.
but it did was a successful catch. Oh my god, what are you doing? Like, there you go.
It's going with the giant axe.
That's Labras.
Oh. Lapras, go!
It is.
I feel like I do need to get a Lapras Pokemon at some point. I feel like it's just fitting now.
I'm not looking forward to placements tomorrow. 10 matches. I have to decide what I'm going to do. Am I going to just play the characters that I know, or am I going to just risk it and play characters that I know a little bit less about, but like know are good? Like, anytime I see someone who's playing Hallow, I always play Namor just to like thing, and sometimes that works out, sometimes it doesn't, but I'm really liking Namor. I'm really liking Namor.
Namor.
And they buffed Cap, like Cap's ult charge, Cap's ult is better. They gave Cloak a bit more HP, which is good. Punisher, I guess he got like he kind of got a buff and stuff. So
Looks like I managed to keep her intact.
they kind of gave him a buff. Havoc, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. Yes, Alison is here.
Yes, I'm here. Bonjour. I'm playing Genshin as always.
She still seems to be under the control of someone else. You said, hey, schmexy voice.
Well, hello there.
Still seems to be under the control of someone else. Do we have to strike down the one controlling her? Where could they be controlling Labras from? Just as I prepare to check the surrounding area for any outside presences, a voice echoes from somewhere.
Resorted to your fists in the end after all. That's why people say you're so
I miss some
There's a familiar voice that I can't quite place. Darkness manifests from out of nowhere and coalesces into the form of a person.
That's another Akihiko-san?
Oh, great. We get to see the Shadow Akihiko now. Yeah, Havoc didn't stream today, I don't think.
Oh, that's different from Havoc.
No, I think that at certain days, days off.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I think Havoc's been working on, Havoc was working on the thin projectile system. The FPS. For his stream.
Oh, the throw?
Yes.
Was that it?
Yes.
Oh. I hope it's going well. Is that an animation that you have to do?
Yes, I think. I think it is.
Yeah, because I don't know how it gets implemented, unfortunately.
There's a throwing system that you can implement to have like objects that will do certain things.
Oh, okay.
I believe he wants to have Finn shot out of somewhere with like a blood trail.
Who's Finn?
Finn is Fox's pet.
Oh, the little fox.
Yes.
Don't throw it over cannon. No.
It's already too late. It's already in the works.
Poor Foxy.
Yeah. It's already too late.
Now I'm sad. Aw. I just got very sad.
Yeah. See that Allison's upset now about the just like Labras's shadow from before. He looks exactly like me. The only difference is in the eyes. The others are stirring. He coldly declares.
At least let him enjoy it.
What have you been doing these past few years? Just training yourself to fight better.
Excuse me. Sorry, I'm tired.
Hi, tired.
Yes.
You haven't grown at all.
Bonjour.
You're still running from your fear of losing people, just like before. So you were watching this. It's like the mastermind of this thing has a lot of time to kill.
Huh? Mastermind?
See, Havoc says all these things, but I think deep down he actually really loves and cares and
Deep down
respects
he's a big
Finn.
softie.
I think that's what it is. Like that's where I think it stems from. It's taken it back by my taunt, but continues on.
What are you talking about? I came from the sea.
Deep down he's just a big softie.
There you go. You heard it here, everyone. Deep down, Havoc is just a big softie. That is Smexy voice confirmed as well.
He does care a lot about people.
I think you rattled me
I do really like that.
The Shadow, no, the mastermind, arrogantly tries to rile me up, but his taunts are powerless against me. I'm taking the bait. No anger, not even surprise, there's nothing rising within me. My heart was completely placid. Enemy orders Labras to stand. As if a puppet on strings, Labras responds to the Shadow's comment.
Looks like you've shown
Command, I
us
should say.
already. That power proves you're not my shadow.
To be fair, you're betting one where I'm throwing you and Caddies and Caddies and Fox in as well. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure that you'll get something to work for it.
So what? You still have no choice but to suffer. Unless you destroy this thing. Keep rising up and attacking.
There it is.
Glance over at Mitsuru. She gives me a slight nod and I laugh.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
What?
It means we won't fall for the same trick again. Yamagishi, now!
Just as Mitsuru's voice sounds, the ominous presence lurking within Labras was repelled. Turns out the person who Mitsuru contacted before entering the TV world was Fuka. I see. Her persona abilities could disrupt the control on Labras without her having to enter this world.
I know that. What else is here?
Fuka Yamagishi, she's a friend of ours who helped us greatly in the battle 3 years ago. She has an analytical persona, and she herself is a whiz at digging up useful information. Yosugami High students don't know anything about Fuka and are looking around in surprise.
Is this like Risa-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
Yeah, where is she indeed?
This feeling.
Where is me? And he is here.
It's not coming from in here.
And at least it'll be randomized as well, so it's not like there's a lot of other...
Seriously?
There'll be a lot of preference as well.
It's amazing.
That's not your shadow.
I just like how there's like
It's just a fake mimicking.
Finn attackers and Finn defenders. Like there's a battle between like people that like Finn and people that don't like Finn, and then it's just like at the end of the day, regardless of whether you like or hate, you still at least care about Finn. Nobody wins. Nobody wins because even if you hate something, you still care about them enough to hate them. So it's like at the end of the day, we all care about Finn.
You care about them just a little.
So
It's like what Weird Al says, like a cool care less, that means you do care
Yeah.
a little.
yeah. So at the end of the day, there's no response. It's like we're all. At the end of the day, it's like we all care.
You must be the one behind all
You
this.
right?
You stole Labras'
Love conquers all. Oh
Exactly.
no, no.
Love
Oh
conquers
no.
Finn.
Oh no.
And the funny thing is, I don't think I've ever seen Finn. All I know is that he's a fox.
Yeah.
tampered with Labras'
Yet I still care.
And you just demonstrated how you control those
funny.
hijackers.
Why did you go after these students?
The power of hatred. I mean, again, it's just it's one of those things where it's like it's like even if someone says that I could care less, it's like you care enough to care less even if it's not something that you care about a lot. So it's like you actually do care, just not a lot.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. Find poison your
Much like the wise words of Meatloaf, I'll do anything for love.
But I won't do that.
I won't do that.
Wait, what?
So I guess at the end of the day, we all care about
We all
Finn.
care about Finn.
Even if we want to deny it, it's
Yes,
it's the
exactly.
truth.
Its weaknesses are never
Nova with all these like references to things, like I'm just waiting for his favorite reference, but that might awaken a certain individual. I guess we'll just wait and see. Nova knows exactly what I'm talking about. How do we feel now with this revelation? I mean, I was already aware of the revelation, but it's like, it's more so just how does it affect everybody else? Like, yeah, we have these particular, like, you most definitely care about, yes, exactly, but that's the thing, it's like, as Nova said, it's like, we care, we care, like, so love does indeed conquer all. We love Finn enough to want to care about his destruction.
Or you just love Finn even though you haven't seen him before.
Why would you do such a thing?
All the loose ends are finally getting tied up. I
It's
glare at
just-
the
it's just-
enemy as he smugly reveals his grand scheme.
I'm assuming Finn's like a cute little fox, right?
What was that?
Finn's like a cute little fox.
Finn is
Character.
Fox's like mini. There's a thing called Pando Cafe
Oh, okay.
where you can like feed Finn and feed the pet. Yeah,
okay.
and so that's what I said. There's like people in Fox's chat who will go back and forth. Like one side will take care of Finn and feed him and stuff. The other one will just like bully him and yeah.
You should do one.
Even
with the
okay,
Yoshi.
I will say this. Even like Fox, there have been points in time where Fox tells Finn to shut up, and so it's like Fox tells people that she cares about Finn, but she also we have on record, we can see this, that Fox also doesn't care. So it's just like
Okay.
yeah.
I
I
was
pull out
gonna
my
be like, why don't you
evoker.
have one
I could perform a summoning without this now, but I still couldn't just let it go. So it's a constant reminder of those days fighting as part of Siege.
I wonder if that's possible without copyright.
Then she comes into, yeah, that's the other thing as well. She also comes into Havoc Stream and throws him, so it's like,
Oh.
yeah,
Maybe he's allowing Finn to attack.
yeah.
He protect, but he also attack.
What were you saying?
I said he protect, but he also attack. And I was like, I wonder.
Oh, okay, I call bull on that one.
Oh, what happened?
I call bull on that one. I have on-stream proof here that you threw that Pokeball before Zoroark escaped. I can clearly see this. You threw the Pokeball, and then the Pokemon had already... And the escaped message came out afterwards.
Oh,
You should be refunded that Ultra Ball.
I wonder.
I
if you
demand a
can-
refund. I'm calling a protest right now.
I wonder if you can make a Yoshi pet.
No
Maybe
idea.
that copyright. No.
Story of your life, just always missing.
My character just got exploded.
You always let them escape. Is that what it is? That's why you've got to like, you've got to use chloroform, a brick. You've got to do all that stuff. Like if you really need to make sure to catch the Pokemon, you have to get to extreme measures.
Yes.
You said before that I couldn't cast a sign for abuse.
Back then, I felt that I didn't care if I lived or if I died. Just wanted all the power I could manage. Whether my disregard for my own life was because I secretly wanted someone to punish me, or because I wanted someone to be stronger than I to forgive me and allow me to live.
But I'll tell you something.
I don't think Nathan's computer is 4K. Unless you're talking about your.
I cannot stream Twitch on 4K because Twitch in 4K actually is one of the reasons. Remember how I tried to
That's why we're
stream?
all blank. It was all blank for us.
They might allow you to stream in 4K now, but back when I had all that stuff set up ready to go.
Back in my
It actually was the reason why my screen was like blank for like 3 months.
Yeah.
And they didn't help me at all with it. So I had to I figured it out because a viewer came in, said they couldn't see me on their tablet. But they could see me fine on the PC, and so I figured out that the Twitch app on the phone and on portable devices at the time did not allow you to watch streams on 4K or higher resolutions than what it was allowing, so
Oh, okay.
I figured that out by testing, because you were actually here,
Yes, I was here.
because I was playing Pokemon.
Yes.
So, thanks to a viewer, they actually helped me solve my issue with figuring out why my stream was only showing up, was showing up as a black screen on some devices, but not on every.
I think on the phones it was fine, but for some reason
Yeah.
not on the computers.
According to what Nate's screen is on, we must protest? What are you talking?
Oh, the Zoa.
Oh. Yeah. I was just a kid 3 years ago when I laid my life on the line. But now, although I cannot allow myself to die. Well, keep in mind, that's also why I have the sound alerts for Pokemon. To be like, hey, if someone's lurking and they have my stream volume on, like, it does the who's that Pokemon? I've accumulated all this power to protect others. I am risking my life in order to stay alive and to keep my friends safe. That is my current determination.
You still say you're my shadow?
I forgot that you have the actual audio
Yeah.
for that. Is this because I don't actually listen to your audio?
The shadow is just another form of one's persona, then... Wait, do you say that you watch my streams?
Never leave my side.
No, because like I don't have your I don't listen to the audio like here.
Oh.
I mean,
Right. I thought you were saying that you listen to my streams, or watch my streams.
no, I haven't.
Because I was like, if you listen to my streams...
I haven't been listening to your streams, but sometimes I've accidentally hopped in stream when I was just checking notifications.
Oh.
But that's just accidentally, like. Because for some reason sometimes I see a thing for Twitch and it just immediately takes you to the thing when I just want to go to the home screen of Twitch or something, and it's like, oh, whoops, and then I leave. Fun fact, someone that I used to go to uni with, they, for their 30th, it never happened unfortunately, but they wanted us to go to a karaoke bar, and they wanted me to sing the Pokemon theme songs.
I didn't think you could see.
Well, you do have some singing experience.
With theatrical posing and everything.
You do have, singing experience.
Yeah, I did choir when I was in primary school, but
Yeah.
that's about it.
Yeah, but you still, I reckon if someone said to you, like, in chat, or someone said, like, oh, like, sing me a song, I'm sure you'd be able to do it.
It depends on the song, and it depends on, if I feel like listening to myself sing, which I probably don't.
You wouldn't hear yourself singing.
That's true.
Thought that I'd done some serious damage to that thing, but it seems he has no intentions of giving up his ridiculous charade. Nonchalantly carries on while still wearing my face.
Oh, I was in the car a couple of days ago. I had Delta Goodrum's Born the Try on, right?
Yeah.
And it was damn like pop music. They
Uh,
added damn pop music
yeah.
to it. And it's like, This is not the one that I...
This is not my Delta!
That is not my... that is not my Born the Tri-Delta Quadrum. That's not the one I used to sing on SingStar all the time.
Who do you think you are? You're really pissing me off.
Mastermind contorts my face into an eerie smirk and chuckles.
Doubted there'd be any change in your appearance. Sure enough, very enjoyable game. I will see you in another guy's next time. Just wait for me.
Everyone participate in the evil laughter. I just felt like I wanted to, yeah.
Cackle like a witch. Scream.
Why do I imagine like the damn that gif of Havoc in the thing with the raccoon?
I mean, this one.
Yeah, that one. There's no way I'm letting you get away. I immediately close the gap between myself and him, but with a final smirk he disappears. All that remains is his laughter.
Yamagishi. Everything disappeared. It didn't move. It just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Bullshit! Don't you ever come back again!
Still, what was it planning on using our persona powers for?
It hasn't given up, right? We'll see it again.
Based on what it said, I have every reason to assume that it will return. Enemy's objectives are still mostly unclear, and we don't even know who he is. We do have a lead, though. Look towards Mitsuru and Aigis. While I can't say this in front of the students, the fact that the mastermind knew about Lapras is a big clue. We're most likely dealing with someone related to Kiriju.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kind of said it was still after us.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon their lives to pursue it.
Oh, God.
We will do our
I'd beat
best
that
to make sure that no
phase
harm comes to
1
you.
pretty quickly.
Because after all,
I haven't soloed this boss before, I don't think.
Just leave the rest of the explanations to Mitsuru. She's much better at saying the right things in these situations. In the meantime, I glare at the empty space where the enemy was.
The battle will go on, huh?
Yep. The battles will keep going on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was gonna say. There's a you can get a xenomorph pet
Oh!
similar to Finn. After all the members of the Shadow Operatives safely returned from inside the TV, we decided to spend a day in Inaba doing follow-up stuff and leave quietly the next day.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
This is like the only time that we get to see Fuka in this game, because as Fuka looks behind her to the back seat, Mitsuru and Aigis smile at each other. Even for those of us who fought that battle 3 years ago, journeying inside a world inside a TV to retrieve a robot still sounds absurd. Still, we managed to accomplish our mission. We retrieved Lapras, and we kept the incident as contained as possible. You've debated on getting Steve? I mean... it would be kind of funny if you could, like, feed Steve, like... Could you imagine if there was an option to feed Steve Finn? As an option? That would actually be kind of funny, just to see Finn be devoured by the Xenomorph. Xenomorph?
They were certainly a lively bunch to the very end.
Mitsuru seems to have thought the lapse in security wasn't enough to stain the overall success of the mission and smiles. recall the smiling faces of those students as they came by to see us off from Inaba. Didn't think they'd all show up. They turned the quiet departure we'd planned to a big scene. Labras, who Mitsuru's opted not to reseal, is still gazing out the rear window and waving at them. Get out of your head? Do I just read your mind all the time? Is that what it is?
But it's only a matter of time.
Maybe it's just because we think alike in terms of like, oh, I can think of all the many things that you might be able to do.
That I definitely come back.
Want to see the Inaba group and say goodbye to them in person. Lapras was the one who insisted on a formal goodbye. Not only that, she herself decided to leave them for a while and join in the Shadow Operatives. Even if it was unlikely that she could go to school with them, there may have been some way for her to see her new friends more often instead of joining up with our secret group. But that wasn't what Lapras wanted. Oh, the Triple F, yeah. Yeah. There are things I must do in order to pursue the mastermind that dragged us all into this incident. If I stay with the Shadow Operatives, I can accomplish those things. Those were her words. She has formed bonds, but rather than depending on them, she pushes forward. This must be why she is able to overcome a past filled with more grief than any ordinary person's. Her resolve is amazing. Lapras isn't the only one who gained a new determination in these lands either. I want to speak of my own resolve, I straighten myself and face Mitsuru.
Mitsuru, I'm gonna talk to you.
Oh, there's a Duraludon in chat.
Oh. Sweet.
Anyone who wants to catch the Pokemon, speak now or forever hold your peace, because obviously don't want anyone to miss out on the Pokemon if they're going to catch it.
What is it? It's unlike you to be so formal.
This won't be any time soon. I'm thinking of leaving the Shadow Operatives eventually.
What?
I don't know why this is such a shock. Fuka doesn't seem as hard hit as the other members, but even she's looking at me with confusion in her eyes. It was actually something that I've been thinking about from the very beginning. That also is just what makes me wonder, like, what happens to these characters, like, after they go away? Like, obviously they have to grow up at some point. Like, we can't have it be like Pokemon where, you know, Ash just never ages. Now we're gonna get this other. How long is this other character gonna last? I wonder. I wonder how long this other character will last. These feelings have been smoldering inside me ever since I received my... Like, even in Digimon the characters got older. Finally found an avenue to direct those feelings. Mitsuru seems to realize that this is something I've given a lot of thought. So you're going to respond in a business-like manner. Congrats on the catch. Welcome in Johnny as well. Hope that you're having a good night tonight.
Yes.
Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well.
May I ask why?
I almost died. But
There's
it's
something I want to
okay.
do now. I can't do it while I'm part of an unofficial group like this.
I might still need help with that boss fight.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're trying to get through the story mode. Trying to get through the story mode right now. All of one character anyway. Normally I would end around this time, but we have different circumstances today, so we'll go a bit longer, actually. I'm doing well, though. We had a little bit of a... I guess I should update. We had a little bit of a mishap earlier. I had a drink of water in a cup, and somehow I spilled the water all over
It's fine.
the mat and under the computer and near wires and near the switch and a hard drive and a book and a whole mess.
It's fine. The book is drying.
I mean, I'm enjoying this game. This is a bit repetitive though. I like the combat. I like the music. I like the everything about it. But like these story modes are extremely repetitive.
Oh, 60.
There's one great power that protected me when I faced with senseless acts of violence in the past, ones that caused me great loss. Who was an ordinary police officer. Right now I'm forced to turn a blind eye to the plights of some people. As long as I have to carry out my obligations as a member of the Shadow Operatives, I won't be able to help them. going to have to forego protecting some of the smaller things in order to deal with the larger missions. Outside of that, I'm doing good.
Yes.
It's a Sunday, last day of the weekend.
I'm playing Genshin. Everybody's enjoying it.
Making some good progress, having a good stream.
I see.
Chilling to some music, chatting to some friends. Doing all the usual stuff that we do on stream. Becoming a police officer to protect one city would be great too. Not against working my way up through official channels to become a force for security. But greater power is required to protect a larger area. And that power can't just be come from my fists. There are greater intangible powers in society as well. It would be a bad idea to work my way into the upper echelon as a government official either. Then again, I don't know if I'm cut out for all that bureaucratic stuff. You're doing good too? That's good to hear. I'm glad that everyone's doing well. Obviously, we're nearing the end of the year. Only a month and a half left until the end of the year, and we'll be halfway through the decade.
Yes.
Like, halfway through the decade already. It feels like nothing.
Well, technically, the first couple of years of the decade are
Yeah.
non-existent.
Yeah. It may as well have been like Thanos blipped
But
the first 2.5 years.
non-existent, yeah.
Of all the things you were going to say, that's it.
What do you mean that's it? And I know it's pretty ordinary, but
Whether you man a police box or become a career officer, you should do it. And if you do, then I'll consider your circumstances. To an extent, whenever I need you.
what's that supposed to be?
For a moment, I couldn't understand what Mitsuru meant.
Planning on making me belong to 2 departments at once? Wouldn't use the Kiricho name for that, would you?
I have a lot of exciting things coming up. Tomorrow's stream, Marvel Rivals. Hopefully we'll be onto the story mode for this, the new story mode stuff this week. Lego Party, that's gonna be fun.
Like a puppy is good.
Bite your tongue, I won't do anything.
It's about time we played some new, a new Mario Party-esque game.
But even if I don't, it'll happen on its own. You underestimate the organization's need. Leaving that aside, if you're going to wish to become something like that, then there's something you need to do first.
Oh, there you are.
You're right. You need to train
So
more.
glad I got that side.
No, I meant going back to college.
But training! I don't want to go back to Coleg.
Tammy's trying to get to Coleg.
We have to.
Yes.
Learning.
Time to go to Coleg.
Do you have to go back to learning?
Yes, Tammy, you do. Oh, yeah, Tammy, I'm going to go to Coleg.
Mitsuru sternly adds, you should follow Yamagishi's example. That reminds me, I took a leave of absence from college to go on my journey. Didn't have a problem in my classes while I was still attending. What about now?
Do not worry, Akihiko-san. I will calculate the units and time necessary.
Can't we just be like all those other... I mean, that's that new thing now where a lot of people aren't even taking their children to school. It's like, oh, you're outdoor learning, and it's like, yeah, there's problems with that. I remember watching a show where, like, they someone homeschooled their kids, and someone thought, like, oh, if I collect cans, I can live off of that. because I didn't know any better, because they weren't taught. I wish that was the case. That would be kind of fun to be able to just collect cans and think, but you'd need a lot of cans. You would need a ton of cans to do that.
Oh, like the bottle collection.
Yeah, you'd need a ton of cans for
It's
that.
like 10 cents a bottle.
It depends on where you are. Some states don't even have it.
Yeah. They're called bottle drives.
It took you 3 years to hit $100. Yeah, it's one of those things that just takes forever to make. I think here it's like 10 cents a can. Lapras interjects with a joke at my expense and starts laughing. Because there were some people, there was a trend a few years ago where a lot of people were funding their wedding through like bottle and can exchanges, which is a pretty novel idea to do. Because you're not really like... Thanks to a Cheeto, they want you to give them to them for free. They want you to give them to you for free. Well, then what's the point? What's the point then? What's the point in handing in bottles and cans when you don't get anything for it? I guess Mitsuru and even Fuka warmly smile back at like, people do that anyway. People already give away their stuff for free. If someone... For a robot, Lapras sure has great timing and a great smile. I give up and heave a deep sigh before leaning back into my seat. Lapras quickly formed new bonds in Inaba, and she will surely continue to form new bonds while she works within the Shadow Operatives. One's heart changes through encounters with others. It's always the same, whether your heart is covered with muscle or metal. Even if the culprit behind this incident were to appear again, he'd be no match for my new determination. Oh, great. You want to hear a dad joke, Ellison?
Sure.
What do birds give out on Halloween?
Birds give... I don't know.
Tweets.
Oh, tweets. That's a good one.
The weather is great today. Today's cloudless sky is a perfect metaphor for my new resolve. Thinking about how fitting the situation is makes me laugh to myself. She will love this command? Yeah, Oh.
What is that?
If you type into a chat that has Seribot, exclamation mark cat pic,
Okay.
it sends you a cat pic.
A random photo of cat?
Yeah.
Do I have to hop in this? Actually, I wouldn't see it if I hop in.
I can click on... Hang on, I can click on this, I think.
No.
There you go. Yeah.
Cute. Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah, that's Akihiko's story done after almost 6 hours.
Oh god. You must have really enjoyed that character.
And we're only 70% through the story mode.
Jeez.
I've still got 3 more characters to do.
Oh god.
Yeah.
God help you.
Alright, well, as I said before, we're gonna do Chie. Chie, then I guess then Yukiko to space everybody out.
Okay, let's get back to looking for stuff that I need to get today.
Okay. Let me make sure what I need to do for this ending.
I don't have enough to get now. We should need to get some more.
So I think Chie has some joke endings. So we need to make sure we get saved for the joke ending. Keep a save at scene 6 for the joke ending, and... Yes, there's a joke ending.
Oh.
So we need to remember to save at scene 6, so that we can reload scene 6 and get the normal ending path. So we'll go for the joke ending, and then we'll go for the other one. So... That one didn't work, Havoc. Hey, it's Chie's room. Chie has a poster in her room. And it says Blue 3. And it looks like Bruce Lee.
Oh.
But it says Blue 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Chie's room looks pretty nice. Just a random punching bag in the middle of the... May 2nd. It's cloudy today. Red panda pick? That didn't work either. Could it maybe be shorter? Pan pick? Panned pick? Is there a list of commands for Sari? There might be a list of commands for Sari as well. Let me see if I can find it for you. Unless my bot doesn't have it, but like, it should. I just typed it in to see if there was like a thing, but then they're saying that there's no specific command for it, which makes me wonder. So maybe there's not one? Maybe you actually have to program that one. Personally, I prefer it to be sunnier, but then I'd have to worry about UV rays and all that stuff. Guess this is okay. Maybe. I looked it up and it said that there wasn't a generic one. Like, there was a one for cats, but, like, maybe the reason... Maybe the panda one is, like, you have to make it. Got my favorite sneakers on and I'm ready to go. I should tell my mom that I'm leaving.
Taking off,
I
Mom.
wonder if it's the same cat pick every time.
No.
Oh, okay.
You've been going every day lately. I'm surprised you're sticking to it.
Body is a temple, you know. I gotta start training now.
Now?
Oh no, it's nothing.
Well, don't forget to train your brain, too.
Yes, Mother.
What are our response to my mum's casual remarks as I rush out the door? My name's Chie Sadanaka. I'm a third-year student attending Yasugami High School. For a certain series of events that occurred last year, I've finally found... I want to be in the future. Oh, just... the panda fact. Yeah. I want to become a police officer. I'm going to make myself strong and protect everyone from bad people. No, that's kind of a childish reason, but I'm serious. But because I'm so serious about it, I haven't been able to tell my parents about it yet either.
We want you to become a lawyer, not a police officer.
I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, it should be up to whatever you want to do. Like, I wanted to be a policeman when I was a kid.
I want to be a nurse, and you know what that led me to?
The hospital.
True, and I don't like blood.
Yeah, well, again, as a kid, you're not really thinking about it. I already talked about it with my guidance counselor, and I want to go to the police academy. And although I'm a third year, it's only May. Considering that a lot of people around me are still troubled about what to do after they graduate, I feel like I've got a slight lead over them. Even so, I still need to make sure I study a lot too, but to be honest, it's not going so great. I mean, it's so much more fun to go hang out for a run like this instead of sitting at a desk all day.
Feeling good.
Take a deep breath of the damp air and start my run down the road to Samegawa, my usual place. Inaba is, and let's be honest here, add in the sticks. It takes a couple of hours switching trains to get here from a real city. Some people hate that there is nothing here, and others think it's a bother how everybody knows everybody else, but to tell the truth, I like. I've got to also update. I've got to make sure I tell Fox the next time that I'm in stream another bot name. Got to remember to do that next time that I see her, whether it's through a raid or me popping in for stream. Need to remember to do that. Every now and then we, Fox has to ride the short bus. So many places to run, and I like greeting the people I meet along the way. Wave to a man that I usually bump into near floodplain. He notices me as well and waves back.
Hey there, G.H.R. Did something good happen?
Oh, can you tell?
Is that obvious? I mean, Golden Week starts tomorrow, after all. Wait, what?
What?
She raided a stream that was offline? How?
Oh,
That sucks.
oh, that's a shame.
How does that happen? Oh.
Did they? Well, were they online?
I mean, that's happened to me as well. Not
And
necessarily
they
like.
really just like stopped before the.
They
happened?
might. Sometimes Twitch has a slight delay where it looks like their thing, and it's like. Yeah, that sucks.
Is it what I think it is? You finally caught yourself a boyfriend?
Yeah. But like, it sucks because she gets a really high amount of viewers, and so like just to accidentally raid out to somebody else that's actually like offline, that's
Jeez. You always have to bring that up.
Oh, underground.
Be careful on your jog.
Yeah.
Norikami. He transferred here from the city last year. He transferred out again in the spring. Though it was fast, he became a great friend. When he left, I prepared myself for the thought that I wouldn't get to see him much anymore. When I learned he was coming back, I was ecstatic. Yeah, it's unfortunate that that's what's happened. Like, but now you have more fuel. He'll only be back for a short time. He's just spending the holidays there. You've been neck and neck on viewer counts. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a certain appeal to VTubing over like regular streamers, I guess. Maybe people think that they like prefer. Like, that's why I think, like, even if, like, I get a massive raid from Fox, a lot of it, like, dies off, because maybe it's, like, maybe it's the game that I'm playing, maybe it's, like, that I'm not a VTuber, maybe it's, like, other factors, like, why things fall off and stuff. I think there's just certain appeals to certain things over other aspects. It's normal, but it's, like, it's different, like, when it comes to, like, it's like, networking is part of it, but like, yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not the most entertaining streamer, but, like, I like chatting with people and stuff, but, yeah, I don't know, I think there's, like, a certain appeal for VTubing than there is over, like, flesh tubing, I guess you would say, that's what a lot of people use, or PND tube. Like I think there's just certain things that give you like, it's something different, I guess is the best way to put it. Like, Look at the sky. The light grey clouds are a bit gloomy, but the weather doesn't bother me at all. I'm too busy looking forward to tomorrow. Pick up my pace and quickly pass through the shopping district. So continuing down the road, you eventually come at the Samagawa floodplain that flows through the center of town. I appreciate the kind words. Like, I think it's just like I have a different, like, if I'm chatting in tech in someone's chat, it's a bit different to me talking on stream, just because like I can be more quick-witted and not having to like constantly manage things, which is happening like a lot when it comes to like normal streaming and stuff. Like I don't know. Like, at the time that I started streaming, I wasn't thinking about, oh, should I do a VTuber or a PNG model? Because I wasn't really thinking, like...
It does take a while to make things.
And that stuff takes... I was looking at it like I would not be able to do that myself. I knew that I could do everything else, like what I've done now myself, because it's like...
In all honesty, I don't even think I would be able to make
yeah, and that was the thing as well. It's like, if I wanted to do that, it's like, I would have probably been like, hey, can you do this? But it's like, I know how hard rigging is. Usually, so...
my rigging is different too.
But that's the thing, like...
Stuff, but... I also don't...
The person she rated is back on.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez. How ridiculous.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, like... I know people who have VTubers stuff done. Usually they... One person does the art. Like, the art side of it. Another person does the rigging. Rigging is something that, like, there are some people that do both, but rigging is the hard part. Rigging is the hard part in terms of for the thing. Like, you
also
could
need to get all the different angles
yeah.
when you do the art too.
Yeah, I just wasn't thinking about it at the time, so I was just like, you know what, I just want to do this. This is the one thing that I'm confident in doing, like, and it also lets me step out of my comfort zone a bit, like, doing visual, you know, streaming and stuff. I guess you get a more personal response with me being on stream and stuff. There are advantages and disadvantages to everything, of course. I want to run a little more. Just as I was considering going all the way to the park on top of the hill, heard something I never expected to hear again.
Did you see the Midnight Channel the other night?
So there's benefits and advantages and disadvantages for everything, of course. There's no one set track path of what works. There are people that don't have cams. There are people that have just their talking. VTubers, PND tubers, Flash tubers, all sorts
Is
of
that
things.
what they're called?
That's what a lot of people in like VTubing communities and stuff call people.
Just the word flesh.
They call people flesh tubers because it's like they're in the flesh, like they're
Yeah.
on screen. Whereas like a lot of people who are VTubing, people will say VTuber model or avatar.
True.
Would you say it helped you open up more? Yes. Yes. I think it's more personal, like, if someone asks me a question and they see me responding, it feels more genuine that way, because it's like they're seeing my reactions and how I'm talking, I guess. And so it's more like a conversation, rather than just like, here's an avatar, or here's like an ominous voice that just like, yeah. So I don't know, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, like, what content you do, like, popularity-wise, like, anybody can, anybody with the right amount of luck can get there. It's just one of those things that, like, you can't really, like... There's a lot of things that go into streaming that you need to consider as potential factors as to why you may or may not succeed. But some things can't be necessarily taught. Again, luck, consistency, networking, what games you play, when you play, who you know. At the end of the day, I think the most important part is like being yourself and
Oh,
being yourself, being genuine, and not being fake and phony. Like, you know, and most people, in a general sense, will connect with you if you are just yourself. You've seen so many be so different than when you first saw everyone in the best ways possible. Like, it's one of those things that you just have to, like... People can see through fakeness. They can see through phoniness. They can see motivations. They can see... those types of things. And, you know... If you're real and honest... that is a more positive outcome. Just in general. You know, and helping out other people. Networking is extremely important. Again, most of us wouldn't be in positions where we could even get affiliated in the first place if it wasn't for networking. And just in general, like, to network is to be friends and to communicate and to support and to, you know, do all these other things, and that comes in both ways, both in your own stream and in other people's streams. Be respectful and, you know, do sorts of things like that. Which again, like, I've brought this up a lot of times before, like, at first when I had Allison on stream, like, talking, I wasn't sure, you know, at first it sort of just started as a normal conversation, and then people started recognizing her voice and started talking with her more, and so I was like, okay, maybe I can, like, not turn it into something, but just, like, people like talking to her and having her around, so I'm like, well, we already do a community stream, why don't we invite people through and do stuff and network via that, and it's just like, it's just one of those things that, like, you just do it, and it just, yeah, you gotta be able to laugh at yourself as well. And just know when the point to stop and when the point to, it's okay to poke every so often, just to, like, gauge the waters about, like, this is the limitations that I have to leave myself in, but some people prod to a point where it becomes...
Some people prod too much.
It becomes overbearing and overwhelming to someone, and some people have no filter and no respect, and yeah, you've got to know what the line is for that, and every person's different, which is why we have our platforms. And so it's just one of those things, like, our platform is, we have a set standard of rules that we have to abide by, but we also have our own personal things that people allow through and don't allow through. I like to be very on the fence about things. I like to see, if two people are having an argument or a debate or a conversation, I like to see it from both sides. And try and see, can we get to a position where we can all resolve, like, this one thing and just agree to disagree, or...
Let's just be a happy family again.
Just, you know...
That's me.
I hate...
Let's be friends.
When someone pushes a extremist agenda from one side to the other side, and then tries to make other people feel like they have to...
Did you just say Midnight Channel?
They have to do that. It's like, you can be respectful and still disagree without, you know,
There was one time that I did snap up at uni once.
At what?
I snapped when someone was having an argument at uni. I was like, it was two other people that were arguing with each other, and everyone else was just standing there quiet, not saying anything. So I just snapped.
What were they even arguing about?
It was my end of year project.
Oh.
That bad one.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I would have been yelling too,
They were like the program.
but you didn't see some of those days.
Yeah.
You didn't see some of those days at uni when I was there.
I know.
It was bad.
Yeah.
I was ranting, like, you were in the,
I can relate.
you were in the car rides back home.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I can
where I
relate.
was just ranting and raving. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, teachers that were just like, I had an exam. My teacher straight up told everyone he was not going to be in the exam hall or able to be contacted.
Right.
Sure enough, there was errors and stuff in the exam. I contacted the thing, and they told me that the thing. And so, in the end of your report, I basically reported them to the head of the staff and said this person was not on call during the exam, and because of that, there was questions that didn't make any sense. And I basically submitted like a thing to the board and said, hey, like they basically broke law here by. Because by rights and by the thing, a teacher is supposed to be on call at any time through the entirety of an exam. And I'm not even talking about like, oh, this is just like an English exam in high school.
Yeah.
This is master's degree level.
Yeah.
This is master's degree level here, where, you know...
Which course was that? Networking?
No, it was some sort of website stuff.
Oh, not web development.
It was bad. It was really, really bad. One of them backs away like she's scared or something. She doesn't have to freak out that much. Don't get you started on networking. I could talk all day about the perils that I went through on networking. Networking genuinely hard. Like, those people deserve to get six-figure paychecks. Like, it is... There's a reason why those jobs pay so much money. Because you have to be really good at it. Like, if you fail a networking... You know, fail a networking and something, that's a lot of money that gets lost.
No, I don't know anything.
These girls are wearing Yasogami High uniforms, so they have to at least be first years, right? One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? I remember having to complain to the IT department to say, we can't work on any of our assignments or any of our projects in the classroom because you haven't installed the right programs. And they were like, oh no, we can't let you install the programs. It's like, yes, that's why I came to you to install it. We can't do that.
Then are we supposed to do our work?
Yeah.
I'll do it at home.
That's why, like, they wink and nudge to us and said, hey, we can't actually tell you
How to do it.
We can't actually tell you how to do it, but you can find ways to get the things that you need. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. However, we also have a internet service provider that, so most internet service providers here do not have a thing where they report they report what people download. This one internet service provider does. So some people couldn't even, like, go through and find the programs themselves, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, because their internet service provider would report those downloads to stuff. One of them seems to know me, but why is she so freaked out? Did I come on way too strong? Try speaking in a softer tone of voice and continue on.
Sorry to barge in, but well, I'm kind of interested in the collection.
Doesn't help that Windows decides to patch up and not tell anybody. Yeah, that's... Again, I was using Allison's wireless mouse for a time. Every time it didn't work or didn't connect up properly or didn't do something, it was always a Windows update. So I now... Every single time I turn my computer on, every time I turn my computer off, or before I turn my computer off, I always make sure to update, do Windows updates, because sometimes there's just times where it just decides, hey...
Wait, for that mouse that you're using currently?
No, for your this mouse.
That one.
Remember how it used to always never want to work correctly, or
It never used to want to work here, but it works over on your one.
Yeah, but there was always problems with something that was happening, and it was always a Windows update. Windows that would always make something not update would not work.
And I overheard you talking about it, so...
And so oftentimes I'm just like, okay, update before I start, before I do anything on the computer, do an update. when I turn the computer off, do not update. Every single time I check it. Every single time.
Heard that this time it's like a fighting show and that the people on it were fighting each other. I didn't know who was on it. I couldn't tell anything at all. Huh? What you just said? Well, please excuse us. Come on, let's go.
And there are people that are moving to Linux that I've noticed as well. They're moving to Linux now, because of what, stuff with Microsoft is going on, which is not a great sign. Because I'm primarily, I hate Apple Mac stuff. I hate Mac computers. After doing so many editing and video stuff and sound things on, like, Macs are great for, Macs are really great for certain editing things, certain audio stuff, but they're terrible for a bunch of other things. I hated using Mac computers, and that's the other thing as well. Every time I would take a USB out, I would have to safely eject it. I remember I was doing an assignment at school, at university, for that was due that day. Okay. And my teacher pulled out my USB drive from a Apple computer. Now, when you do that, you're supposed to safely eject it. He pulled it out via the cord, and so my drive would not work. I had to reformat my drive at home to fix it, but my assignment was due, so I had to get my assignment from my PC emailed to me to there to be able to submit it correctly, because my teacher decided to take out my hard drive without safely ejecting it. Because that's how stupid Mac PCs are. You can't just take a USB out and put it back in again. No, you have to safely eject it, which we didn't even know. And it's like, I put a sticker on my...
I think I do remember that.
On the top of my hard drive to say, eject before pulling out.
Yeah. I think I do.
Or safely eject before pulling out or whatever, which just sounds so weird, but I had to do this because it happened several times. Like, my hard drive just... Because that's just how Mac computers are. Like, Mac computers are dumb. You can't just take the USB out and put the USB back in. Oh, you... Dirty boy. Safely eject before pulling out, and it's like, yeah, that's what I... That's what I had. Yeah. Have you safely ejected today? I also can't stop laughing right now. Yeah. So I guess in that circumstance, my teacher decided to pull out before safely ejecting.
Stop. Stop. I beg of you, stop.
They completely ignored me when I tried to stop them. Even if I was coming on too strong in the beginning, didn't that girl's attitude suddenly change when she learned my name? That's a dialogue thing.
I know. Okay. Sorry.
See what you've done, Havoc? You've caused chaos. She can't stop laughing now.
No, it's fine.
I need to breathe.
It hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, it's not your fault.
Did she not like me or something?
So yeah, I could tell people a bunch of different stories with things. Even in Allison stuff, I can tell. Allison has some interesting stories. Well, yeah, has some interesting stories when it comes to education stuff, which I still feel so bad for what happened with one of her projects that I saw. Which
Yeah, and hardly any of my stuff went into that project.
yeah,
I did so much.
she worked very hard. Like the amount of time that she
Every
was
bit going
doing
in.
stuff at home, and the amount of hours she was putting in. You're a chaos demon possessing a bear.
My first year project was a lot better. I would have loved that to have been my second year project. But the problem was I was doing 2 NDV projects.
Yeah.
So I was doing that plus doing the other thing both at the same time when I was loving one of them and hating the other, and I didn't want to be at the uni at the time because the other place I actually had to travel to a different location,
Yeah.
and I loved going there. And every time I went to uni, it's like I have to work on this trash game, where like all my stuff got essentially scrapped.
Yeah, I mean, no one likes to have their hard work scrapped because of somebody else's.
They just didn't implement it. The programmers just didn't know how to implement it. For programmers, they should know how to implement
But it still sucks that that happens, because nobody wants to... Nobody wants that to happen to anything that they work hard on.
I also don't think and the leader was a programmer, so that's also a red flag.
Yeah.
We should always have a game designer be a lead.
It depends. It depends on the vision.
Well, the game designer, they do the layouts and they have
It depends on the
growth.
it depends on the vision of the it depends on the vision that the person has.
They
like-
should have the experience of both.
Yes, but
RA and
the thing is
programming.
that like, if you wanted a game to look a certain way, I would say the visual person should be the lead. If you wanted the game to have some specific gameplay mechanics things, the game designer should be the lead. If you were wanting to do some sort of storytelling or like a story sort of thing, that person should be the lead. I think it depends on the type of game. Sort of thing. Let me give you a good example. Kingdom Hearts, right? Tetsuya Nomura works on Kingdom Hearts. Tetsuya Nomura is a great character designer. Like he makes fantastic. Like if you've seen his stuff that he's done, where he's made like his interpretation of like Marvel superheroes and stuff or DC superheroes,
Yeah.
it looks really good. He's a great character designer. But in terms of a storyteller, he's not a great storyteller. It's similar to Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder is a great cinematographer, but in terms of writing a story, he's not all that great.
I also found it very unfortunate that like a lot of people weren't even taking our leader seriously as well. Even people not even in the team were not really taking him seriously because he already had like a nickname going into all the stuff, because every single time we had a lecture, he used to come in with a big 2 liter? Is it? It's either a 2 liter or a 4 liter chocolate Big M in those big jug things, and he used to have that in every lecture.
Yeah.
And no one took him seriously, and I kept calling him Chalky Milkman.
Yeah. You know exactly how you feel. A guy you used to mod for never could get views, disappeared, then came back saying he only streams on TikTok now. Over a year helping him get affiliate and setting his stream in Discord for nothing. I probably don't even know who this is, but that is... Yeah, I don't like that either. I've also been in that position as well, where, like, I haven't necessarily set up all that stuff, but, like... I've helped a few people reach affiliate, and then they sort of just disappear after they got there, and then they just never returned. And this was when I was in my struggling period of, like, I wasn't getting any views. Which is another reason why I don't want to disappear and just go and do that, because it's just like, I've worked hard to try and get to this point, and other people have worked hard and done stuff like this as well, and I just really... I feel like if I did that, I'm not only letting myself down, but I'm letting everybody else down with that as well. It's just other people dedicated a lot of time to helping me, and for me to just be like, oh no, I'm gonna go I'm gonna go off and just do something else now. Like that's
I did also admit that I did feel a little bit underappreciated.
Yeah, I mean,
in that.
I remember consulting you several times and just like making sure that you were okay
It
because
was just really bad.
because there were points where it felt like you were doing a lot of work and just not being shown any sort of like gratitude and stuff. And
I mean, it also didn't help in my first year of my graduate diploma as well, when I had, where literally I was getting compared to the top animator of the group and be like, you need to get your animations to be just like theirs in order for us to keep you in the group. And it's like that, and like that day, I kid you not, that was on the same day that I was having like a dinner at celebrating with my team that I worked with on my second interview project, the one that I liked. And that day I cried in the bathroom.
Yeah.
After having that meeting with the team I was currently with.
Yeah.
And even the teachers were even like, if it was up to us, we would get rid of this person, and this person.
Yeah.
And remove them from the thing.
Just remember. Wait, what does that say? Hang on a second. Just always remember. That's fine, I can. Why did I? I can just close this down. Just always remember. I appreciate you both and love you like family. I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
But that's another reason, like, why it's like I
But
didn't
that
spend.
just hurt too, with the lecturers actually physically saying like, we don't even think that you're going to amount to anything. Or whatever.
Yeah, I mean I
It's
don't
well,
like.
it's like, I'm just so glad that, and the funny thing is that another team which had been working there for a fair bit, they had noticed that I was pretty upset and they talked to me, and then they acquired our team that I was with. So we were working for them, and then I moved on to different projects to make sure that I had that I was feeling like I got moved to a different spot. I was working on a different project. I felt a lot better, and overall, when it came to like the end of year assessments that they were doing, I was ultimately one that they wanted to keep around.
Yeah.
And like maybe 3 or 4 of the, I think maybe 3 of the others didn't get to continue.
Yeah. I mean, I look at it like this. Ultimately, at the end of the day, who is it that determines, like, you will never amount to anything? It's like, what do they mean by that? Like, that,
I had so much pressure.
But to me, when somebody says that, that literally means, like, you have no worth at all in any aspect, way, shape, or form. And it's like, that is, like, the worst thing, one of the worst things you could probably ever tell someone. Because it's just like, how would you even know, like, what this person has other values outside of just what they're doing in this situation, like.
I had so much pressure put on me before I even started, because I was the last minute, like, they had already set up the teams. I didn't have a team. I was the last minute position into getting to the thing. And what happened was, I joined this team, and then last minute, the animator or the rigger of the film that they were doing last minute had to drop out, and he was going to show me stuff, and they, at that point, after he had left, they were like, you need to do AAA film rigs. You need to make AAA film rigs for us. I did game.
Yeah.
I did game rigs, very basic game rigs.
Yeah.
I had so many limitations doing my game course because I had to keep it low pixel. And all of the rigging that we were doing wasn't, were just like the basic things. They weren't like,
Yeah.
So, I had just had all this pressure put onto me because the other guy was so great doing film, and it's like, well, you have to live up to his expectations of him doing AAA game rigs, so you need to do that too.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah. So that didn't
Yeah.
help.
It's damaging words. It can keep someone back from things in life. Words do hurt because, besides what many like to say. I mean, the other thing that I have to add to that is, like, if someone goes and tells someone words don't hurt, how can we put so much emphasis behind them? Like, if words don't hurt, how come people can't just say whatever they like without people being offended? Words do hurt, and yet you've got people that say that they don't, but it's like you put so much emphasis behind them, so they have to have some meaning. My friends tend to stick out in this rural town for one reason or another. Sometimes people can dislike you for just being a part of a crowd that stands out. Ah, you got an ad? Sorry, we can wait for it. Words are the worst weapon on the planet. I mean, that is what it is. Like, it's... How many quarrels have there been over just words? It's not just been like, oh, you did this and I did this. Sometimes it's just like, some words are what dictate all these problems. Like, someone's like, I disagree on this thing and I agree on this other thing, and then they're all of a sudden you're at war.
Actually, talking about this actually made me feel pretty good. It took things off my chest that I held in for a bit.
Well, that's what stream's for, and just chatting with people is for, like, feeling appreciated and thing, like, again, like, it's just like I say before, it's like, you've basically been in my life forever, basically, like.
Oh yeah.
And so to me, it's like, it's normal because it's like I've grown up with you always there, and so it's like anything that you've had to try and deal with, I've been trying to be the support that is there for that. To try.
Shiny Alpha Star, you.
Yes.
You found a shiny Alpha Star, you.
Yeah. I think it's more so just like you have to understand that words can hurt, and you have to either know how to suppress that in a way that it doesn't affect you anymore, or have a quick response to be like, these words that you're trying to use to hurt me don't matter because I don't have to have this negative mindset towards it. It is very counterproductive though, in terms you can't just put your hands over your ears and be like, oh, I'm ignoring you, I'm ignoring what you're saying. It's like, yeah, stuff does.
Do that, yeah.
Again, you've played. Nova, we have a connection via the Persona games. Like, we've played all the Persona games. How often do a lot of these things have to do with words and just like a certain ways certain people perceive other people? Wonder if that was part of that too. Don't let it get to me, but seeing someone react like that to my face does make me a little upset. It's just one of these things that, like, it does. These things do exist. These problems do exist, and oftentimes the way that you say things is what impacts, different feelings. Which is why I have struggles with certain things, because vocal tone and certain words being used to me indicate different feelings to how someone else perceives them. Which is why, like, that one instance where I had to ban the person from the chat, where it was like, I was trying to rationalize in my head, why did they say this, when I should have just been thinking what Allison was thinking, which is like, this is not okay, you need to get rid of them immediately. And so I don't know why I was trying to rationalize in my head, like, reasonings why it was almost like I was trying to find excuses for myself of why I shouldn't do this, and you were just like, Allison was just immediately like...
So like, I wasn't home then.
Yeah, Allison was just...
I came home and then Nathan was talking to me about it. I'm like, why haven't you banned them already?
Allison was just like, you have to... So it's like, sometimes that's just what you need, like... I
would have hopped on camera if,
And that was the other thing as well, she said, like, she straight up said if she was home and that was said, she would have hopped on camera and basically... Yeah, so it's like, I mean,
like, I wouldn't have been, like... mean or anything, but it's like I.
No, but
like,
it's just one of those things that it was just
absolutely
like I'm in the position where I'm the older sibling, and I have to do things. I wasn't expecting you as the younger sibling to hop up into my defense in that way because I've never had to actually face that. You know, I remember I talked about this on stream as well. Like, I remember when you were being bullied at school by those two kids at the playground, and I came to your defense to make sure that you were okay because.
Shiny alpha first, don't you?
Yes.
It's pretty.
Yes. Like, I remember going and being at the playground to defend you because they were bullying you and you were getting upset.
Oh yeah.
And then, you know,
I still kept doing it.
I know, but it was like it's important for me to do that because it's like I need to make sure that like you have someone to rely on to be
And
able
then the
to
mother
like.
came at you.
Yes, and then I remember the mother came. Yes.
And then Dad
But that's the thing, right? That's the thing, right? You learn via the people before you, right?
Exactly.
So that the mother confronting me and basically defending the behavior it shows that person did not teach their child the correct way
Exactly.
to respond
Mm-hmm.
to a situation. It's almost just like, oh, it's normal for boys to bully girls. It's like, okay, so is it normal for men to bully women and do much worse things? No, because that's the kind of behavior. If you teach people from a young age it's okay to do this, they're gonna grow up and do it to people
Exactly.
that are adults.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's bad. That's really bad. That's why we have to have these conversations to be like, no, it's not okay to be bullying.
It's okay to say no to things. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, well, I was like still in primary school at the time when that was happening.
I was like.
So at the time, I
8.
wasn't. I was maybe like just about to finish primary school.
You were in grade 6 at the time.
And so like.
And then I was like grade 2.
It
so
was
I was
just
like maybe 7 or 8.
Yeah, I remember like, because it got to a point where it was like they weren't stopping, and then the mother confronted me, and that wasn't stopping the situation. So I'm like, okay, since I can't do anything physically in this situation, and they don't want to stop, I'll just bring my dad to resolve it, and that was resolved immediately. Like that's exactly what happened. Like, and it was over at that point because.
I mean, yeah, they stopped at that point, but then they kept doing it.
They kept doing it later on, but still, like, at that situation...
At that point, I was like, I'm over this.
At that situation, though, again, as the older brother,
yeah.
who was seeing that you were being bullied and that it was affecting you, I'm like, I have to do something because I care about you and, you are important, and I need to make sure that you have something there that to be like, hey, like, you haven't done anything wrong here.
Yeah, exactly.
And so that's why people were fighting. I wanted to ask more about what she meant. Would they have not run away if I'd just gone up and talked to them like a normal person? You were the bully's bully, you were always bigger than everybody else, so yeah, you stood up for me and them, yeah. I mean, that's the other thing as well, like, yes, you could resort to fighting, but I wasn't a big kid, so honestly, the only thing that I could really use against them was, like, my academic smarts.
Fight with our fists. It was more like fighting with words.
And I never got into a fight. I've never been in a fight.
Yeah.
A physical fight with anybody.
I've seen pretty...
and I've seen some vicious fights.
I've seen pretty bad cat fights.
Yeah.
Even one between cousins.
Yeah.
Where like one person from my thing got
You don't understand Southern raising. I mean, again, it's a bit different. I think in your situation, it's probably sort of like bred into you to be like, if you get bullied, you've got to bully back harder. Otherwise, they're just going to keep stepping on you. I was raised to be like, don't like get into the fight unless absolutely necessary, which I never got into a point where I had to get into a fight, but...
Only protect yourself in self-defense. If they try to do a thing, you defend yourself.
Yeah, but I never got into that situation where that actually happened, so... I know people that did. Side of myself, then get back to my run. Hey, it's Blue 3 again.
Oh.
Although if you do want to get technical, Havoc, we are technically the South.
Oh yeah, true, we are.
Your dad threatened if you didn't stand up for yourself, he was gonna whoop. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I never was in a situation where that happened.
We always had supportive parents.
Yeah, like I was never told to fight unless necessary. I never got myself into that situation, but and I never saw my dad like get aggressive like into a fight with anyone like that, but I always got the sense that if anything happened to that, he would do whatever he had to do to protect his family.
Yeah.
He would you know, he was there, you know, when we were kids, like he worked night shift, so it's like we wouldn't see him a lot during the day, but he would the precious hours that we had with
he
him.
used to pick us up.
Yeah, but the thing was, like, the precious, like, the hours that he would spend before he went to work and from after school to before he went to work were very precious kind of thing.
Yeah, it was a very small amount of time.
It was a small amount of time, but it felt like it was very fruitful and very, you know, like. After I munched an awesome meat bun from Aya, my late night dessert that I saved for after dinner, I rolled into my bed. This meat bun is amazing. You never went in looking for a fight, but you expected to finish it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a sort of different, like, it's different raising. Like, I never wanted to. Like, I'd never been, like, in that situation. Or, nor was I looking to start fights. Sometimes you just gotta think smart, not hard. And that's not to say that I can't, like, defend myself. Like, I have enough basic knowledge to know, like, if there was ever a situation where that has to happen, you fight as dirty as you have to. No one fights clean in a fight, like. Just heat it up in the microwave for a minute and the outside gets all fluffy, then the juices get all over you when you bite into it like a meat apple. Take my time to savor this wonderful meat bun while I look outside the weekend. Look outside the weekend, yes. Definitely look outside the weekend. The window. It's still cloudy, but it's not raining.
What do I see outside the weekend? Monday.
Tell me why I don't like
And work.
Monday.
I have to see work outside the weekend.
Cooler sets prevail, like Bruce Lee once said. You must be calm like water. If you react too much, the water crashes. If you let the other be mad, you can flow. What do you see outside the weekend? Another boring day. Exactly.
I see a day where Garfield hates lasagna.
Oh, yes.
Sorry, no.
I found out yesterday, someone that I watch on stream, they have never eaten lasagna before.
They have never eaten lasagna?
No.
No.
But they're also a picky eater like me.
Well, I'm a picky eater.
They're an autistic picky eater like me.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
It does, actually. To the point where it's like, oh, if they taste something that they don't like, it's like they immediately rush to the nearest, like, I've got to get this taste out of my mouth.
So it's like me who doesn't like steak and wants to throw up all the time.
Weather forecast did say it would. I think it'll be okay. But if we don't get any rain, I definitely won't be able to watch the Midnight Channel. As long as you got meat on the plate, you're happy. That's... Yeah, kind of like me. I like, I did see the chicken pot pie that, Caddy's made. It sucks that the chicken ended up being dry, but it looked like it was,
No, chicken dry? No, that's the worst. Ah, why is my thing not working?
They said that if you looked into a TV... Oh, chewy.
Oh, chewy.
Of course, the real problem was that it was just a rumor, people could really see it. And the people that were shown weren't anything romantic like soulmates. It's actually connected to a series of terrible murders last year.
For me, I think it's just a texture thing. I just can't handle the bad texture.
No, I've seen some of the food that Havoc and Caddies have made. They make, sometimes they'll do a scene like slow cooked, like, barbecue, like brisket stuff and things, I think it was.
I think that will be fine, because it's like, it's slow cooked.
Well, you've eaten barbecue brisket before. It's...
no, I don't think
Yes.
I have.
Remember that shredded meat thing that we used to eat? With
Oh,
the
I
barbecue
didn't
sauce?
think that was brisket.
Yeah, that was brisket.
Oh,
That was
okay.
beef brisket.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
She's
I
doing
don't
chicken
think
and dumplings tomorrow. She's got the chicken from a different store. Allison sounds like she's gonna be right over.
I love chicken. Oh, it's chicken and dumplings.
Yes.
I'll have the dumplings. Dumplings are nice. How about you do chicken dumplings? That's like the best of both.
Doesn't
worlds.
come on anymore. It's not because of all the things, and I mean a lot of things we did. We formed an investigation team and worked together to crack the case.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. My friend is actually going to be making some stuff from the Pokemon cookbook that I got her for Christmas.
You generally use a roast for barbecue brisket? Oh, yeah, brisket is pricey, yeah.
Brisket is.
I mean,
yeah.
I saw the picture. It was like, I think it was like barbecued. It was like barbecued pulled pork or barbecued something, and you had like mac and cheese on the side,
I wonder if
and it
they
looked really
still-
nice.
I wonder if they still have that at Coles.
A lot of stuff is getting removed because of, yeah.
Because it's been years since we had it. Am I stuck?
I think they changed
Oh no.
something in it,
I'm
but
stuck. I'm stuck inside the thing. No. Oh.
Still.
I can't exit.
Why is it back on
I
the
thought I was completely stuck.
I don't know. It's just something that's really easy. Like you can put it in a wrap.
Am I?
You're fairly sure she's not thinking of the same kind of chicken and dump.
No, I don't
Oh.
think I am. I'm thinking of chicken dumplings.
She's not thinking of the chicken and dumplings that is you. Yeah, it might be something different for you.
I'm thinking of chicken dumplings. Just chicken with.
She was thinking chicken with a side of dumplings, I think is what she was.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Chicken, like a.
There's still some time before midnight, but I just can't concentrate.
I felt like.
You find a pic. Oh,
Chicken
he's
fries
gonna
and
find a
dumplings.
pic and DM it to you.
Oh, okay.
Turn on the TV and kill some time.
I mean, I can also probably just look up chicken and dumplings and see what it looks like.
This is Live Witness News.
After that, everything's customer appreciation. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our company. I know. Maybe Yosuke's heard a couple of rumors about this.
It's a great idea, even for me. Even when you have a great idea, you've got to act on it immediately.
But yeah, my friend is making some stuff in the Pokemon cookbook that I got her.
What is
for
she?
our
What is
thing.
she making?
So the last hangout that we did, she actually made two things. Well, she and her sister made two things. So she made a swallot flan,
Yeah.
made out of ube, which is like
Yeah.
purple sweet potato. That was really nice. And then we had a Pyukumuku dark chocolate raspberry Swiss roll.
Oh, that sounds really nice.
And then I think on the 29th when I have my hangout, she's going to be making a Relicanth malt float. A malt
Oh yes.
yeah, malt, not a float, a malt milkshake or something like that. Because she bought some malt powder and she said she really enjoyed it. Oh, you sent me the message.
Yosuke Hanamori. He's a classmate of mine. He's one of the friends I worked hard on.
Oh,
So
okay.
usually
So
it's
it's
a clown
like
love.
a soup with bits of shredded chicken with dumplings in it.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
So it's like dumpling soup.
Yeah, it's like dumpling soup with shredded chicken in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should probably eat that.
I mean, for me, it's just the texture of.
Yeah,
Well,
but see
stuff.
the
If I can't handle roast
yeah,
chicken,
but see the
it's
chicken.
extra.
The chicken would go into the broth, which would then make it like not as thing because it would
I
so.
guess so. Yeah, if it's in broth.
If you think about it, it's
yeah.
like ramen. It would be like if ramen had shredded chicken. You would dunk the chicken into the broth, and the broth would absorb into it, and it'd be really moist.
True. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and that's the
don't
other thing
know,
as well.
yeah.
Dumplings for them, it's like dough, like biscuit dough,
yeah, yeah.
like biscuits and gravy kind of thing.
Now I'm thinking of matzo ball soup, but that's not even thing. But I guess this is like bits of dough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because dumplings can take on many forms.
Yeah, they do. Really. It's a really thick soup. Huh. I don't think I've had a thick soup like that before.
Saturn's the juniorest mega mart in town, and Yosuke's always talking to the nice old ladies who are working there, well, more like helping out, so he knows a lot of gossip. Bet he'll know something about this. Oh wait, is he still at work at this hour? What should I do if he doesn't pick up? Having to leave a message makes me more nervous than when I talk to a real life person.
Oh boy.
I wonder if I'm the only one who feels that way.
Yo, Jay, what's up?
Switch to someone that can shoot.
Oh, I'm glad you came down. Are you free to talk right now?
Yeah, I just got off work.
Allison likes gyoza. I know that she likes gyoza.
Oh, yes.
I think she likes dim sims as well.
Yes, I do like the dim sum.
And of course,
Takoyaki?
yes.
Yes, I love the takoyaki.
Especially when there's no octopus in the takoyaki.
Am I already
Yeah.
leaving tomorrow?
God, don't get me started on that stupid Indian takoyaki that someone made.
This is rude as always. There's a part of me that's relieved to hear his cheerful voice. I hadn't noticed it until just now, but it seems that part of me was a bit shaken when I heard about the Midnight Channel starting up again.
I wonder if they still have those actually, I don't think they have those takoyaki at Costco anymore.
Now's the time to be relieved. I have to be gathering information. I think that to myself, I find myself talking lower, like I'm sharing a secret.
Anyway, I heard a sort of disturbing rumor. The Midnight Channel might be back again.
Midnight Channel?
You did it again?
What?
What did you do again this time?
What happened? Did I miss something?
Yeah. What did you do?
No. Did I miss
You
something?
did what?
What did you do, Havoc? What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
There's no way. Who told you that?
Did you burn the water again?
Oh no. See, he's not just getting the cuckold simulator they can't even play. He's getting something else.
An underclassman at her school.
Okay.
I tried to get more details out of her, but she took off in a huge hurry.
Dude, you didn't growl at her or anything when you asked her about it, did you?
Am I doing this right? I don't know.
Maybe I did look pretty scary. Now that he's brought it up, I'm not so sure of myself anymore.
I don't know.
But not even Yosuke knows about the Midnight Channel's reappearance. Maybe the rumor only started up recently. Well, we still need to pull whatever information we have. That's how an investigation works.
No, I was completely normal. Please. So anyway, the girl she was with said something about a fighting show. I didn't get any details, but she didn't seem like she was lying. And hey, the forecast says it's gonna rain tonight. Why don't we check it out?
So what's the other thing then, if that's the case?
Yeah, good call. If this is for real, we can't ignore it. But if it turns out to be a hoax, you better buy me dinner.
Then you owe me steak if it's true.
What? Anyway, I'll talk to you later.
I should call Yukiko too. Oh wait, she might be too busy to pick up.
The call with Yosuke. I should tell Yukiko about this next. Yukiko Amagi, she's another classmate of mine. Has been my best friend since we were kids. I don't know if I should read that on stream.
No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, jeez. What's what you doing?
You really need to stop hitting the torrent sites when you get drunk. Oh my goodness.
What do I do?
Yeah, I don't know about. Oh no. Yeah, Mike, in that her family runs his luxurious establishment with quite a. I mean, he probably can't play that either, right?
Do I hit them?
Thought of being a successor to her family legacy seemed to have weighed her down, but she appears to have made up her mind
I don't know what to do.
and is having fun.
What do you want, little one? Suddenly changes the mind as it passes the pain.
Doesn't mean she doesn't complain every once in a while. Still, even if she does pick up this late at night, I might be bothering her. Oddly, it's using Unity. I mean, that's not too odd. Unity is a very good game engine. That's, I think, more accessible than certain things. And obviously, like, for that kind of game, you don't need to have, like, a massive, like, output of things, I guess. No, it can be used for it can be used for console games. Because I've made games in Unity before, and
I've made games in Unity.
yeah, Allison's made games in Unity as well. You can a few games have been made in Unity actually. Oddworld, I think Oddworld, the Oddworld remakes were made in Unity. So yeah, I think it's more cheaper. It's not about the engine is a game engine itself, so it's probably better for mobile apps, but you can still upload stuff, you know, make stuff via Unity. Although Unity's kind of just when you were tinkering with learning games, yeah, Unity didn't exist at that point. Granted, Unity is owned by, I think Unity is run by the former EA executive, so, like, yeah, that guy's an idiot, so you don't want to, yeah, the former EA head who wanted to, I believe he was the same EA head that wanted to, charge people, for reloading their ammo or their weapons in multiplayer games.
Dumb as that.
Well, again, that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to charge people for reloading their guns. He is now the head of Unity. So, yeah. Should ask where and when we're supposed to meet up tomorrow. I mean, I remember it, I totally do. But to be honest, I checked my inbox and couldn't find Yosuke's email. Looks like I erased it, but when I cleaned out that expired Juness mailing list, sometimes I just associate the words Yosuke and Juness together without thinking. Feel a little shaky about when we're supposed to meet. more I think about it, the less sure I am that I remember it right.
Maybe I really am that stupid.
Yeah, email soon. So I'm gonna turn the light on. It's
Oh, I can turn a light on for you if you want.
I'll
I can do that later for you.
yeah, well, I usually close the curtains anyway, so.
Need a book. Nathan, is that you?
Yes.
Oh. What happened to Pika? You're wearing a Pikachu suit? I thought you were Pika. No. It's all a lie, no. Yay! Pika is back.
Yes.
Yes. I'm going to sneeze.
Bless you, 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 bless you,
I think I'm gonna not sneeze now.
See, it works every time.
Until I have to again.
Now, who else haven't I told yet? Oh, there's Naoto-kun. Actually, she told me beforehand that she wouldn't be in Inaba during Golden Week. I guess she couldn't free up her work schedule. She sounded so disappointed on the phone, too. With that on her mind, searched through my contact list for her anyway.
Hi, Napkin. Oh, I'm gonna drop you off
No, it's quite alright.
Double check with her just in case something's changed and she can make it.
That one.
Looks like she really can't. After making sure, I decided to tell her about what might be another case. I feel bad about making her worry when she can't come back here.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
But yeah, in terms of game learning now, like, Unity probably still works. Unreal, I think, is more accessible now. It's just like how, like, 25 years ago or whatever, when, like, Shrek was getting made, like, Maya was considered, like, the tool that, you know, that basically made Shrek.
And that was what I was using.
Yeah, and now Maya is just an in-general tool that everyone has access to.
And fortunately, I think people are straying away from Maya because now everybody is using it for big film stuff.
Yeah.
And it is just getting way too expensive.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because...
yeah, but that's just the way things
that's
go.
why we have Blender now.
Yeah.
Blender's like essentially the free version of Maya.
Yeah.
Will do. Good luck with the job.
When the demand is there, like, the supply and the cost is going to go up because it's like, hey, we've got, like, clientele now.
Mm.
And, like, Shrek during the time was innovative for, stuff. All I can do now is wait for midnight. There's still some time.
I just exploded myself.
It's past 11:30. Maybe I'll be able to concentrate on my studies now that when there's nothing fun to do. Well, I tried, but it was still useless. While I'm lying face down on my desk, I hear a faint sound hitting my window. Rush over to my window.
Yes, rain. Keep it up, Cloud.
Midnight Channel should show up then. No, I don't think I should get so hasty. May only be just a rumor. Still, I want to hurry up and see if it's going to come on or not. Considering that Yukon is coming back, it'd be great if there was nothing else to worry about. To make sure it doesn't show up, I'll pray for the rain to lift, so we'll have a great reunion under clear skies tomorrow. Take a seat in front of the TV and wait. Man, can't time hurry up a bit?
This kind of brings back memories.
Waiting for the midnight channel like this, it's as if the investigation team has picked up right where I left off. When I close my eyes, those memories come back like it was only yesterday. Yukon was our leader and Yosuke was his partner. The two of them fought back to back, always perfectly in tune with each other. Then there's Yukiko, who can be a bit off at times, but is kind and warm-hearted. She's my best friend. She was one of the victims in the case, too. Saving Yukiko was actually the first job of the investigation team. Then there's Kaji-kun. He's 1 year younger than us, and though he seems like an oddly feminine, juvenile delinquent, he's a man at heart. There's also Rise-chan, or Risette, who's actually a famous pop idol. Can't forget Naoto-kun, she's a real detective. Finally there's Teddy. He's always a clown and jokes around, but it's hard to hate him. Teddy! Teddy! The more I think about it, the more I realize that our group really is full of strange people. Guess there's no helping the fact that we get talked about then. Now we're just used to being together. To be honest, if it hadn't been for the case, I might never have gotten to know some of them. Still, I never want to have to go through anything like that again.
Just 5 more minutes to go.
When I swallow, the sound is amazingly loud, my hands are cold, and I've unconsciously curled them into fists. Stop summoning you, damn it! I mean, I just said his name. Daddy! Daddy! Where are you, Daddy? Daddy! Like, Undertaker, you must lurk in peace. I can just imagine Teddy along with a Pokeball. Go, the Undertaker! Why nobody lets me look in peace? I mean, I hope that I do. But you know, it's like punk rock for Jimmy. I mean, I think the difference is that, like, you like that versus, Jimmy doesn't like the punk rock, yes I am. Punk rocker, yes I am.
I wish I was a punk rocker.
He doesn't like that. Say the name when he appears, I believe in Teddy. You gotta do the Teddy Long dance though, where it's, you know, where he goes and does the that is it all. Open it and then the similarities that we are called by phrase.
Get out. Oh, jeez. I don't know if I got that one. Ew.
You're gonna send a clip tomorrow of a teddy dance, send the clips to anyone and I'm blackmailed. Now you just become an internet celebrity like I do in the Pikachu. I'm gonna be known as the man in the
man who dances in a Pikachu onesie. That's me. Now wear it out.
This is gonna sound random, but the 4K remastered Nirvana MTV Unplugged sounds amazing. You can tell the AI also cleans the audio up, which most people don't bother with. I mean, yeah, obviously it's a classic performance as well. That also helps. If it does, then there might be another victim. Just want to laugh about this tomorrow. Yosuke just laughed it off, thinking that I tricked him into staying up all night for no reason. Really don't want someone to get hurt again.
Rivals. They are friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
You were going to download it and upscale it today, so you found it today, yeah.
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles. The blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi! Deep in the realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain of a genius. The 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
What on earth?
Frozen to the spot for a good 30 seconds before I can shout. After the initial burst, though, I don't even know what to say. Yes, that was the Midnight Channel. It was clear as day. And I was on it. There was no mistake that was me. There was some stupid catchphrase tagged onto all of us. Before I know it, my cell's in my hand and I've dialed a number.
Hello?
What the hell was that carnivore who's discarded womanhood crap?
The instant Yosuke picks up, I can't restrain myself from venting my anger at him. What the hell was all that about? Seriously, what the hell?
Ow! You almost blew out my eardrum.
I haven't discarded it! I haven't, you hear me? I eat vegetables too, you know, and I haven't discarded my womanhood!
Alright, just calm down.
What was that about? Is that what everyone's been seeing? No wonder that girl let them spook this afternoon.
It was a carnival that discarded womanhood in front of her. She must have thought I was gonna eat her or something. Must have been scarier than the boogeyman. No, 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 no.
There, that's a good girl. Calm down.
Hey, don't treat me like a rabid animal!
Well, just think about how I feel. That Captain Ressentiment part isn't too cool.
You're gonna behave? What do you mean you're gonna behave? You've been behaving. don't think you have. There's been no trouble today. As far as I know, there hasn't been any trouble today.
Yes. Epic, how many channel points do you
Ignore
have?
that for now. Look, there's something that bothered me about.
I don't think I should comment on what you said. I was just reading what the dialogue said. Also, Allison's asking how many channel points do you have, Havoc? She wants to know.
I'm just curious, that's all.
Teddy was in that video, and he looked like he's hosting the whole thing.
Really?
17.8k.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
Plus, he
I was
hasn't
just
come
curious
home
as
yet.
to how much you had.
He's not picking up his cell either.
What?
Can you call Yukiko? I'll try and contact the others.
You want to know how many I have?
Can you accumulate your own channel points
Nope.
in your stream?
Nope, because I have infinity.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So I could redeem. I can redeem everything.
I'm gonna hang up now.
I mean, I was gonna assume that you probably had like infinite because of.
Yeah, I have infinite because I'm the channel holder.
Yeah.
Just like how no one can beat me in watch time because I am
Yes.
technically watching my own stream. Like, they can't. You watching your own stream is watching the stream.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's why I'm able to gain Pokemon catch points.
Yeah.
Why do you think you sit there and throw fins so much when you get bored during stream?
Got it.
I hope and call Yukiko. She seems badly shaken up too, and her voice is trembling.
Justice for Finn.
Don't drain your channel points. Yeah.
There's a CD.
I was about to try to console her about it. She don't want to see the new Finn? What? Oh. Right. Well, she will. It wasn't because of what was on the Midnight Channel, but a phone call that she'd received earlier tonight.
Huh? Rise-chan's gone missing?
Yeah, her manager called the Amagi in to ask if I knew anything. Could it be related to the Midnight Channel?
I don't know about that, but
Even though that's what I said, I was convinced otherwise. Midnight Channel must be related to how Teddy and Rise-chan have gone missing. Don't have any proof, but think about the timing. Must be some kind of connection here. In any case, I checked with Yukiko about our meeting tomorrow before I hang up. Later though, another troubling tidbit was added when Yosuke called me again.
Looks like Kanji's missing too. His mom told me that he was sleeping in the living room, but then he disappeared.
And Teddy, Rise-chan, and Kanji-kun.
Yeah, this might be serious. I'll see you at the food court tomorrow.
We have the TV screen. Of course, since it's turned off, nothing's on it. Don't care about any stupid catchphrases now. Just worried about the friends that we can't get in touch with. what makes it worse is if you had more credits for the AI you used, you could have added facial expressions as well. Oh, that sounds very interesting.
Please be okay.
Where do I go next? Yeah, to this one.
Didn't manage to get any sleep that night, so I got to the meeting place much earlier than I was supposed to. So the food court on the Junus Ruth, it's where the investigation team usually met. The light clouds from last night have blown away and a nice breeze is passing through the area. Come on, watching him scream as he's thrown would be funny. Watching him scream as he's thrown with like a blood trail going out of the thing like a damn, like the rocket ship. Like, it's like what I said in thing, it's like he's either gonna end up being spit roasted or like, thing by the end of it.
Who's that Pokemon?
So when I was convinced that I was the first one here, I see the narrow back of my best friend.
Yukiko, you're early. Good morning, TA. I couldn't stop thinking about this, so I wrapped up my shift at the inn early and came here.
Yukiko smiles, and she's so pretty as usual. Seeing her smile makes me feel a little embarrassed. Yukiko's not just about looks. For being trained in etiquette at the inn, she's elegant and smart. Obviously, she's insanely popular among the guys. There are times when I'm honestly envious of her having things that I don't. But I'm proud of her, and I'm always happy that she's my friend. A woman's mind is complicated. Yeah, I said it, a woman's mind. I haven't discarded my womanhood, damn it.
I actually made a box of lunch for everyone. Let's eat it together later. Wow, a boxed lunch? You made it? Don't worry, I made sure to taste test it first so it won't be like last year. I think.
Well, you've got a point. We don't want people to keep calling us poison chefs, do we?
Ooh, that does smell really good. Oh man, I can't wait to try it.
Smells so good, I'm sure it'll be okay. Yukiko's really been doing her best lately, after all. Yukiko blushes shyly and notices two people entering the food court from behind her. That's Yosuke and Yukon.
Hey there, sorry I'm late. I ran into this guy at the elevator. Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! The guest of honor's finally here. You're looking well. Welcome back. Should we...
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, I see. This has turned into a pretty thrown together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
As Yukon takes a seat, Yosuke clears his throat in an exaggerated way and looks at all of us. It's going where I think this is going. When I glance towards Yukiko, our eyes meet and we can't help but laugh.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
Gets us all hyped up. Yosuke smiles to himself and looks at Yukon, but Yukon was about to start clapping along with us. Yosuke just shrugs awkwardly. Everyone laughs at this and the mood lightens considerably. It's like we've never changed. I feel like in this brief time we've completely filled in the last couple of months that we'd been away. It's like Yukon never went back to the city.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter.
Alex's air suddenly tightens with Josuke's words. The Midnight Channel airing, we all understand what that means.
No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Misa. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got up with now to him, but I didn't tell her about this. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here too.
That's because seriously seemed busy when I talked to her. It would have been reassuring if we had Naoto-kun here, since she's such an amazing detective that even the police ask for her assistance. She has to be doing something really important right now.
The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Think about what came on last night. Yeah, the picture was really clear. There was no static or digital fuzz or anything. You easily tell who was on it. Isn't that odd? Everyone else has the same doubts I do. Yukon speaks up and asks about the reasoning behind it.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here. Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Look over to Yukiko after that. Crap, she's angry. Still has a beautiful smile on, but I can't tell if she's actually seriously mad. You don't get mad at me. Your nickname wasn't that bad. At least the unconquerable Snowblack is still feminine. That's just a joke about Snow White. I got stuck with Carnivore. Yeah, no, that's not the problem here, but still.
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
You can say the same thing Yosuke said yesterday. Now, that's our leader. Even though he's been slapped with some insane label like Sister Complex Kingpin, he's as calm as ever.
Yeah, we can't find it.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
Uh-huh, not so. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
There's someone who's almost fell in like that. Suddenly I remember back when we were simply brushed off his claims that he could go into a TV. Remember that you had said that he had gotten stuck because his TV screen was so small or something like that. He had been so serious. Feels like that was a long time ago.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
Everyone stands up excitedly, ready to show that we're all prepared. Headed for the electronics department in Junes. We know that the big screen TV there will allow us to enter that other world. Actually, we could use other TVs, but there's no way to know where we'd end up, so we just stuck with that one TV. I feel myself getting more fired up with every step I take. The friends we couldn't get in touch with have been dragged into something that I have to rescue them. These are still cold as I curl them into a fist. It's been a while, so I'm nervous. When I glance at Yukiko, she doesn't look very enthusiastic either.
Yukiko, it will be alright. You don't need to scrunch up your face. Was I doing that? Yeah, you're gonna give yourself wrinkles. I'll be more careful.
You know what's sad, but Fox thought I was just being me today and joking around when she was talking about Cozy Sundays, but damn it, it's true, I often fall back asleep watching her play this the boring game. Yeah. I mean, I have not I haven't been in a Cozy Sunday stream in a while, because usually just not able to get into them. Like I haven't been in a. It's been a while since I've been in a Cozy Sunday stream because of the time difference and stuff. Brings a smile back to Yukiko's face. When I see her relax, my nervousness unravels along with hers. Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm sure we'll be able to save them.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
You know, it's been a while since last time. I'm a little nervous.
Like, usually the time that Cozy Sundays happen for me are like around like midnight to 1 AM.
What's this for?
For Fox's Cozy Sunday streams.
Oh.
Let's go.
Oh, that's true, but yeah, I just looked.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no! What do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
My eyes is like completely hurt looking at that.
Been in that section for 2 hours. Wow. Over 2 hours we were in that section. When I wake up, I notice that I'm lying on the ground. Quickly get up and make sure I'm alright. Don't hurt anywhere. It's been a while since I had to enter a TV, but there was something different this time. There isn't that usual sensation of falling forever. Fortunately, check my surroundings. And I'm awestruck.
Is this our school?
It's the gate to Yasugami High School. I should know it, I go there almost every day. Didn't the TV world turn into some beautiful place when we finished the case? Did it change back?
Hey, what are you guys?
Turn around expecting to see my friends nearby, but lo and behold there's nobody there.
Where'd they go? Hey! Is anyone there?
I call out, but there's no answer. There isn't even an echo. My voice just disappears as if the sound is being sucked away. Usually we'd come out together when we went in through the same TV. Yukon, Yosuke, Yukiko, where did they all go? I actually look around, but there's no one.
Where is this?
No, I'm in the TV world, so why does it look like Yasugami High? And there's all these weird decorations all over the place. Like the week before the Culture Festival, but different. That reminds me, what was on the Midnight Channel? Not the people, but...
Was it P1 Grand Prix?
Just as I say that, smoke suddenly gushes from the sides of the big monitor set up near the school gate.
Whoa. Hey. What is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get our program started.
Is that Risei-chan?
That cheer accompanies her voice. Where's that coming from? There shouldn't be any people here. Look around wildly while Risei-chan continues on the screen.
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything.
Who's that Pokemon?
Tell us how you feel. I, Reset, will be your commentator. But first, the General would like to say a few words.
Commentator? General?
It seems the time has come. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix.
Wait, the General is Teddy?
Now Teddy's on the monitor, and he's dressed all weird. We came here because we were worried, but something had happened to him, and now this stupid bear's up to shenanigans.
Hey, you! What are you doing? What's all this about?
Welcome, Chie-chan. But now strives to become the champion among all fighters.
Champion among all fighters? You don't mean we're gonna fight each other like it said on the Midnight Channel, do you?
You're quick to understand. I think you're already aching to get started, huh?
Hey, enough with this sick joke. Everyone's worried about you, you know.
I would know about that. Bring out the first challenger.
Smoke gushes out of the monitor again. Wait, someone's stepping out of it. It's Yukon. So I'm not alone in here. I rush over to him with relief.
Ugh, thank goodness you're okay. I guess I got separated from everyone else. Anyway, listen, I found Teddy. He's not making any sense at all. He's telling us to fight against each other.
Not making any sense?
He laughs slightly at my words and suddenly draws his weapon.
What's wrong?
Aren't you gonna prepare yourself? P1 Grand Prix already started.
See my own dumbfounded face reflected in his blade. It's all so sudden, I can't understand what's happening. Prepare myself? Does that mean we're going to fight? I'm going to fight Yukon?
Hey, what's gotten into you? Seriously, I can't fight you.
Why?
Why?
You're naturally violent. That's why you want to become a police officer. You can be violent on the job. Instead of being
You want to become a police officer so you can be violent on the job? That's a little bit too close to reality.
What are you saying?
Words are even more of a shock. Is this really Yukon? I look at him over and over again, from the top of his head to the tips of his toes. That's him, our leader. I'd know him anywhere. When I can't say anything in response to him, he sneers coldly at me.
You just want to act strong, no? So you don't have to face yourself. The real you is weak. You're so pitiful. It's a struggle to protect yourself.
So pitiful. Everything I've been brought up over in the past year all comes rushing back to me. Before I had wanted to be strong to protect people who were close to me, but at the same time I was using that strength as a crutch. Putting on that power to keep people from seeing my inner weakness. It's a painful truth about myself, but I learned it over the course of the case. And I wanted to turn away from it.
But I'm different now.
It's not who I am anymore. I thought Yukon would understand that better than anyone. So why is he saying it?
Did you always think that about me? Even though you were with me when I faced my shadow?
Did he change when he went back to the city? Did he forget about us? Did that year we spent together not matter anymore to him? I don't get it. It makes no sense at all.
Looks like things are heating up. Well then, let's get this show started.
You heard her. Face it. Die.
Yukon slowly raises his hand. Know what he's about to do. I fought by his side for so long. That movement, it's a persona summoning.
You're serious.
Brace for a fight, and I concentrate my senses for the first time in a while. I call out to my inner self. If Yukon is serious, then I have to give this my all to. Come Tomoe, my persona. Alright. This will probably be it.
Then I'll make it. Here goes.
Alright. One second, I'm going to take this off first. Yeah, that's weird. Alright. Did not make nearly as much progress today as we did previously. What did we do? Pretty much had the exact same introduction with GA as we did everybody else. We ended up, yeah, as much progress with GA as everybody else's one. It was just essentially like the how do I put it? It was like the normal it was the normal response, I guess I would say. Like Chie's like introduction, we got to see her room. Everyone, the same meeting, the same all the other stuff as usual. And then Akihiko's story, pretty much we just punched our way through everything. Made our way to the end and fought our own persona, our own shadow, and then defeated this thing, and then we got the same ending for there as well. So we'll continue on with Chie's story next stream. Not we probably might finish the story considering how long it's already taken, but like so we're gonna finish basically all of Chie's story, all of Yukiko's story, and all of Aigis' story. So that'll probably be Wednesday that we'll have it finished. I don't think there was anything else. I don't think there was anything else really, to be honest. What else was there? I think that's about it, right? We pretty much just played the game like normal. The rest of this week, Rivals will be Monday, so tomorrow hopefully. Quick matches, mini games, all that other stuff. New season, Gambit's a character, new skins, new rank up system, new all the other stuff, all the other systems and things as well. Tuesday through Friday will be this, and then on Saturday, to celebrate early, Allison's early birthday stream, we'll be playing Lego Party on stream.
You can show them the...
yeah, we'll be playing Lego Party on stream to celebrate Allison's birthday. As an early present. Also, we're bringing back all the subathon goals for said day for everyone to enjoy those. All the subathon goals outside of the first one because we already met it. If we meet 30 subs, I will wear the Pikachu onesie for an entire year from the point that we did the last thing. So that is there still. The Pineapple Pizza Redeem and stuff, is that still there? I'm still going to do Discord movie nights, karaoke streams, things like that as well. A few other instances of stuff for Allison, contact with her as well. Pokemon tier list for myself, Pokemon Nuzlocke, as well as this Pokemon Special Pass, if anyone wants to do those as well. I will also add, last time I couldn't do it, this time I will. I do have some promotional stuff that I can add that I need to use. Twitch reminded me of that, so I'll probably do... I think it's like 35% off gift subs, so I will do something for that stream, something for my birthday stream, and probably use the remainder of them towards the end of the year, just to have it be there. Also, as an incentive for people to support, any subs or bits that we get for that stream, I will put towards a present for her on behalf of chat and my viewers. I think that would be really nice, so you can look forward to that as well. So that is planned for next week. I don't think there's anything else I really need to talk about at the moment. So I guess with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets some positive consolation. Has been my crossover. I upload content become much as you find. I uploaded my past Plat as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays too. The YouTube channel. You can also find a link down below to the games list for all the games we've played and shown thus far. All in Let's Plays, all upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games we can add to the channel original as well. Working more Plat by past segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch. As well as more Triangle Strategy, Pokemon Violet, Pokemon Let's Go, Persona 5 Tactica, Live speedruns as well. Still working on the Dragon Quest 11 notes, as well as the Final Fantasy Picture Master notes as well, which those are at Chaos Shrine at the moment. It's the last dungeon of the game. I both on YouTube because I have a daily limitation on my videos before they permanently left for Twitch, and when they do be a separate post, everyone should follow my content to do so, and you'll also get a notification of my diamond as well. You know I'll be there. Yeah. It'll be, we will do, well, it'll be weekly Lego Party, but, again, just to celebrate her birthday will be the, to celebrate her birthday, we're going to do the event, so, It should be for a decent amount of time. I'm not sure how long it'll take, because I've not played Lego Party before, so we'll do a few streams of that. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. We're celebrating her birthday early. Her birthday is the 26th, but the stream will be on the 22nd, so that's like the 21st for pretty much everybody else. So yeah, she's working on her birthday, so she probably won't be able to pop in, but that doesn't mean that we can't celebrate it early or later. Follow us on Twitch at 100 subscribers. We're doing a Final Fantasy 2 Picture Master Spirit. You're just going to access more channel point mention points to run off the next game after this one. So we're going to do, after Persona 4 Arena, we're going to do God of War Ragnarok, Legendary Infinite Wealth, Metaphor Fantasio, Tomb Raider Infinite Remastered, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, and either WWE 2K23, Prince of Persia Lost Crown, or Street Fighter 6. You also get sub-badges and emotes, as well as ad-free viewing. When you watch the ads, get Twitch Shop, like an ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support for the follows, chats, subs, bits, looks, raids, and shoutouts, as always. I will be doing rivals, as I said before. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish to add me in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members. Still going strong, paying to Boxing Games still costs as well. I'm very active there, and you'll just get a notification of my Gargan as well. And if I should know who created my stream over there that I use all my future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description for that on as well. Alright, well, this is way later than usual, but as always, before we go and help for tonight, let's see if we can raid anybody. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming and give them the raid. Let's see, is there anyone currently streaming at the moment? Because this is way later than usual, and it's on a Sunday, so who knows? You know what? Serrata raided me twice today. They're playing some Marvel Rivals for the new season, but they raided me twice today, so I want to pop in and send them the raids back just to show my support, because I don't have anybody on at the moment that's doing anything else, so yeah, I guess I will do that. Thank you everyone for watching as always, and with that being said, have a good rest of the day night wherever you are, and I will see you on the next stream. Yeah, we might as well. We're going to return the raid back, because we got 2 raids today from Serrata, and they've been supporting for a while, so send everyone over to them.